Boys, good day. I hope you're all having an absolutely splendid one on this fine Saturday. I think it's Saturday, right? I'm a bitch unemployed and I stream full time, so yeah, it's Saturday. Saturday. We're good though. I know what day it is. I'm actually successful for once in my life. Leon, Vosh, my lurkers, the gang, how are we on this fine day, lads? I spent some... Oops. Forgot that's no longer my guild button. Well, when in Rome.
My light shield.
We're up so tremendous. Yo, Cry, good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful one, my friend. Oh, excuse me, Moine. I gotta get out to the guild hall and see what we've got going on this fine day. Carla and I spent some time outside. We cleaned the car. We went to the store. We picked up a... basically like a... how do I say this? Like an upholstery shampooer cleaner thing. It's like one of the Bissell steam clean thingies that also does like the... it like cleans seats and couches and shit. So we got one of those. I experienced really my first... like, I'm 30 moment. And like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, this might be like a 30-year-old white dude pain. Just specifically, I think I had my first middle-aged white dude pain today. Just vacuuming out my car, right? Using my shop vac, because I have a shop vac. Shop vac starts making some weird-ass noises. Troubleshoot it, however, I have the capabilities to. And still making the weird noises. So then it dawned on me, I was like, fuck, man. We just bought an upholstery cleaner. Now I gotta go buy another shop vac. Cinder, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And while I'm thinking about the shop vac, I'm like, well, if I'm getting a shop vac, then why don't I just go to Home Depot and get myself a battery-powered, you know, drill, and then get a brush attachment for the drill, so while I'm shop vacuuming, I can just and get all the dirt out of the, you know, out of the carpet within the car. Chat. I feel like I avoided the zombie apocalypse for so long just to be bit. I feel like now I'm just experiencing the pains. My left hip hurts today. I didn't even do anything to it. It didn't hurt this morning. I was just walking and then my hip started hurting. And only my left side. I'm like, the fuck's going on over there? I didn't step weird. I didn't do anything wrong. It just hurts. I'm not old. Yep, bro. I didn't sign and agree to the terms and conditions of this bullshit. I gotta buy a fucking shop vac because my shop vac died. I might have to have a total hip replacement because my hip mildly hurts. I'm old and didn't understand how bitrate on Twitch worked recently, so a nice individual on Twitter, like, you know, helped me out with how bitrate actually works because Twitch put out an update recently to bitrate for the 2K streaming. My old ass didn't know how it worked because all those numbers didn't make sense. So, hip pain in the groin or the actual hip? Oh, like the outside. Yeah, I'm just old, dude. I turned 30 4 days ago and it's already falling apart. It's fucked up. Fucked up. Just wait until you wake up. And your neck hurts from just sleeping. Okay, well, hold on. I sleep on a Tempur-Pedic, and I have a combination of Tempur-Pedic and purple pillows on my bed. If I wake up after a night of sleep, and I'm sore at all, I'm going to sue somebody. My, like, mattress setup costs more than my car. Retail price. Now, I will say, A, I got my car super cheap. B, I got my mattress set up even cheaper because I was selling them at the time. So, shout out mattress firm, gang. But, I will say, that shit's nice. Trust it's gonna happen. If that shit happens, I start abusing, like, fucking Fent or some bullshit. I'm allergic to Fent. I would die. Dude, I couldn't if I wanted to. Just had a total hip replacement. We'll get the other done next year. Old! What the fuck did you do? Jesus Christ. You just old and bad? Or what, like, what happened, T-Mac? Jesus Christ. Like, are you actually Tracy McGrady? Or what the fuck is going on there? Because, god damn, bro. God damn. Can confirm will happen. I'm suing Tempur-Pedic if it happens. Yo, Bosch, thank you for the 10-day, dog. I appreciate you. That shit growing. On the list for double knee replacements. I'm 33. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Like, something physical and, like, taxing on the body? Like, something labor? Roofing. Yep. So, before you turn 33, remind me, I'll fly you out, I'll house you, and then I'll have you slap some metal roofing on the place I'm staying right now. The whole block's going to metal roofing and kind of feel like a peasant having shingles now. So, you know, it is what it is. Also, my neighbor's roof is falling apart, but she's an old lady, so I don't even think she knows. She yelled at me for feeding the squirrel, so I'm not telling her that her roof is missing shingles. Fuck her. She can figure it out when it leaks. What's the plan for today? I need to learn how to play my fucking build a little bit. World vs. World was really fun yesterday, I will say. Despite us getting absolutely walloped, right? World vs. World was fun as a support, and it does feel like I can actually have an impact on fights, even if they're going negatively. There were some times in the World vs. World where even, like, you know, if for a brief moment, I felt as though we had a potential chance to swing a fight. There was the engage, and then we stayed up because of the supports, and then eventually we just got overwhelmed because we don't know the movements, and we gotta get, like, you know, more familiar with it. But I think yesterday, you know, looking from the outside in, those that were just watching it were like, you know, they're getting shit on. We were, and I'm out here being like, oh yeah, we suck right now, it's okay, we'll get better. And we actually will get better because yesterday was the best day of World vs. World that we've had yet. I say that with my entire chest. It still didn't go well, but for a reset day, going in and having fights where we weren't just 100% of the time instantly getting run over was a step up when you're starting at ground zero where every fight is just instantly getting run over. We had some fights where we lasted like fucking 10 seconds even, which might seem instant, but when you know, you know. Yo, what up, back? How do I join the guild on Guild Wars 2? Exclamation guild, brother. Hop into the guild Discord. There's a request to join section there. You can post in there. That'll get your perms and a guild invite. If you don't get a guild invite after posting in there for a couple minutes, you can just post your in-game and then I can get you as well. So, just started playing Guild Wars. Yo, Cinders. Welcome, dude. I started just over 2 weeks ago. This is day 15 for me. So, I'm still a very new player. I have, as of right now, 114 hours total. So I am learning so much myself, but one thing I will say about the Guild Wars community, there are so many people that really like helping out, really like helping people enjoy and understand the game on a baseline. So don't be afraid to ask questions, anything build-wise, you know, anything, we can get you, even if I don't know it. Darman, what up, dude? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Much love. It's kind of funny. I get the same vibe at the start of streams with everybody saying hey and poking their heads in and all the hydrates and stuff, as I did when I was working in restaurants. The opening rush that we would get as soon as the doors opened, like, we would have all of the old people flowing in like crazy. The first like half hour of a stream is always like a sentence, a hydrate, somebody drops a ni hao over there, and I gotta say ni hao to them, and then I'm trying to have a conversation over here, and then somebody else pops in and they're like, Dusty, and then I gotta greet them. Bro, it's crazy out here. It's fun as hell. How you liking about profession? You go? I've been having a blast, dude. So profession-wise, I am armor smithing and scribe. Honestly, I haven't spent much time leveling my professions quite yet because there's just so much that you can focus on. I definitely need to, though. My scribe is sitting at 15 right now. My armor smithing, I want to say, is almost like 50 or something like that. But I definitely need to take some time there. I'm at class. Oh, you're a Final Fantasy 14 player, aren't you? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you out yourself? Nope, you're good. Don't worry, I come from dead games. If you're a 14 player coming over to Guild Wars 2, at least your game is still alive and you have something to go to. I played New World and Ashes of Creation before checking out Guild Wars 2, so imagine all the terminology that I had to get used to. Game still exists was a term that I had to get used to, actually. So I play Guardian. So basically, I started learning a new build for Guardian yesterday. The first Guardian build that I played, Guardian itself has a lot of variety in its builds. So effectively, you can go a core Guardian without any of the elite specializations down here, just off of 3 of these combined, and you can play a really solid support if you don't have the expansions as a Guardian. If you want to play something that's very assassin-y, then you can play a Willbender, which is what I started out as. And I learned in small-scale PvP and PvE stuff, Willbender's awesome. Does a lot of damage, very fun to play. Oh, excuse me, I had to burp. A lot of movement, a lot of teleports, big burst, self-healing if you go certain builds with it, so it's fun. But when we got into like world versus world, like just the big scale, right, I noticed Willbender was a little bit, how do I say this, susceptible to, if the fights don't go well, just dying. And I was like, okay, we need more support. We need something behind our fights. So I looked at Luminary. Basically, Firebrand and Luminary are known as 2 really good supports for the larger scale. And then you said you're looking at Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter plays around traps, and almost like, if you played classic WoW or just WoW in general, it's almost like a survival hunter on fucking crack. So with Dragon Hunter, you put traps down on the ground and try to pull people into your traps and play around the ground effects of your traps. And in World vs. World, which is the super large scale, when you're fighting in those condensed areas and you've got a lot of people, part of the reason why I really like Luminary and I'm running staff on my Luminary is because I can put out a lot of buffs, I can strip debuffs from people that are on our side, and I can heal pretty well. So I have just a baseline combo that covers an AoE, right? And a lot of my shit is just AoE. I have some ground targets, some stuff around me, but Dragon Hunter drops big ass trap circles. And say we're pushing upstairs, right? And we're trying to go through here and through this choke. If they have Dragon Hunters, their Dragon Hunters, as we're going into the choke, will want to get traps out here. As we run in, we'll have to go through their traps. We try to dodge. They got more people after our dodge. And you combine that with the fact that staff has a little line that I create that's a wall. You can run through this if you have stability, but this stops up to 10 enemies. So say they're coming through and for whatever reason, stability gets stripped or it wears off. Stability stops you from being CC'd. Then my wall will stop them in the traps, or if we can hold them there, CC them, jump them, keep the fight there, we fight on your traps, and you just damage with all of your traps. Really sought after DPS spec for World vs. World. You can also do SPVP, it's called, the smaller scale PvP, it's structure PvP, 5v5 type shit with Dragon Hunter as well. It's pretty solid there too. It is a little bit more dependent on mobility there and having to be smart about where you're positioning, because people can just kind of like sit outside of your traps and poke you, and you'll struggle with some classes there. But honestly, Dragon Hunter's good all around as well. Personally, I don't think there are many like unwanted specs on Guardian right now, if I'm being real. Like, the least wanted for World vs. World is Willbender, but Guardian has Firebrand, which is amazing stability support, Luminary, which has okay damage potential with a support build, surprisingly, has DPS variants as well, so if you're doing small scale, you can just go at DPS Luminary and start slapping as well. But the support build that I am, it's full large scale support. So for Lumi, I'm putting out stability, I'm putting out offensive buffs, defensive buffs, movement speed, quickness, which makes everybody's spells go off faster. So a big thing about Lumi is with quickness. I'll show you my 3 into my 2. So my 3 puts a little symbol on the ground, and if nobody's taught you about combo fields yet, there's a pretty cool thing called combo field in this game. So there are some things like my symbol of swiftness. If you look down towards the bottom, the second from last, it says combo field life. Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Told you. Ni haos are all one. How are you? Nin, what up, brother? What you be up to? So with symbol of swiftness, that makes a combo field. When I put that on the ground, it's persistent. When I put my 2 here, you'll notice that it says area cleanse, right? This 2 has combo finisher. So combo field on this one, combo finisher on this one. So there are different abilities that will create fields, and then certain abilities that will finish those fields for a certain effect. So with my 3 into my 2, anywhere I put those, area cleanse condition, I cleanse debuffs off of people that are healed from that. So it's a really cool little AoE help, right? And then from there, if I want to pop that in an area, we got the cast timers. But when these come off cooldown, I'll pop quickness, and then you'll see how fast the cast time is off of that. So say we go into it and it's an oh shit. I pop quickness, and then ready? A bit faster. So quickness is like 50% increased action speed as a whole. So part of what makes Lumi so stinky is we have two forms of quickness. So Feel My Wrath grants quickness to myself and like 5 allies. Well, 5 total. So basically, I put out quickness and crit chance and super speed. So we move fast for way too long if I'm being completely real. Like, if I'm being completely real. Yo, Spin, what up, dog? Download Guild Wars 3, it's sick. I don't think we can. What do you mean? Spin, are you on the fence again? Spin, what's going on? Hold on. I think Spin's on fence. What do you mean Guild Wars 3, it's sick? GTA 6 is out too? How long was I asleep last night? It's 2028! Jesus Christ. My SpaceX stock is now worth $17 trillion. The only thing is, money no longer matters, and everything is antimatter propulsion. Drakento's made most abilities able to be used diagonally. I know! I saw that, Lesh. The videos actually looked pretty sick when they sent those bad boys. GTA 6 pre-downloads are going out on the 25th. Am I crazy to say, like, what if I don't play GTA 6? What if hear me out, what if I've never played a GTA title before, and, like, I'm just kind of sitting here like, I'm happy for y'all. I don't mean to bring any, like, disrespect or anything like that to one of the largest media franchises in the history of humans. Well, what if I just keep playing Guild Wars instead? What if? Most stupid decisions ever? What, the console players? Well, keep in mind, they're working in collaboration with big console to not let the console wars die. Yes. Lash, you want to do some SPVP? I kind of want to get like a stupid toxic group together, and I want to try my support. I want to have a stripper, and then I want to have maybe a healer, and then 2 blaster DPS, and see how it feels in SPVP, and see if we can get people angry while we're team fighting. Because I feel like there's a good chance if we have myself and a druid healing. Where's Godspeed? Godspeed? If we have myself supporting, and then we have a druid healing, then we're probably chilling. I can't blast, but I can DPS. No, it's cool, it's cool. So, keep in mind, I'm a support now, Nin. So, I will be rolling with you guys, and I give you crit chance, I give you quickness, so all of your abilities are faster, I give you super speed, I give you stability, I give you resolution, I give you heals, I give you swiftness, I give you might. I give you everything. Like, I am a support now. So, even if you're used to... Hello, Mr. Kristoff. Even if you're used to doing a certain amount of damage, anytime you're fighting with me, you will now be twice as tanky, and you will also be doing way more damage. So, keep in mind, I also have... Say you get jumped, right? I have a stance that causes me to heal allies whenever I grant them boons, and then I grant boons to nearby allies. So what I can do if we're like in a fight and I'm popping shit, I pop shift 2. And then I pop stand your ground, and I pop feel my wrath, and then that's immediately giving a shitload of boons to allies. And then all I have to do off that is continue healing during that. And I'm just passively healing you guys every time I give you boons. That's a relatively quick coolie as well. And it stays up for 4 seconds. So basically, like, I can pop in the middle of a fight, right? This gives you might and does healing healing pulses. So I pop that, and then just pop this shit. And then everybody gets heals and conditions and stuff like that. Holy fucking boons. Okay, hold on. Do you want to see everything that I could possibly put out right now. So, if I want to go, like, full boons, like full everything, I would want to basically go...
Stand your ground. My light shields me.
I got you 25 stacks of might. I got you 25 stacks of might off of that. So I don't really know exactly how much damage 25 stacks of might is, but I'm pretty sure I might just double every single person's power as soon as we go in. So, like, a lot. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm saying here. Like, keep in mind, that's also healing you. Like, that's straight up healing. So, I'm not trying to blast all of that because that's my entire kit committed. Except for my sword, which technically my sword is just blocks. But, like, when I pop my forge and I go into this mode, right? I have smashing the ground, grants light, dazing nearby foes and then granting boons to nearby allies. So that's might and power. This is granting boons to allies and creating a symbol. So I can pop 3 and then I can pop 2 for the finisher there. And then I have another spin off of that. Then I have a leap. I'm not supposed to use a leap. And then I also have like a block in an area. So we can basically like stick off of that. I heal. I strip boons. Strip conditions from you guys when I heal. You get stability every single tick of this. So when this red circle goes down, you guys want to stay and fight in that. This is good circle because that's giving you constant stability ticks. But yeah, other than that, we literally just sit together. When I pop this is a big might source for you guys. So my mouse 5. Anytime I'm doing that, you guys will get 9 might off of that just immediately, and it's a relatively short coolie. So do I have a training dummy in here? I don't think so yet. I think we'll probably get that as a part of either the war room or the PvP arena once we get to that point. But I'm not 1000% sure that we have one yet. Because this will make our arena an actual, like, standalone. Hey. This will make our arena like a standalone, the Arena Restoration 2. So this is where we need to go next, which means we need Celestial Intricate Gossamer Insignias. And then Celestial Orichalcum Imbued Inscriptions. So after that, we can get the Arena Resto up. Boys, we need 2 things for Arena Restoration. Can I click these? I'll literally die. Whoops. Celestial Ori Imbued Inscriptions and Celestial Intricate God. Why are these so long? Why can't they just call it like Rock 1? Like fucking hell, bro. It's like Applebee's sizzling hot, seared, fried, juicy, soft, tough, sizzling hot steak. Buttery. Mouth-watering. Fucking hate it. At least the name isn't censored. Boots of the E. Do you like Guild Wars 2 more than Peak New World? I don't know, man. Peak New World holds a whole lot of special place in my heart, but keep in mind I also had 7,000 hours of New World versus 100 hours of Guild Wars. So I definitely need to get a little bit more, how do I say this, like, immersed within the Guild Wars scene before I really go too hog wild on that end of things. That's a big thing, too. Guild Wars 2 does have so much good over here. But again, there were definitely some things that I really loved about New World that I think are pretty irreplicatable elsewhere, especially the combat system as a baseline. Such a good combat system. So good. There were a lot of meaningful status effects. Boons, condies, as they're called over here, that were absolutely necessary for successful fights. Also, 1 spot SPVP. Like, so many meaningful ones. It was less than this, however. Way less than this. Just go to my rank game. slash invite slash. It's like Leshrac some. Oh. Did I just cold call someone? I think I might have cold called someone. I'm not gonna lie. I actually think that I might have just walked up on that man's door and just hit him with a... Excuse me, sir? Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior as PvP? Just filled will get you when someone dips. Alright. So the largest thing here, 25 stacks of might is 750 condi and power. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. And you have what, 2,000? So that's 32.5% more damage just off of that. Well, that's also just power scaling. So that's not even factoring in that you have way more crit chance, quickness. Like, there's a lot of good shit. Mr. Leon, thank you for the hydrate. What you be up to? Just made a whole nother dog brushing my dog. Yeah, that's an entire thing with old shitty boys, bro. I won't lie. I won't lie. You get something hypoallergenic and then you're doing a little bit better, but old shitty boys, holy shit. That can be an entire day job out of that bad boy. So within this group, we have an amalgam. Nin's gonna be pressing whatever buttons he can. Harbingers are good at what? Strips? What does a Harbinger do? And then Lesh also does strip stuff and then a bunch of damage, I think. But I'm not entirely certain on that. But I believe we might have 2 strips, 2 DPS, and then a Dusty supporting this shit. So I don't know that I can full solo heal. Power Reaper with Wells. What's Well do? Is that the boon strip? I hear people call for Wells a lot in World vs. World. Is that what strips? One of them. Okay, cool. Cool. So when someone's calling for Wells and CCs, they're effectively calling for boon strips, which is a huge thing. So for those that are new, boon strips, buffs over here are called boons, debuffs are called conditions. Took me a while to get used to. But a big thing in PvP is that, as you could see from my build having just so much support in the kit, right? Even just doing, like, just baseline, right? There are a lot of buffs that you can stack up very quickly with certain builds, and that's not even all of them. There are a lot of buffs that you can stack up with certain builds, and stripping those is very important to have successful fights. Like, very important. So, that grants Aegis to all of you guys on activation. And then I think I get another smite after the fact. And then that gives you guys protection and rezo. And then this is a combo finisher blast, so I want a 3 into the 2 there. Dusty support wasn't on my bingo card? Well, hear me out. It kind of makes sense if you really look back at it, right? I play a lot of builds that aren't necessarily top fragger, but are very important in fights, is typically where I try to go. Things that can impact fights in the most meaningful way. And usually I feel as though that way isn't DPS. Obviously DPS is super important, but I feel like when you're looking at a lot of scenarios where you want to have players that can, you know, have the capacity to learn and always be there and be super consistent, I feel like supports are huge to build around. And we've always been blessed with a ton of great support players and healers. And over here, since it's unconventional builds, it's a little bit different. So I found myself going away from the offensive side of support, where it's like, you know, the Ashes tank. I considered the Ashes tank to be very much a support within the fights that we were taking, more than a, you know, more than a fragger or anything like that. I set up a lot of kills. And that's something that's been fun for me. So they have Core Guardian, and then they have Dragon. Is that Dragon or Firebrand? So tank was class abuse. Well, you just say that because you sucked at baiting out my trips before you blinked. That's your own fault. But other than your panic. In 1v1's, tank was super oppressive. But man, you show me going absolutely crazy on a tank in like, you know, our massive scale shit. I would hit a wall and then I would scream, Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. And then all of you would run up and steal all my kills. I never got to do jack shit in large fights. I had like a 4-person trip and got a boner. I had like dude, I had a tiny frontal cone. The fuck do you want me to do with that? You were using goddamn Blizzard. Tank had kill potential, but Tank's best role was supporting the fights. Banners, intercepts, whatever the fuck it was called over there. Throwing out everything that we could to keep you dumbasses safe. Our Aegis that I was going in with. Trips one taps, a cleric runs away. Okay, okay, hear me out. Only the bad ones. Our clerics didn't die to me instantly. For whatever reason, our clerics could survive. It was like other clerics just couldn't fucking live, and then all of a sudden it was tanks broken. Maybe your keyboard's broken. My guys didn't have an issue with it. I'm just throwing that out there, but, you know, maybe. Maybe because we scrim against you. Maybe because my guys have hands. Maybe because my guys know what to do. Maybe it's just a glorious set of circumstances where there is a counter. What expansions? All of them. Oh, dude, I bought literally everything. Like, everything that I could. You can just fight that. That's fine. We're fine. We're fine. They will not kill us. They will not kill us. We're fine. I have heals. I think we need to get X's. I'm not quite sure. But I would probably say we need to get some X's over here. Yo, why do I kind of do a lot of damage in this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm cooked. Never mind. Silly build. Actually, silly build. I fucked up there, though. I will say, I most definitely fucked up there. And then we heals. Big heals. Nope. Lesh, something terrible has happened. I need to cleanse more condies, and I fucked up not cleansing my condies early. I very much fucked up, but we're good, we're good, we're good. Just stay in, Lesh. Stay in, big dog. And then we jump in. Oh my god, wait. That just changed the entire fight. Holy shit. Holy shit. All we need is a little bit of support and we're good, boys. Oh my god. Wait, how hard does my hammer hit? Yes? What the fuck? Okay, okay. I just gotta get myself a little comfortable. I'm waiting for the almighty discount. Yo, you can still free to play before the discounts though. And there'll probably be a sale coming, if I had to guess, like next month or some bullshit. We should probably like, uh-oh. I'm in a relatively bad spot, but we should get back to mid and then kill them, and then we need to take another one. Got a level 80. Oh, fuck yeah. Get it in game, brother. There's plenty of time. I'm going to have to jump over here. And then I'm going to have to... Oh my god, dude. What is this? Holy shit, brother. Like, what are we on? Oh my god. Fortnite! Fortnite, 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 Fortnite! No! Boys, we did it to him! We did it to him! We got him with the Fortnite! Oh my god, it's so back, we're so up. Holy fucking shit, this is insane. How are you liking being a Lumi main? Dude, it's so satisfying. I need to get a little bit better with my, you know, with my personal survive and usage of abilities. I'm focusing a little too much on making sure I get shit on allies, and I'm putting myself in bad positions as a result. But I'm not a range player by trade, so that's something that we'll just have to go through and kind of mess with as we go. You know what I mean? We can go. Yeet. Wait, oh, why am I a bird? Caca! Ah! What the fuck was that? How did I become bird? Oh my god, dude. Christoph, did that feel nice? Did that feel good to you, Christoph? I feel as though that might have felt good to you. I gave him every buff when we were about to go, and holy fucking damage. Okay, does it feel nice to have support? Because I think, Nin, you're good to fight this. You're good to fight this. Stay in, stay in, stay in, stay in, stay in, stay in. You guys are fine.
By the wind.
All right, Nin, you're good. Go kick the shit out of that guy. Like, yo, Jordan, I'm not gonna lie. This shit is insane. The impact that this has from just pressing a few buttons, and if I'm being real, like, not even really knowing what most of my buttons do at this point in time. Like, I know what they do, but I'm not at the point of optimally using everything yet. I will be there, but I'm far from there right now. Get ready for a fight at mid. We're gonna have all 5 of them coming in. Also, grab sword, good shit, Nin. Thank you, my boy. And then come mid, because they're gonna 5-man mid, and then we should just be able to blast them, especially with sword. I think we ball. Okay. What's going on here? Hold on, sir.
This is my round.
What is happening here?
Defense, then on.
My good men. Here you go. Don't worry, just stay in, everything's fine. We're good, everything's fine, everything's okay. We have nothing to worry about here. Everything's okay. Don't you worry, my sweet summer children. Papa's got you. Papa's got you. Fortnite. Wait a minute. Now Fortnite. Oh, he was dead beforehand? Dude, I don't understand how I wasn't playing this shit before. It just feels like... It feels like we win just from having a support. I feel like I double everybody's damage by existing. I run around with the group, I enable, and then we ball. It's fucking crazy. Stay in, my boys. Stay in, stay in, stay in. You're fine, you're fine. Fight in the green circles. It's okay, it's okay. You're fine, you're fine. I got a wall behind them there, so you guys can just blast that. Yo, the wall was devious. Like, they gave me something... Oh, that was unfortunate. That wasn't what I meant to do. I'm not even gonna lie. That was not the intended route. That was slightly tragic. I got a knock there, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. I got a knock. We're pumping. Do you think these guys are gonna hate support? How much does might do? Full stacks of might. I can get people up to 25 stacks of might if I just bust, like, actually everything. Full might stacks will get 750 additional power and condi damage with how much I can pump. So yeah, it's a lot. If I'm being real, very high impact, and might's not the only thing that this does either. So I'm giving everybody stability. I'm giving them resolution, which is condition damage reduction. I'm giving them fury, which is crit chance, super speed, which is movement speed, quickness, which is 50% action speed. I'm giving them heals, the might stacks. I'm giving them just straight reduced damage taken, even more move speed. This is an absurd buffet of boons that I'm giving out, and people are basically twice as strong as soon as I am around them. And it is such a good feeling. Need more recruits? My Discord isn't pinging enough. Well, shit, Lesh. Why would somebody ever want to join Cats with Abs? Why would that ever be a thing? You stay in that. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Boom, boom, boom. And then a wall behind him. Oh my god, Lesh cook! Lesh cook! Yo, the wall is crazy. How is that allowed to be a thing, man? This is crazy when they don't have stability. Oh my god. Hold on, I got you, dog. I got you. Wait, Kristoff! You fucking rat! Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We go. I have heals anyways. Let's get into this. We're coming mid. Stay mid, stay mid, stay mid, stay mid, stay mid. You guys are so beyond fine there. Oh, well, okay. Group up for heals. God damn it. I wanted to help. Not sure what you do, but you're just nearby and people die. Seems good. Okay, so I'll explain the entire build real quick, right? So the biggest thing that I do is buff. I'm not a pure healer. In Guild Wars, you're a buffer, basically. There are healers, but this does a little bit of everything. So I give offensive buffs like increased damage, increased crit chance, you know, faster speed, more chance to actually just basically do everything, right? Is the largest thing that I do. And off of that, we're fine, we chase that. We chase that. So basically, I am the ultimate enabler for everybody within my group. And outside of that, I heal, I give defensive buffs, I make people unable to be CC'd. For basically, it's called stability. You get a stack of stability, it eats 1 CC. So I make people unable to be CC'd, so they can get everything off. I have an AoE CC break for the entire group. I have a big heal for the entire group. It basically does every form of support that you could ever want. Is there like call targeting when it gets sweaty, or does blow up clump? Like call targeting, yes. It depends on like what you're doing. Like world versus world stuff, it's a lot of obviously like blow up clump is the most optimal, but like ball versus ball and world versus world, it's very macro-y to the point where you're playing around builds that are like this, right? So in terms of world versus world stuff, basically what we would be trying to do is look at fights, pop some light buffs to get ready to go into the fight, make sure we're not going to get CC'd, go in, try to bait them. Like if they're coming in and we're going to meet in the middle, bait them to throw the first punch and drop all their abilities. Then we relocate and then try to, you know, move, stay close, and then get them to move and eat their tail when they move. So it's effectively a game of Snake, but instead of trying to avoid people, you're trying to basically like eat their tail as you go, and you want to find stragglers. So it's very important, like if I have, if I have my commander tag up, right? This is my commander tag. So everybody can see me off of this tag when my tag is up. So basically, yo, Knight, thank you for following. So I would basically be in a fight, and I'd be like, okay, there's another group in front of us. We're gonna move forward in 3, 2, 1. Everybody move forward. We're gonna get stability up, get buffs up. Okay, we're gonna dodge right in 3, 2, 1. Everybody dodge right, get on tag, and then we're gonna drop wells, which wells are a form of CC strip, not CC strip, but like buff strip. We're gonna get CCs on tag, and it's basically playing a lot of off tag stuff. So what I could do at that point is basically as a caller, I'd want to put us all in good positions, but a lot of the time your caller is calling from the front type shit. So your caller is sometimes, you can run anything, but in World vs. World, it helps to have like a block DH or something, just something incredibly tanky to call on, right? Support is by far the most important thing, in my opinion, at least in Guild Wars, because of all the buffs and debuffs. I can strip debuffs off of friendlies. I can basically do anything that I need to actually help our group. So hold on, how do I step down? Oh, okay, hold on, sorry, rejoin on me. I just wanted to show my commander tag. Join squad. Oh, okay, we're up tremendous, we're blessed, everything's fine, unless you guys all left already, but I requested to join, so let me back in. So we're looking for Guild Wars 2 builds. I mean, there's a ton of resources that are available, a bunch of different build websites where players compile their shit. I am homebrewing my stuff where like I will talk with chat, and obviously chat has access to build guides and whatnot, so I kind of third party get the information, but I'm forcing myself to make my builds myself. Yo, Casper, thank you for following. I appreciate you, dog. Also, welcome to Guild Wars, dude. Started my Guild Wars 2 journey yesterday. I feel a bit intimidated. Bro, you will. Let me tell you. Definitely is an intimidating game at first, but the easiest thing that I can tell you about Guild Wars 2 to immediately stop the intimidation factor, anything you're doing makes progress. If you're level 80 and you're in a level 15 zone, you're still making progress because you're getting stuff worthwhile at level 80. If you're leveling in a zone that's lower level than you, it's fine because the experience scales to you and your character level scales. If you're doing anything in Guild Wars, you're making progress and you're doing something productive, whether it's PvP, whether it is, you know, world exploration, you name it. It's all just hyper productive in Guild Wars. There's nothing that you have to do, nothing that punishes you if you don't do it. It's a really well designed game. So personally, that's really where I've been going with all the new players that are coming in. They see me doing a lot of PvP in my day-to-day, and my core map is only 24% explored, right? That's light compared to what a lot of the actual exploration people throw in, right? So, beautiful looking game though. Actually, still ready to grind as much as I need. Bro, it's phenomenal. And to keep in mind, like, the core game, the baseline game, is 13-year-old game. Like, that's Diddy range game. That shit's old in game years. So all of what we're looking at now is obviously, like, things have changed and evolved since launch, right? But this is on a near 20-year-old engine, obviously with modernizations to it, but the engine has reached basically the point of return to where it's no longer efficient to continue implementing on the engine, so they're making Guild Wars 3 and Unreal Engine 5. So we're looking at a lot of stuff that isn't even the cutting edge of what they can put out. Their art style is still beautiful, and I really do enjoy it, especially skin design, map design, mount design, all that shit, right? But man, I'm excited to see what the art teams actually put together when they get their hands on, like, Unreal Engine 5 for Guild Wars 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the game's going to be fucking gorgeous. We full? Yes. Yes, we queue. Means it has a lot of content? Yep. Yep. And that's not even factoring in the, you know, the expansion exploration. I am... Let's see, my age right now on my account is 115 hours played, just at 115. And I have, again, like 25% of the core map explored, no expansions or anything like that. My story progression, I did the core story, and I'm on the first living world right now. So I still have all of this to work through for story progression. I'm just starting my second Guardian build today. Well, really today's the first day of actually learning it. Put it together yesterday and fucked around a little bit. But today's the first day of actually, like, putting it to the test. So it's just, dude, it's constant learning all the time. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It keeps me very excited for the next day, the next step. Every day that I log off, I feel like there's more that I could do, and I log on the next day and I'm like, okay, do I want to do the things that I didn't do yesterday, or do I have other goals? My, you know, my stream, my gameplay has been different every single day. Some days I hop on and it's 3 hours of PvE to pump story progression. Some days it's guild hall stuff. Some days we hop in a world versus world. Some days it's working on some crafting. Some days it's just chilling, bouncing around, working on whatever. And that keeps everything feeling very fresh and very fun, man.
Is absolutely
Yo, Pico, thank you for the follow. What's up, dude? I appreciate you. That's been, at least in my opinion, one of the largest advantages to Guild Wars versus a lot of other games. They haven't invalidated any of their content despite dropping a shitload of expansions. The core game, the base game, is still very playable, and even if you're playing free to play and you don't have all the amenities and quality of life of somebody with all the expansions and elite specializations and bag slots and all that, you can still play the game just from a free to play standpoint, and you can still get a feel for what it's going to be. It's not like you'll have the same exact experience as somebody that has everything and has spent a ton of money to get their, you know, get their bags in shape and stuff like that. But you will still have a playable game and it'll be a good experience. So, and keep in mind, anything that's from the gem shop, you can also just get from gold. You could just make a bunch of gold off of trading, whatever it may be. There is an auction house as well, so if you're an econ player, there are buy orders and sell orders, so you buy low, sell high on the same product that has a large variance, and then you're up. So, what do I spend my daily points on? If you don't have Ascended gear in, I would go into the Wizard's Vault and then get the Ascended gear chests, and you'll have enough Ascended weapon or Ascended armor. Whichever one you want first, honestly. You'll get all of them, and then from there, you'll also want to eventually get your Legendary Weapon Starter Key. That'll give you, you know, a little bit of a head start to make a Legendary Weapon. And then off of that, you just kind of chill and collect skins. And then this refreshes every 3-ish months. So if you go into the first tab and hit special, we'll get more in 73 days. And then there are also a lot of special ones that you can chase down. But doesn't really matter, like, which way you're going with it. But just got my kitty cat mount. Wait, kitty cat mount. What do you mean this kitty cat mount? Same team as before. Something tells me they're going to try to eat my ass. Like, I have a large feeling that they are going to try to jump the ever-loving fuck out of me. They also switched over to one Firebrand and one DH for a little more support this time, I think. Because I think they had a core guard last time, right? Or did he switch previously as well? Regardless, I think we're probably chilling.
The match starts.
Who's getting home? Well, we could fight mid and then go home after, if I'm being real.
Your base is under attack.
Just go fight them at mid, nuke mid, and then break off and go home. Or have Nunu grab it. Yeah, either way. Whoever has a lot of movement. Whoever's got the zoomies can go grab it. I don't think that I want to burn a Feel My Wrath to get us out. Actually, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Because that'll get us there so quickly comparatively. And if we have super speed and we can get to mid and get set up, then I think that's a big thing. No! I got left behind! Wait for me! I have little legs! Oh, yeah, we toasted them here. Alright, hold on. Wait 5 seconds. Wait 5 seconds. Wait 5 seconds. Literally, give me 5. Whoops. That was not what we wanted. Throw out a little light heals there. Alright, we can go. We can go. We can go. Whenever you guys are ready. Yeet, 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 yeet. And then we just pump this. Yo, it's so fucking strong, man. I don't understand. I didn't even drop my large stab there. Don't worry, Nin, I got you, buddy. I got you, pal. Kobe. Oh, wait, that's Nunu. That's not Nin. God damn it. Bro, wait, I'm actually, like, saucing that shit out. Oh my god, from so far. Holy. What the fuck do you mean I can do shit from that far away? That's insanity. Don't worry, boys. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You're fine, Lush. And then heals. Yo. This is so crazy. Slick, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Brother to my younger brother, ready to live all day. He's 16 of 28. He's the gamer of the family. Yo, Cosmo, you want to know what's crazy? I got, like, the opposite side my entire life coming up. I'm the youngest brother of 3. And we were all gamers. So, like, I played the same sports as my brothers. They're 8 and 10 years older than me. So they kicked the shit out of me in every sport that we ever played against each other. They were always older than me, so they understood video games better. So they were always better than me at every video game that I played. And look at me now, baby. Look at me now. I'm showing them
Lost the waterfall.
those wages. They both make more money than I do as well. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't necessarily... Sorry, sir. I don't necessarily blame them. They kicked the shit out of me in pretty much everything, though. They also used to bully me vehemently. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dude, let me tell you what. Someday, the younger brother will look back on all of that time that he got to spend gaming with his older brother, and it will be cherished time, man. It has been many years since my brothers and I have really played anything like together, so to say. And I do genuinely miss it. There were times where all 3 of us would be like, you know, midnight launch levels of getting invested in a game type shit. And that's just something, you know, we haven't done in a while. My oldest brother doesn't have time to game anymore. He's a family man and all that shit. So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, we all wish we could, but we just don't really have the time anymore. And that's just something that, you know, we all deal with. But I promise you, all of that time, even if you're not the gamer of the family or anything like that, bro, that's all time very well spent. And very, very, very enjoyed from, I think, pretty much everybody involved. So definitely enjoy that shit while you can. Bro, this guy kind of toxic. I ain't gonna lie. Got it. Kind of annoying. Just smidge. Sir! I need you to chill. I need you to just fucking relax a little. Just mayhaps. Just mayhaps. This quickness. I need to be using my quickness more, I think. If I'm being real. Yo. I'm sending these from Talon from Zerk for this in 2 weeks. I can feel the dopamine. Zao, keep in mind, I'm a support player by trade. Like in Dota, I played support. Even in like my Fortnite time, I was an in-game, you know, an in-game lead, an IGL, a shot caller. I am a support lover at my core, and enabling people to play the game in an easier way is just such a fun Fortnite. Anyways, enabling people to play the game in a more enjoyable way is something that I just fuck with so heavy, and like the diverse playmaking that this ship provides, man, it is truly phenomenal. And I don't think I've had like a moment on this build where I haven't been having fun yet. It's just It's so fucking enjoyable, brother. And knowing that I'm having the impact that I'm having within these fights, just from going around, staying alive, and making sure everybody else stays alive, like, I don't really think you can beat it. And Fortniting somebody is possibly one of the most satisfying things in human history. Yo, Fortniting people is so fucking disrespectful. And I love it. Staff genuinely might be more fun than any of the melee weapons I've played. Go, Nin, go! Oh wait, it's Nunu again. Go, Nunu, go! I believe in you. Don't worry, I got the range support coming in. I got the aerial attack. Hold on. You're chilling, Nunu. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Hold on, I got you with a drive-by on your way in. There we go. There we go. You're good. You're good. Sorry about that. I wasn't really paying the most attention, if I'm being completely real. I wonder. Can I do that? Could I do that? Hammer does the same thing, but as a ring in melee, Guardian gets a couple of those types of skills. Longbow 5 puts a ring around up to 5 targets in an AoE. Whoa, wait, and just like keeps them in? Cause that's kinda heat, I'm not gonna lie. That shit's kinda cool. I do love the prospect of that. Might makes you feel right, boys. Might makes you feel phenomenal. Don't worry, my lads. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Is our base under attack? Longbow 5 shreds stability in World vs. World. So are you saying that I should staff Longbow for the World vs. World support builds? Because that sounds like it might not be a bad idea. Yo, Hardest, what up, dog? I made a pun about the wind, but it blows. Okay, that one was actually good. That one was actually okay. You get a couple of points for that one. But I can't give you too many. I can't give you too many. Sorry, sir. Can't come up here. Actually closed. Legitimately, like, just closed. I'm so sorry, brother. So sorry. Alright, hold on. And then we start blasting. Bro, like, what do they do about this? Like, is there anything that they can do about this? Because I'm not quite sure that there is. And I think I can just self-heal through pretty much everything, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Lord might have actually got to us, boys. We need a res! I need a doctor! Uh-oh. 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 We might have slightly overextended, boys. Olympus has fallen. Stick me! No! You guys died heroes. I want you to know. You guys died fucking heroes. That might have been our only chance. We were in deep there. Oh, when they did DPSDH, they'd have them bring Longbow. Okay, okay, interesting. DPSDH is still picking up a lot of hype right now. Especially for World vs. World. I've heard that a lot of people love DPSDH right now for World vs. World. So this one, like 75% of the raids were Guardian. Is that why people always said Guardian was like the devs, like, baby, basically? Was because it has so many impactful builds, especially for World vs. World. Nin, come here. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're okay. You're fine. Uh-oh. Nin, trust. Trust. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. You won't die. Just stand in. Yeah. I feel like the confidence that I can make people play with is also fucking unmatched, if I'm being real. The fact that I can just tell people to stay exactly where they are and doing what they're doing, and then they just ooga booga in and trust because I say so. It's such a nice thing for these fights, man. It just makes everything so trusted. It sounds weird, but like not having calls be followed up upon is one of the largest detriments in any group-based stuff. Oh, he's already dead, huh? And when we have everybody that's just comfortable, if someone says go, just fucking going That is so large. So large. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes. Yes.
Your
Yes.
team is victorious.
Top player kills and top player healing is fucking crazy. Not that I'm really like getting the kills, but I'm involved in every single kill, I think, which is fucking sick. I think kill participation is at like an all-time high with this right now. I did die once on that little throw, I'm not gonna lie. That was my bad. That was my bad. Going in is never the problem for me. It's telling me to stop. Hey, listen. I enable people to just keep pressing dub key. Excuse me. As long as I'm doing my job, you guys just get to destroy shit. Like, just get to absolutely destroy shit. So, as long as I'm with you and you guys make sure that I'm with you, for the love of golly, please, feel free. Feel the sound tag. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's also part of the comfort, though. Like, that's also the trust. And I think trust hasn't really been formed yet to where a lot of people just shut brain off and follow up on the call, which is a big thing. And that, you know, it takes kind of weeks of playing together to really break people into that trust, if that makes sense. And I think once people do, like I said, just trust over anything else, then every movement of the tag, every call to go in, it's met with outward trust that if I press my abilities, everybody else will too, and then we actually have a fight. And that hasn't really happened yet, and I think that will click at some point. Practice 2 weeks to practice movements almost daily for 10 minutes. Yep. Comfort, trust, familiarity, it's the biggest thing, and I think a lot of people overcomplicate what PvP truly needs to be. And one thing I've always said, especially when I was VOD reviewing people in New World like mad, right? I would always say you can make a wrong call the right choice if you go into it with everything you have. And you can have a good outcome of something that's slightly less than optimal if everybody just does it together, bro. There have been so many like, oh shit, I think I'm dead. Oh shit, they're all dead moments across everybody's experience in PvP. And just by saying that, oh shit, I'm dead. Oh shit, they're dead. You guys, if you've PvP'd, can probably think back to 10 instances across different games where you have had that exact feeling. And that's what makes PvP so good. That's what makes it so good. And once people start to understand that feeling is good, right? That's what we get. Yo, Master Chief, what up, brother? You say something like, if we die, who cares? But die on tag with me. Yo, genuinely. If you are in the right place, pressing your buttons, congratulations, you've made the right play immediately. Even if it's the wrong call, anything like that. If dad calls, we go. It's not even like, please get with me. It is a, if caller says we step left, and we press our buttons when we go left. If caller says we go right, we step right, and we press our buttons there. And that's something that everybody needs to get, like, you know, soldier mentality for. And it takes time. The individualistic survival instinct in PvP always takes over to a certain extent. And then once you get comfortable, you realize you'd rather die with an army of people than be the one that lives and gets away, right? And I think that's something that, when there's a respawn available, it's a much easier decision to make. If we couldn't respawn, then shit, we'd have some tough choices. But genuinely, I think there's no reason for everybody to not just shove their dick as far as it will go into a call, and then stay in it till they nut, and then just hope that they came out on the right side. And if it didn't work, then GG, well played, but... Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. I'm going to fill up me water. No. I got something in my pants. I'm gonna fill up my water, and then I shall return. 1 sec. Bro, my hip hurts today. I'm like old as shit now.
Curved glass and ornate steel comprise this mighty installation. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to stand under it if an earthquake were to happen. On that note, let's continue.
Pick up the pace, people.
Excuse me. I've arrived. Slick. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. What you be up to on this fine one? Boys, it is time. We go again. We go again. Boop. Boop. And we are so unbelievably up. I can't wait to keep learning more. I was just smoking while I was getting some water. And first things first, I packed a 2-hitter that ended up being a 5-hitter. So I'm a little cooked there. But I was thinking about my rotations. I'm always going through, not necessarily like rotations as a support, but you know in fighting games how there are different combos that you want to hit. Playing support situationally is like learning the combo that you want to hit at every single time for any situation. When you need the full force combo versus when you want a little poke combo, when you need a little support versus when you need the whole thing. It's phenomenally diverse how you play. So immediately I went out and I was thinking how I could optimize some of my forge time more. So what I was thinking was basically, you know, in an ideal world, get the shouts up. 3-2, mouse 5. And then effectively I would want to go into my forge, FR, GQ, 3-2, mouse 4 off of that. Is effectively what I have gathered. And then I can noodle more off of that. But the GQ 3-2 pops Forge, pops Radiant Justice, which gives me quickness. And then I pop the 3-2, which gives another field and then a big nuke within the field as well. So this gives Rezo, heals, gives allies boons, pops a field, and then I slam my hammer in the field. So I need a GQ 3-2-2, basically. Basically, is where we're at. So, how's Lumi going? Absurd, dude. Lumi is so fucking fun, if I'm being completely real with you. I love supporting. Like, really wholeheartedly love supporting, and I feel like I can change fights in a million different ways when I support, right? I think supporting is so much more deep than DPSing. And obviously DPSing has benefits as well, right? But I said from the start, I'm a support player at heart. I DPS when there's a need for DPS, and also learning on a DPS helps a lot because I can just kind of ooga booga and learn thresholds. Does he have the support chair in the corner of his bedroom? Yeah, I literally... What do you mean? Plank's sitting in it. Plank the IRL support. He sits here and watches me support because he doesn't have the hands to do it. Bro, I gotta turn my AC off. My balls are cold. God damn. Like, I put a hoodie on and my actual cock and balls just started getting cold through my sweatpants. I don't really know, like, what's going on, but holy. Like, my torso got warm and everything else got cold. Anyways, just playing support is so fucking fun, and in the games that we've played so far, right? You stop. Min, we gotta trim that.
But I have it wrapped around my balls.
We gotta trim that.
I'm really
It's too long now.
Very quickly, as efficiently
It's
as
too
I
long.
can.
We just need the
Just
shot
have a
collar
little
wrapped around my
second.
cock and balls. That's about it. That's about it. Leon, you bastard. Gotta turn the AC off. My balls are hard. Bro, they're cold as fuck. I gotta have those large and in charge. I still feel like evolutionarily larger balls are basically like a, how should I say this? A better trait to have than a larger dick. Just for perspective. I feel like larger balls basically would mean that you're more of a man, and a larger dick would effectively be like having a giant gun but no ammo for it. But giant balls and tiny dick means that you have a little suppressed Uzi with a fucking banana clip in it. Interesting take. Hear me out. Hear me out. Why would dick matter when pee and cum are stored in the balls? One ball for each, by the way. Why would that matter? You would want larger balls so there's more nut so you can reproduce more. Small peen and large bag is like a little buddy sitting on a beanbag chair. It's like a baby bird peeking out of the nest. Pee's not stored in the balls. Tell that to my balls when I have to pee. Checkmate. Checkmate. Pee is stored in the bladder. Then why do my balls feel full? Not right now. I peed before stream. Don't listen to Big Bladder, chat. Don't listen to Big Bladder. They want to convince you you need a bladder. You could sell your bladder on a black market right now for like 650 USD bare minimum. Bare minimum, depending on height. So, just food for thought. Ever since, you know, I traded my bladder for a Sony A7, I have to pee more frequently, but let me tell you, my balls, fucking clackers. Who needs to accept the PvP? Stop teleporting or I'm going to eat your babies. Wait, pause. Stop teleporting. It's like your prostate that's level 50 DLC. I don't understand why people get upset about having to get their prostate looked at. Bro, I'll be real. You'd probably have to convince way harder the normal person to stick a finger up your butt than just walking into your doctor and being like, hey man, my prostate feels a little weird. And he's like, brother, this is the 5th time this week and it's Tuesday. Your prostate's fine. You're like, no, please, I insist. There's something up there. You just got to get really far in there. It's like on the end of the prostate, like the distal end of my prostate. I'm onto you. I'm onto you, Forks. I also, if you have insurance, I paid good money for this, Americans. Well, that's what I was just saying. If you have insurance, then you're basically like, you're getting pegged for free. Some people pay good money for that. Like a good high quality pegging these days is not cheap. Bladder's $650. You don't even want to know what people will pay for pegging. Whew. It's fucking crazy out there. Anyways, Luminary's been going well so far. Really feel like I can support the fights in a wide variety of ways. If I'm being real, a lot of healing. Probably less healing than like a druid would do. Obviously less healing because I think a druid is like all healing. But the stability and shit that I provide in fights, I don't know how everybody's felt in the fights. But it seems like people aren't really getting CC'd too much when we actually go into lay scraps. Yes. Yes, those are the ones we need. Yes, indeedly. Yep. Also, I did put a feeler out earlier for him as well. I don't know if any made it in there. But, we're so close. We now claim camps in World vs. World. That's fucking lit. I think once we get the arena up, by the way, we in a real good spot. Hey, birthday? Shut up. Take it back. It's not a happy birthday. It's not a happy birthday. For my birthday, I turned 30 and my shop vac died. So now I have to do 30-year-old things and go buy a brand new shop vac. And I'm thinking, well, maybe I should price compare Walmart and Home Depot. Emu? Thank you for the gifty. That's going to the shop vac fund. Chat, any gifted subs today go immediately to replacing my shop vac. It started making a noise today like the motor, like the motor that runs the suction was about to jump out of the casing. And it kind of started going like this a little bit. So, yeah, I'm getting a new shop vac. Getting a new shop vac. That's probably on the agenda tomorrow. I was like mid-vacuuming the car out. Shop vac is a once-in-a-lifetime decision. Oh, well, hear me out. Tell that to my shop vac that just died. Granted, this was a second-generation shop vac. I got this from my parents after one of their friends died. So, older generation, of course. But, yep. So, I don't know if they really kept it up the best, but we think a bearing went. So, once you buy it, it should never break. Shop vac? Yeah, we think it lost a bearing. Emu, another one. Oh my goodness gracious, thank you. I appreciate you. Race needs a lot of people. Well, not if we just win. Better Obi-Wan has suffered much abuse from me. Oh yeah, I mean, this was also like... This was probably like a 20-year-old shop vac, bare minimum, and it was one of the small ones. So, you know, I expected it to die at a certain point. Now, I will say it served its purpose. I, a man of honor and resources, salvaged the hose and all of the attachments. I think I just did a raid. I think I just had sex. What up, A-Rod? Are you sure you did a raid, or were you just kind of like there? Were you flopping around, or like what happened? I also made an investment into a Ryobi kit a few Black Fridays ago, so I spent like $500. I got like 14 tools. There are two things on my agenda right now. Little battery drill, which my dad probably has an extra one of. And a nice shop vac. Because the battery drill, like, just one of the... Like, I can put a brush on that. And then I can just... Like, everything, like, carpet-wise in the car and everything. And just full detail that bitch. So, you just put the shop vac on the side that the brush is turning into. And then it kicks everything up directly into the shop vac as you go. And you just... your floors. And that's how detailers do it. It's just a brush attachment and a fucking shop vac. And then they charge you fucking $600. So, Snap-on tool for the win. Bro, I can't afford Snap-on. Look at the sub counting in. Snap-on tools are like Supreme shirts, by the way. Everybody with a Snap-on tool only wants everybody else to know that they have a Snap-on tool, and nobody cares that they have a Snap-on tool. Change my mind. Change my mind. Snap-on tools are the fucking Supreme shirts. This had some fun outnumbered world world fights. Played my DH. Shit's easy. Yeah, you like in the DH side of things? DH DPS in World vs. World has been really sought after. So where the fuck is the gold portal? Northeast strike. So when you teleport in, go northeast side. It's where the adventure, whatever the fuck it is, right up there. It's under a tent. So you can select which guild mission to go to, and then it'll dispatch you to that area if there's an eligible place to go there. You know what I mean? Snap-on into wall. Users are like vegans, they love to tell you. It's like the truck wars guys that are like, I'm not driving this because it's not a Chevy. Well, I'm not driving this because it's not a Ford. Well, I'm not driving this because it's not a Dirge. Bro, I fucking hate people like that. I drive a paid-off Honda Civic, and I will go to Home Depot and see if there are any power tools on sale. And then I will probably buy the power tools that are on sale. Because... the motto that was always given to me when I was a wee lad was, honestly, hear me out, I might go to Harbor Freight. Buy it at Harbor Freight. If you use it enough to break it, then you upgrade. But if you don't use it enough to break it, then the Harbor Freight one's good enough in the first place. And I don't... the Dementis is crazy. I don't know that I would be using it enough to break it, just from a general standpoint. Time to mod the Civic. No. The fuck? Lowers resale value drastically, brother.
Hold on to your point.
My Civic has appreciated in total value since I've had it. It's kind of ridiculous. If I'm being fucking real. Kind of actually crazy. What's happened with the whole Civvy thing? Alright. Alright. Sit behind pillar. And then I'll buff you in. In 3, 2, 1.
You've lost, Dragon.
Fight in the middle. With whatever we can. Yeah. They fucked up. They fucked up. I don't think that they're gonna enjoy this very much, if I'm being real. And then I pop over here. I gotta get up to you guys, because they are going to be jumping the ever-loving shit out of me at this point. I just gotta play corners, and then try to LOS like a piece of shit. Try to get reses out if we can. I'll try to keep everything up on you guys. That I can at least. I think I have big heals now. Try to group up behind this for buffs if we can. Like group up on our backside. I just gotta be able to like get you guys somewhere, and then in 2 seconds we're good. I just don't have like big heals yet. Hold on. Jesus Christ, Christoph. Jesus Christ, Christoph. Alright, hold on. I might be able to hold something out here. I might be able to make something happen here. We just gotta try to pressure this guy a little. Because other than that, I don't quite know what we have. I'm coming over to try to help this. Flash, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's not fine. This is bad. It's actually quite bad. I don't have jack shit for this, if I'm being real. No! No! Okay. We're kind of up there. And then I might just be able to kind of play this a little bit, no? Did he just fuck up? Like, do we maybe win this? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Am I that fucking tanky with this shit? Because my brother in Christ, this is kind of insane. I gotta get some stab up for us. And then we can play in the stab, I think. Wall myself off and then play around the wall just a little bit so we have some space. And I can get heals out for us. Big damage. I can go Super Saiyan on him now. Perhaps. Perchance. I just don't have much other than this. But I might be able to just keep cooking for a second and just play with me here. And then we might be fine. That's not good. I popped out at a really bad spot, actually. That's looking tragic. They have so much range as well. We were kind of cooking for not having a lot of people over there. And I think we got a little split, too, just as the fight went on. So we need to jump their Gale Shot. Katie Whisperwind, whatever the fuck that RPS name is. And then I think from there, you guys just blast off of that, if I'm being real. I think Gale Shot's the big thing that's cooking us, so we can just regroup. Just regroup, and then we're fine. Because we have the artifact, and I think full regroup, and then we go mid, and then fight with full re in 10 seconds, and then just don't die in between now and then. If I'm being real. Lash, come over our way. Because if they come over here and fight, then we kill them there. Okay, okay, we can start to work up. Go height, go height, go height. And then we can test. Because it shouldn't be too bad for us. If I'm being honest, it shouldn't be too bad. We'll get a little bit of heals out for the boys. We'll work around the pull. I got heals coming out for you, Mr. LaShark. And then I'll wall them. And then we're good off that wall. We can play that. I gotta get over to the far side. Target is marked. And then we should just be able to play off that. Don't worry, Lash. You're good, you're good, you're good. You're good. I have heals. We just play around this shit. Chat, I'm just saying, like, this is actually wild levels of healing that's available. Just wild. Careful, Lash. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. They're in my butt. I don't want them in my butt. Group up on me, please. We're in a relatively bad spot here, boys. Probably should have got through the choke. Because I'm getting there. This guy fucks his mounts, by the way. So I'm getting their mount fucker. And their Gale Shot just trying to blast me at all points in time. Good shit, Christoph. I appreciate you, brother. My actual goat. I shall sit here and channel like a good lad. We can get the X on this, actually. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. I got you. I got you with a heal. Now. And then we just gotta get the X. We just get the X! Nice. Nice. Alright, we're so up, boys. We're so up. God damn, what a stupid ass fight that Gale Shot hurts. Oh yeah, yeah, I mean Gale Shots are meant to hurt in all fairness. I've got to play so much smarter around my LOSs than I currently am. Or we're going to be in a rough spot to say the absolute least about it. I'm not really playing LOSs well, like, at all right now. And that's usually when the Gale Shot can actually punish. So I've got to get better about, like, staying over here type shit and not putting myself in long peaks where the Gale Shot could just, like, come up and eat my booty. Because that's what's been cooking me so far, if I'm being real. Like, just very heavily getting cooked by the Gale Shot. And that's the melee part of me that's used to standing in melee with you guys. I'm not used to this whole range shit whatsoever. It's a very new feeling for me to be playing around, just peek and make sure that you guys are set. I probably should have a smaller character. I can't really LOS that well. It's a little unfortunate. Let's go south. Yeah, go south. I'm with you. I'm with you, Nunu. You get in there as much as you need to. This might not be the best. actually might not be the greatest. Nunu, I don't have much for you. Yo, Tom, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I think we might be fine here. Just turn into this. Because we're full buffed at this point. I think we're chilling. I'm gonna go kind of sicko mode here, I think. Because I can get that out. And then I have more coming up in a second. Actually, I'm gonna pop out, get heals up for us. Seal that off so we have a retreat. And then you can play around this as much as you want to. Never mind, it's down. You can no longer play around this as much as you'd like to. You must actually play a little bit more conservative here, my good man. I'm feared, but that's fine. Nin, I'm coming! Oh, we got split. Play on the inside of this if you can. Never mind, we're cooked here. We're so cooked. Nin and I got split, and then they just, like, 3-man jumped it. That's so tragic. I gotta play with Nin a little bit more there. I think if I stay on him, then we're fine. There, we should probably pull it to the inside of this. I'll just sit in the middle of the point with my sword and shield out. Yo, sword and shield, from like a selfish standpoint of just blocking attacks and shit, does sound crazy. I love the staff so much, man. It gives so much to us. Also, Progress, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Seeing news from Necro on Rats. I'm a little go through trailer. What are thoughts and expectations on that? After the disappointment I had with Ashes, been so negative with MMOs. I mean, the big thing to keep in mind about Riot and subsequently ArenaNet is really that those are two of the more insulated from problems developers that there can be, simply because of money at this point. You can never completely eliminate the prospect of like games getting cut at this point in time and games not making it to launch, but you can definitely stack the deck in a favorable way for yourself, and having a shitload of cash on hand in a balance sheet that's incredibly green is a good thing to start with development. So it's important to note, like with Ashes was quite possibly one of the most ambitious titles ever really like put out in general, and just take it on from a, you know, capability of the business that was starting it and expectation of the finished product. They were an independent developer that had no reason to even be involved in a game that heavily, despite the amount of funding they had and the size they expanded to. Like, they started from literally nothing, and they were just like, yeah, we're gonna make one of the best MMOs ever. And it obviously required a bit too much for everything to go smooth. So, realistically speaking, from that side of things, I do really think that ArenaNet, just very simply put, being so well off financially, effectively eliminates any chance that Guild Wars 3 will not see a launch. I think the worst case scenario for Guild Wars 3 is that they launch it and it misses the mark. But even then, I have pretty high confidence that it won't, because ArenaNet's extremely communicative, that they develop their games to solve pain points experienced by players in that, like, generation, right? So, basically, just keeping it in mind, right? Guild Wars 3 is going to be a completely different game. Guild Wars 2 is going to continue to receive yearly expansions. And Guild Wars 1 will still get some updates as well, because they have a team that's working on Guild Wars 1. Granted, that's an outsourced studio, but that is former ArenaNet developers as well. So, I obviously am not someone that's an all-knowing being or anything like that. But I can definitely say that the side associated with, you know, ArenaNet's consistency is something that settles me a lot, and it's why I'm here. The fact that Guild Wars 2 will, you know, continue to exist and live on past Guild Wars 3 launch means, worst case scenario, we come back to Guild Wars 2, because I've really been enjoying Guild Wars 2, and at the end of the day, it's Guild Wars 2 content. So, realistically, there's, you know, there's shit that could go wrong, but Guild Wars is a consistent. Out of the big three, if I'm being real, I have a synopsis. And this might sound crazy, but I think Guild Wars is the great consistency within the next generation of MMOs out of the big three, right? Guild Wars, Riot, Blizzard. I think ArenaNet is the most consistent. ArenaNet is the Tim Duncan, right? Then you have Riot. Riot is the Bam Adebayo. Phenomenal player, but not necessarily known for scoring a shitload of points. Great player in their own regard. They could drop an 83-point game. They could also be Bam Adebayo in the MMO world and not necessarily be the superstar. I think Riot has the highest, basically, like, risk reward. If Riot does well, they solidify themselves as Bam Adebayo but scoring 83 points a game and not just 83 points in one game. And they are unequivocally, you know, one of the goatiest studios to have ever been goated. Despite Tencent. But Riot also is brand new in the MMO world, and we don't know where they're going with it. We have no idea where they're going with it. We don't know what Riot we're gonna see. We don't know if we're going to see, you know, Valorant and League Riot, or if we're gonna see 2XKO Riot. So there is an unknown there. I think Blizzard is effectively LeBron. I think if Blizzard executes perfectly and Classic Plus is everything everyone ever thought it would be and more, then people just go, oh yeah, it's WoW. That's what happens with WoW. But the second Blizzard drops the ball, everybody will go, is WoW dead? Is Blizzard losing its touch? Is it woke? Dude, it's terrible. The second LeBron James has even a second of bad gameplay, he gets criticized more than pretty much anybody else in the league. It's effectively, they've been at the top so long, really the only way to go is down. And that's the scary part about peaking. And WoW's peak, I think we can all agree, probably isn't right now. Just as a general quality of gameplay. I think WoW is taking a large chance because WoW players traditionally do not like change. They aren't very receptive to it. And I think really the largest thing that Blizzard could do is disappoint their millions of players with a new version of a well-loved game that doesn't have the right updates and the right modernizations. Personally, the fact that they're litigating private servers to try to consolidate that into the new feel of Classic Plus makes me think it's just literally going to be WoW Classic with like new boss fights and new dungeons and some new abilities and stuff. I'm not out here thinking they're going to completely reinvent the wheel with some action combat type shit or whatever, but first game team, we're back. We're back. They're going to jump the ever-loving shit out of me, aren't they? I feel as though they're going to jump the ever-loving shit out of me. Although they have less support now. Ranger. What's this? That's not the animal fucker. That's a different one. Scrapper. Reaper. Core Necro? Question mark? Base Ranger? Oh, that's Base Ranger? Okay, Core Ranger, Core Necro. And then what is this? What's the Sunshine? Because that's not the animal fucker. Druid. I always forget that druids are fucking rangers. Are they really? God, that's so weird to me still.
Seize theirs.
That is so weird to me that druids are fucking rangers. Goodness gracious me, oh my. What are they looking at over here? Are they just gonna full 5-man into us? I don't think they will. I also think we went the wrong way. We go this way. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, 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 wait. Like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Group up on me.
Bear is yours.
Go, 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 go. Oh, wait. Go, 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 go. You have buffs. You have buffs. You have buffs. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Oh, it's time, boys. It's time. It's so time. We're so up. Big heals. You're not getting away there, brother. You're not getting away there, my boy. And then I mouse forward. Yeah, that does kind of fuck, huh? And then I blow that up so I can heal some allies. Then I kick the shit out of that guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so if we can get just that little bit of buildup And then off of that little buildup, just shred people. That's so perfect. That little pre-buff that we had. Oh, how's Support Luminary feeling? Brother. Brother. Like, if I tell you that it feels OP as fuck, are you gonna tell ArenaNet? Because this is quite possibly the strongest that I have ever felt, and I'm not even killing people. Like, just the impact that I can have on fights. Come to me! And then we heal. The fact that I can basically double people's damage output, I give stability, I have so much. Fortnite. You're not getting that way, brother. There's just, dude, there's so much. The dopamine is contagious good. Dude, this shit's so fucking good to play. I'm not even gonna lie. And keep in mind, again, I'm not gonna be able to support you guys. Hold on, you're gonna have to live for a sec. Hold on. Daddy had an accident. Don't open the door until I say it's safe. Okay, Les, you're good, you're good. Sorry, my bad, dog. My bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me. I'm not very good at jumping. So that's gonna be a whole, it's gonna be a whole thing to figure out just in itself. Shall we go down here? Perchance? Oi! Oi! Matey! No! The LOS! It cooketh me! This cannot be! Alright, just run through that. You guys are fine. You guys are literally fucking fine. Brother, what's he gonna do to you? Just walk at him. What's he gonna do to you? I can basically negate everything that he is doing. Been playing tanks my whole life. Don't get that much fun from doing damage, I get you. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I just feel like in PvP especially, there are too many ways. Uh-oh. Sorry, I did not get there in time. That is entirely my fault. Like, entirely my fault. Don't worry. I got you. Wait, did he X you? Oh my fucking god. This fucking rat. Lesh, don't worry. Don't worry. Papa's gonna get him. Papa's gonna fuck him up for you. We don't need to worry. He can't do jack shit. He is my son. I might be his son. I'm not entirely sure, though. This isn't going the best for me at this point in time. But I think we're fine, question mark. Heals. And then big heals. And then we block off his exit. Fortnite! Fortnite! Yo, this is the best ability in the game, by the way. I'm not even going to lie. The actual best ability in the game is Fortnite. This shit is stinky good, my brothers. I wish... What the hell is that fear? Okay, that's the single greatest fear that the world has ever seen. I'm not even gonna fucking lie, dog. Like, actually the greatest fear this world has ever witnessed. And I think I might have just got fucked on very heavily by that fear. My god. But yeah, in PvP especially, man, I feel as though there are just so many ways to impact fights. Oh, I can move during my shift 1. That's a game changer. I've just been stopping on that. There are so many ways to impact fights in PvP past just I do more damage, haha, big numbers. And I try to, in the games that I play, find the important ways to impact the fights and really put myself in those situations, right? And the more I can do that, the more I can make everybody else's experience just a little bit better. And the more that I can make people's experiences better, the more enjoyable it's going to be for the guild to play. Therefore, the more the guild plays, the more we win. And for me, that is, you know, basically selling point number 1 of any build. Can I alleviate some of the stresses that people face when playing this game? And if so, how can I do that in the most optimal way possible? And honestly, I think the most optimal way to do it here is most definitely just blasting support out and making everybody's life super great because of that. I can cleanse everything that I might like ever need to cleanse. We don't have to deal with condies nearly as much. I have heals for every situation. All I have to do is basically play my life. My wall has secured, I'm not even gonna lie, brother, my wall secures as many kills as like anything else that I do. It's fucking crazy. We can push on that if you guys want to. I can keep y'all topped. That's not a big deal whatsoever. I don't really think there's like much that they can do against it If I'm being completely upfront. Turn left, turn left, turn left, turn left. Turn left. And then get down here and jump. Uh-oh, guys. Guys, team up, 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 team up. Team up, 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 team up. Oh my god, the fact that I'm living this is absolutely redonkulous. Oh my lord, brother. We're getting away with the dusty baits in the most disgusting ways. Jesus fucking Christ. One day you'll wall a ball and they won't have stab. You'll cut a ball in half and get 20 kills is gonna be peak. Oh, dude. Walls, I think, are one of the most oppressive things that you can be hit by. And over here, of course, stability playing off of the walls and, like, countering the walls pretty heavily is definitely going to be a very noticeable thing. Let's go up. Lash turn, and then we can go up, and then we'll go over here, and we'll take this fight.
Stand your ground.
Yeet. Hi, brother. How are you? Pleasure to see you over here. My name's DustyWhy. My buddy Leshrak will be kind of helping you die here, if you have any interest. Ow! The hell is this, dog? What if y'all fucking chilled? Yeah, I don't really appreciate that shit. Fucking asshole. Just trying to vibe out here, just trying to enjoy my time. Motherfuckers are trying to do me dastardly. We can follow that. If I'm being honest, I think we just kind of like win this fight. Maybe not, because there are so many of them. But as long as... Yo, the wall as a defensive is so huge as well. I'm not even going to lie. This shit is absurdly strong. Absurdly strong. And then I just have an absurd amount of heals. I don't understand how everybody... Oi! Oi! Cocaroony! Cocaroony! No! That's bad. That's bad. Lesh, you got this. I'm gonna go support. Uh-oh, Kristoff, no. Kristoff, no! Kristoff, no! Ned, I'm coming, buddy. Coming in and new. Uh-oh.
Bear is yours.
That might not be good. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Lesh, help.
The enemy has Raven.
Lesh, help. Bro, I'm so fast. Like, this is insane. You're saying we'll have a world versus world comp with nothing but supports. Snow, like, we joke, but supports are actually so insane. Supports are basically the strongest part of it. Now, of course, you need heals to go in with the supports, too. And you can't, like, you can't just have supports and shit like that, right? You do have to have the mix of it all. But, like, you can play a lot of supports. Like, a lot of supports within World vs. World. And it can be impactful. That's less than ideal. Get the fuck off me. Guys, on the back end, the axe. No. We let him thirst. That's so sad. So what is that, Reaper? I need to get into the ball more when I'm getting jumped. I had a Lumina, Firebrand, and a group I ran with earlier. We're balling against a green ball and we're pumping. Oh, yeah. Supports are everything. Like, if you can have a support that... Obviously, I'm dead right now, so I'm fucking up. But if you can have a support that is there for every fight, that is making sure that you have, you know, all of the buffs that you need, if you have a proper group comp, that's everything in this game. And really, 90% of this... What is this? Break, stuns, leaps at your foe. Oh, that's kind of ass. That's kind of ass. But genuinely, support sets up so much. You can have a million DPS and instantly die. If you have a million support, you can still get kills. You can still function. You can still play around that. It's beyond impactful to have supports. If we had a world versus world comp with nothing but supports, honestly, I think we would have a better experience than having DPS heavy world versus world comps. But we have to keep in mind with world versus world, a lot of our experienced people are locked on different teams for another like 9 days until the end of the month. And then they're unlocked. So then we can actually get some proper comps going. That's going to give us a big numbers push. That's going to help a ton. So between people understanding, I think that support is really fucking good. Like, really fucking good. I think we'll get the support situation taken care of, because Guardian's also not the only support. You have obviously, yes, Firebrand and Lumi are both huge, but you have troops that you need for supports, you need druids for healing, you need to have strips for people's boons when you're going in, you need to have a lot. A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Go gather for dailies. Then you can just do that while we're in queue. That takes like 5 seconds. Like, you hit like 3 things. Hey, chill. Okay, wait. We have 2 slots. / invite Grim Preacher. Anybody else want to come fill last spot? What is this? Claw. Is that a fist weapon? Oh, it's a dagger. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What does it do when it's out? Does it just make you angry? Why do I feel like that doesn't really do too much? I feel like that was slightly underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. What do we have? An amalgam? A Leshrac? Lesh is... I don't know if he's like Core Necro. I think he plays like Reaper or some bullshit. And then I support... Anti is... I don't know what Anti is. I invited him though. So once Anti joins, we'll see that. Showing the dagger because it's legendary. I know, and I was underwhelmed by it. I wish it was a cooler legendary. I can go whatever. I feel like... What do we need with this? Right now, I'm DPS Lumi. You play DPS Lumi, so that way they don't know which one of us to focus. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That'll take some of the heat off me. They'll just say one of the Lumis is going crazy. It's Lego, so it's cool enough. What's the Lego staff? I need to know that. What do we have going on here? Let's see. Stivvies. And then Bifrost is Gen 1. Are they drippy? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's very cool. And then Bifrost is... What does this do when it's wielded? Whoa! Wait, that's cool as fuck. Okay. Okay, so it makes everything like rainbowy. It's like Bolt, but rainbow. And then this... Is this also rainbow stuff? Okay, word. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. My guild wars just imploded. It's because you went to do PvE. Never been more disappointed in you, Nin. It's like bubbles. Bro, see, that's what I... wait. It actually bubbles around your character? Like it's little bubblies? That's sick. The incinerator will make Mesmer throw fire things instead of blades. Interesting. Okay, I must learn about the Legos that are available. Sound like the swirly colors? Oh. Yeah, that's the biggest thing about legendaries. They can be a super long grind. Like a very long grind. And they're primarily cosmetic and quality of life. For the Bifrost, if you get 1,000 Astral Acclaim for the Wizard's Vault, you can get the Lego kit for Bifrost. For Orions, you can do the Seasons of the Dragon's Achievement Chain. Get the Precursor for one of the Orion Legos, can choose the staff. Wait, so what does the Legendary Starter Kit actually get me? For the 1,000 Wizard points? That's not, like, just straight up a Legendary, right? Double-click to enter the Mist Vault and choose from Starter Kits for 4 Legendary weapons. So what is this actually like? Gets you the Precursor, Gift of X Legendary, and then either a Gift of Might or a Gift of Magic. And then what else do I need to get? Just materials? Or at that point, like, what's the... You still have to get the 100% map completion. Ah, okay, the Gift of Exploration. Yup. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll have to start picking away at that. Honestly, before that, I should probably get my flyer. Because no flyer is going to be slightly sag, if I do say so myself. Then all you need is to get the other gift you don't have, do map completion for Gift of Explode, do the reward track in World vs. World for Gift of Battle, and then do then things like 77 Mystic Clovers, 250 Globs of Ecto, etc. And I should have a lot of the general mat related stuff. That doesn't seem too bad. I'll just have to start picking away at some world exploration stuff.
I wouldn't want to stand under it if an earth
Probably start doing some of that at the start of each stream so I can pick away at it, because that would be a nice shiny to have if I do say so myself. A very nice shiny. Especially if I'm going to be playing this frequently. I feel like if I'm maining something, I might as well have nice stuff for it. And as of right now, I do not have a very nice staff skin. Like, this shit kind of basic as hell. It doesn't even really match with what I'm rocking. There are no particle effects to it. It's basically just a piece of wood. So, I don't know what the alternative is, but with gold, you can buy skins on the TV. I know, but I want to save my gold. I'm starting to get a little bit low. Skins, weapon skins. Oh, wait, I could also check the gem shop and see if anything's in there. Staff. Oops. Toy staff skin. Okay, that's kind of lame. Hold on. Chaos. Oh, that's kind of cool. But that's 442 gold. Super staff skin. Kind of lit. What's this? Dreamwalker Scythe staff skin. Wait.
A fitting reward.
Is that a scythe? Hold on. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay, that's clean. Okay, that's, yep. Nope, we're good. We're set. I don't need a legendary anymore. I literally have a scythe. Holy, I am the Reaper's assistant. We are up tremendous. This is fucking phenomenal. It's even, like, sharp and shiny. Fancy. Thank you, Christoph. I appreciate you pulling out. I bet you'd like it if I did that. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness gracious. I am Drip. I am Himothy. Conqueror, what up, dog? What a dooski. Dude, I'm so drippy. This shit's actually fucking crazy. Holy. Bro, I thought the flaccid scythe was the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't realize it's a broken scythe. I thought it was just like a scythe. And then I realized that it's a broken scythe. And it's fixed by the light. I like that. I like that. Also, no, I like my back piece. I love my back piece. You don't have to wear the back piece. But I like my back piece. This back piece goes hard as shit. I love my little fiery orbs. This is nice. Okay, I have nothing to desire anymore. This is the ultimate character drip that I could hit. I literally have Scythe of Death, and I'm just launching beach balls at people across the fucking map. This is beautiful. Beautiful. This is so good. Okay. Okay. So now I'm feeling confident. We look good. We feel good. We play good. And I think this might be a great benefit. I also feel like this is already going a bit better than, obviously, day one I have more knowledge. I came into Willbender completely fresh. But I think the learning curve on this is a lot smoother than the learning curve on Willbender, other than putting myself in bad situations as support, of course. But welcome to the Fashion Wars battle. Right, might have to go back to like a blue skin for this, but I could also just make the... I could make the little lights here match the scythe with like the blue lights, and then I could have some light blue accents type shit and have the ethereal accents. I'm already starting to cook up. I'm starting to cook up. We're getting there. And soon, we shall have more. You do like a Legion Commander fit with that if you wanted to. That back piece looks like the Legion Commander Arcana back piece from Dota 2. Gives me like very large Legion Commander vibes. I saw somebody with that and double swords. And I was like, goddamn. Goddamn, that's actually just LC. Q on EBG. At 5? Oh, it's a Saturday. So, I mean, that do make sense. 5 p.m. directly, like, day after reset. I'm not 1,000% shocked by that. Spotted Dragon.
The way is lit.
That guy's got a dope-ass name, I'm not gonna fucking lie. The way is lit indeed, by the way. So, when we go in, by the way, group up before the fight so I can get everybody buffs, please. Can I get into Guild Wars 2 now and get good gear to do PvP and shit quicker? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, part of Guild Wars 2 is that it's horizontal progression. So, a lot of the content through expansions and whatnot adds more like exploration and chase and stuff like that. But you can get to top tier gear very quickly and very easily. First things first, this PvP doesn't even utilize my gear. Whoops. This is level match and gear match PvP for what's called SPvP. So you have your PvP build. And with my PvP build, you just select what you want to run with everything. So super free, super easy there. You can get into PvP like literally just right off fucking rip. It is really fun as well, I will say. Maybe I want to try Doliak. Oh no, I can't switch. That's tragic. Doliak could actually be really good just as a placeholder. Anyways, World vs. World PvP, we'll be doing some of that later. That's like the large scale stuff where you're trying to hold keeps and objectives around the map and stuff. That actually takes your gear and your, you know, your level into account. However, it took me about 20 hours of playtime to hit level 20, and I was going very slow and very casual along the way. And off of that, like, it's not the craziest. You can level quite quickly. You can gear even quicker. You're good. You're good. You're fine. Everybody's fine. Come to the middle. Come to the middle. And then I can help. Don't worry, Christoph. I got you. I got you. Everything's peachy here. Everything's peachy. Oh, what the hell? What did I just get my shit blasted by? Skirmisher shot. Is there a Deadeye just actually eating my ass somewhere? Because it kind of feels like there's a Deadeye just eating my ass somewhere, if I'm being completely real. I don't know exactly. Oh, yeah. Wait, what's that? What is his build? Because whatever that is hitting me in the back as well, but that's not a huge thing if I'm being completely real.
You've taken the graveyard.
But that cooked my shit. Have you tried supporting World vs. World? We did a little bit yesterday. I haven't obviously been able to get like phenomenal competitive World vs. World fights because we kind of got our shit rocked yesterday. But I did get some good fights in, and I can say World vs. World support is fucking peak, right? Especially after playing DPS first and then transitioning into the, you know, transitioning into the support build a little bit later into World vs. Into my gameplay, right? Knowing how rough it actually was to make anything happen on a DPS build in there, and then transitioning to this, bro, it's night and fucking day if I'm being completely real. What just cooked our shit, man? Jesus, golly gosh and gadzooks, man. This guy's cooking our shit. Please stop doing whatever it is you're doing, because like I don't approve. I also haven't been really using my my shapeshift much on support. I will say that's something that I can do a lot better. I can get into Forge way more, I think, during my downtime. Support of World vs. World over PvP support for sure. Oh yeah, but hear me out. PvP support is going to be such a great learning opportunity for me because I'll be forced to put myself in spots where I am getting focused and just goobered by people. And as a new support player, especially someone that plays melee, that's gonna emphasize anytime I'm out of position, anytime I'm doing something even slightly wrong, right? If I pop an aura at the wrong time, right? Or if I miss a wall or anything like that, that's all gonna be stuff in SPVP that I feel like I'll get a lot more experience, like playing my life and knowing my thresholds and shit like that. Of course, the gear is different, but it's a great intro to like what happens when people decide they're going to ooga boogie you, how to actually manage cooldowns and whatnot, what chokes to look for big wall plays and shit. All of that adds up. And I feel like in SPVP, there's enough of a, like, you know, I'm getting focused, I'm getting my shit kicked in, that I have to play around my abilities and be intelligent there, and I can't, you know, just ooga booga like I said. But there's also a large enough scale with everything that I can get in and get active and I can support like fucking mad. Jesus Christ. What is this that's just cooking my shit? Because I'm getting destroyed by whatever this guy... Is that just core Mesmer dot build or something? Or like, what is going on there? Because that man hits hard, dog. Like, he hits real hard. It's just a lot of like condies, I think. So, I gotta get used to that, but... I will say, like, I'm just learning so much in the SPVP side as a support that I feel like by the time... Chrono, got it. I feel like by the time I get into... You know, us being competitive in World vs. World, I will know so many of the scenarios as a support. I'll have so much very solid game knowledge to scale off of, right? There's just so much more that comes in.
Your base is under attack.
And then we're up. You guys are up. And then you have all the healing in the world. Well-timed support entry. There is another one that we might be able to get in on, but... Should watch a video on all the boons and debuffs? No, I shouldn't. Respectfully, no, I shouldn't. So, if I'm being completely real, watching a video or reading a guide is the most detrimental thing someone can do to learning. And it sounds backwards, but when you watch a video or you read a guide and that's the only way you discover, then you don't have any retention of these things because they're behaviors and not information. So if I mimic a guide or I just go to a video where I'm basically watching a lecture, I just learn to basically reciprocate that information out and repeat it, but I don't actually learn it through myself. Whereas if I go into a fight and I'm like, oh shit, these status effects really hurt. Oh my god. I look at my combat log and I see what the status effects are. And then I look at my abilities and I'm like, okay, how can I counter this? And I go through that. That, in my opinion, is more of a, like, a retained learning experience. Whereas the other side of it, at least for me, leads to a bit less retention. And I feel as though it leads to a bit more, again, being able to, like, you know, yap about certain stuff a little bit quicker, being able to execute maybe, you know, a day or two before I'd be able to otherwise. But it doesn't lead to me understanding things as well as I really, like, feel I need to succeed on the long term of the game. And I just, anytime that it's like, oh, watch a video, look at a guide, I try not to. And that's really the only reason why I think I've learned even like as much as I have at this point. And I still misplay like crazy, and I'm going to misplay like crazy, like at all points in time I'll misplay like crazy. But trying to minimize the misplays as it goes and get a little bit better with it is a big thing for me. Oh, well that's not good. That's not good. What the fuck was that RPS effect? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Excuse me? Excuse me? Dragon Kai. Okay, so he just got to sit on the back line there completely uncon and pump. More or less is what happened there. So what is this? That's a soul beast. Okay, so that guy fucks his pet and then gets stronger. Basically is the whole thing there. He just has like ongoing pet orgy and then gets stronger off of his pet orgy. Uh-oh. It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine. We just pump. We keep pumping, and then everything goes our way. Golly. Golly. I don't really do a lot of damage, but I feel like I can do enough damage to make ends meet. I gotta get more value out of my mouse 5, though. It's like way more value than I currently am. I feel like I'm not getting myself into good spots in PvP where I can actually utilize that enough. Yes. Will we be doing anything, Mr. Soul Beast? Mr. Pet Fucker, sir? Would you like to participate within the game or not? Alright, we can go. Nyum. Nyum. And then I can wall behind it as soon as this goes off. Just stay stacked up and then I think we're fine. If I'm being completely real. They might have just... Yeah, I think they sold... I think the double Lumi might have been a little bit too much for him, man. Golly, we do love to see that. We got one that's low ground right now that we could probably get over to. I'm in with you, my boy. We cook this. And then we continue cooking this. I have more might for you.
Lost the graveyard.
Bro, the amount of buffs are stinky. It's just, oh my god. We hit like for 17 million off of that shit. Golly. Like, actually, just golly, man. That's really the only way to describe it. We're in the sky stack and World vs. World right now if anyone wants in. Oh, wait. Is it good fights? Because I might come through and do some World vs. Worlds so I can try out the actual set. Because I haven't got to do anything. Better dodge roll. I think it's V by default, right? I don't know what it is by default. I have mine on V. But I think it's V for default, which is actually solid. They're starting. Hey, yo. Hold on, let me pull up. Let me pull up. I shall help. 37% damage. Yo. Wait. I don't even, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't even know who I'm supporting in half of the fights. I just find somebody to support, and then I support them. Let's all go World vs. World. I'm gonna get active over there, I think. Get some support in. You said green? Yeet. Alright. Tell them to, or I'm assuming they're tagged up. Because we might be able to get some people out here. Best players memorize the skill animations, keep eyes on enemy wounds and conditions, and what wounds and conditions you have. I'm a skills and rules to watch out for. Or those who utilize portal bombs or use lag build comps, where you can feel lag on another map because they're lagging some of the animations. No, I mean there's always a lot of tech that goes into it, but there's definitely a large learning curve with everything. And I think over the course of like 13, 14 years, we can say that the best World vs. World players play all builds, classes, whatever. But really, I'm gonna be completely honest. Even though you can, you don't. And maybe that's different in World vs. World where people will happily switch. But we have a thing where I come from called statics. And statics are far more valuable than having everybody just switching around all willy-nilly and shit. And when you have statics that are truly like on an unstoppable level and people that are super familiar with their comps and playing off each other, sure, there's some room to switch the statics up. But statics are a powerful fucking thing. And I'd rather have people... Obviously, yeah, you gotta know how to play stuff to know how to play against stuff. But I'd rather have people work on a static than work on 17 million different classes and then be struggling on all of them. Especially when you're looking at people that have 14 years of experience versus, like, no experience. A little bit of a tough one on that side of things. But I think is Lumi DPS still has tons of AoE healing and AoE barrier, so they do limited support too. Yeah. That's part of why, like, Lumi is almost like a multifaceted thing. You know what I mean? That's a big thing. How did you invite to the Discord? Word! One of the offers should get ASAP to it. I don't even think I can invite in World War II. I might be able to. But one of the officers should get to it super fucking ASAP. Snow, can you DM me a Discord link by chance? Wait a minute. No streaming of any kind allowed while in our squad. What the fuck do you mean? There's absolutely no shot that people in 2026 think that matters at all. We'll see if they notice. We'll see if they notice. That's fucking hilarious, though. There's no way. I'm not joining their Discord. I gotta be incognito. But there's no way, shape, or form that people in 2026 think they're doing anything different in a 14-year-old game that's never been done before. That is the craziest, most delusional shit that I've ever seen. Holy... Bro, people are sometimes like that with, like, New World. We had some instances of people thinking that streaming actually mattered. It doesn't change anything. There are 100% stream snipers in World vs. Worlds. There's a limited number of people that can get in. So, if you take a fight... Like, here's my logic on this, right? Say someone stream snipes me and they come to fight, and then they lose the fight because fights require a winner and a loser, then you just get to a point where you're better than the stream snipers. Like, obviously, I'm not the most cracked player right now, but A, it's a limited map like capacity. So it's not like 100 people can just join and outnumber our side. It's a capacity where you can't get out zerged physically on the map. You just rally your entire side. And then from there, if people are stream sniping you and you've managed to somehow get an entire guild to stream snipe you simultaneously, let's say that, right? Let's say that. You still have to lose the fight to them and suck. If you just win the fight, then it's not a problem. I have never understood, like, as a streamer, what people think they're hiding. And any time that I ask people what they think they're hiding, or what they think they're obscuring, when they're like, nobody can stream this, man. Nobody's ever able to articulate any, like, reasonable thing. It's our tactics. And brother, you're playing a 14-year-old game, and you're in tier 4. Your tactics are not anything that we need to keep under wraps. There's nothing at this point in any game that is truly private, undone, or anything like that. Guilds like mine that is ZeroCraft, it might be solid builds, but squad comps and rollers where real end game comes into play. I can probably say my guild has secret builds. That's cool, but also if you think your secret build is something that's never been cooked up before in the 14-year-old history of this game, then you're absolutely delusional. And if you think a secret build is truly a combination of, hear me out, 9 selections that nobody else has ever made, then that is the definition of delusion. There are, like, no secrets, you know? By secret builds, I mean you can't find the exact same builds on MetaBattle or other sites. Oh, brother. Okay, hold on. That doesn't mean that the build's a secret. That just means that that variation hasn't been put out as a build guide. Like, that's not a secret. That's like me changing up one thing in my build and being like, I have a secret. That's not an actual secret. That's just a build variation. Like, if you change one word, it's still plagiarism. I respect it, but it's a 14-year-old game. Every build has been done. Every tactic has been attempted. Nothing is new in this game. And as someone that has genuinely, like, I've played so many PvP games that have actual esport scenes, there's not a secret. There never is. There never has been. There never will be. If you think you have a secret, the 72 other guilds that are also experimenting with different builds have also come across that secret. And I don't mean to burst any bubbles, but like, people are frequently cooking way less than they think. The stats like we talked about yesterday is the only kept secret. And even then, there are only a certain number of variables that can influence stats. You change up your socketables within your jewelry. How many valid socketables are there for the situation? Because if you're a support, you're not going to put a power, ferocity, you know, precision jewel in. You're going to stick with a certain archetype of jewel, or, you know, a certain archetype of socketable, right? Through that, it's the same thing with runes. There's only, like, so much variance that can and has happened within the game structure. And I think, again, I genuinely, I don't mean to sound like a dick, but there are only so many things that can be experimented with in a game ever over the course of its lifespan. Especially, yes, there is a lot of build diversity and combination, but there are also a certain number of, like, valid options and valid outcomes where, again, if you're running every single thing as a potential build option, then you're probably also running a lot of very individual choices. And I genuinely don't mean to sound like a dick, but I just kind of laugh and scoff very much when people are like, oh my god, we have proprietary, never before seen, you know, information that nobody in the millions of players that this game has had in the 14-ish years that this game has been live service has ever done before. Bro, every pixel of this map has probably been stepped on by people. Every build combination it has had, you know, gameplay with it. It's just, it is what it is. So, they show skills, but there's some data that isn't shown. Like changing your stats. And again, there are only a limited number of variables with that, big dog. Like, literal limited number of variables. Again, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but it's a 14-year-old game that's regarded as pretty casual. There's not an esport level of obscurity or anything like that to this because this isn't an esport title. There's not a top end that's truly on the top end of PvP. There's a top end that's on the top end of this game's PvP, but this isn't an esport title anymore. This is not the most competitive title where there are actually super obscure secrets and shit like that. It's just, you have preferences based on playstyle and shit. But even Maguma Ball is something that people understand how it works. It just is something that people haven't been able to exactly replicate. And other people have clouded before, but it's a different outcome. There are just so many limited options. It's like the Allen Iverson crossover is just one crossover variation of so many crossovers in basketball. And he might have made the AI crossover known, but to think that nobody in the world ever hit like a big first step hezzy cross is almost like, again, it's like delusion, right? No real secret when you can just watch a tourney and see what top players are running. And also, I'm gonna be completely real. Everybody thinks that their guild is completely locking down information until somebody realizes that people are friends outside of just one guild. And people think it in every single game. There's also plugins that show your exact comp. The only thing that's truly obscured is stat variations. You can see comp, you can see ability usages, you can see boons that are coming out. The only thing that you can't directly see is a hard inspect of every single person's stat variants. And every stat variation has been tried over time. And Mr. Hang on YouTube that's trying to say that they have super secret sauce. Again, anytime I ask people to try to defend their stance that they have super secret sauce and then I logically disprove them, all they say is LOL. And man comes out with an LMAO and that's his last sentence after saying, no, we do this in World vs. World daily. And I'm like, brother, so do a bunch of other people. Like, the only thing that you can obscure is stat variances. That's it. That's it. Knowing what someone is using does not equal ability to play the style, but it does help. Oh, of course. But there's also no exact secret sauce. Like, there's physically none. You think that your ball is playing in a way that nobody can diagnose? Okay, well, somebody from the other side that you're fighting literally records the fights and watches how your main ball moves every single time. They can slow down, and they can look at where every single ability is coming from, what all of the abilities that are being dropped are, what all of the status effects and strips, and who's stripping and who to hone in on. Brother, it's just VOD reviewing. And if you don't do that, then I'm so sorry, but we can't have discussions on if you're a top-end guild or not, because you're not a top-end guild if you don't VOD review PvP. I'm so sorry, but no matter what game you're on, if you're not having anybody that's VOD reviewing and breaking that shit down, then I don't respect you as a top-end guild, no matter how good your outcome may be in whatever tier of World vs. World you're in. You need to VOD review in PvP. Need to. Your side, enemy side, everything. And nothing is kept a secret when VODs and add-ons are present. Nothing. Maybe exactly how much toughness to vitality people are running, power versus crit thresholds. Maybe rotations of which of your troops are popping what when. But even then, a VOD review reveals all. Like, every single bit of it. It's just, I can't be convinced that there's anything proprietary in a pretty casual 13, 14-year-old game. And I will, again, kind of refuse to believe all of that. Because nothing's fully proprietary, nothing's fully protected. With add-ons, you can track all skills, meters, etc. Yeah, the only thing that you can possibly obscure is your in-guild communications that are going out. And your attribute thresholds. There's just no hard inspect. And even then, gear combinations are only so finite. It's not like there's just an infinite amount of gear combos out there. Like, those two are finite. I just don't get it. But, again, it's something that happens in every single game where people do think they have secret sauce and they think that there's something that they're doing that's, like, never been done before. And I just gotta remind everybody with millions of players, the odds of you being the only person that's ever done something or the only guild that's ever put a build together, it's astronomically low. Astronomically low. And anybody that's trying to say nobody has ever put this together before, teach their own. But I just can't buy that shit. I thought McDonald's was the only place with the secret sauce. Even that has recipes out because people leak. Whoever your commander is, need to rearrange the lines. We have this is just like a pug group. Basically, just pug group. So we joined up with this. And then as soon as we joined, I was about to hop in their Discord voil. And they were like, no streaming of any kind is allowed in our squad, which is why we're on the whole, like, nobody has any secret sauce in this game discussion right now. Because, again, in tier 4 of World vs. World, I have a... Oh my god, there's so much death. How many of you don't have gliders? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But in tier 4 of World vs. World in a 13, 14-year-old game, there's no secret sauce at this point. There isn't any. Just waiting for the CEO of Guild Wars 2 to insta-kill Dusty. I have faith. No, it won't happen. If you do, please type. No, I'm okay for now. Thank you. Love you. I just yelled. I just smelled. I just yelled. And then I read Nin's message. Map movement on reset night, or a bit hush hush too, but either win the fight or don't IMO. Based. Someone knows where we are on a map that literally notifies everybody where we are, and there's a literal radar on the map when we're going into an enemy area that pings us on the map. Like, you say stats, obscurity, or communication, but you yourself haven't tested all the build combos. So, because I, someone who has been here for 2 weeks, haven't personally tested all of the build combos, that means that your guild has secret sauce? Brother, that is the dumbest shit that I have ever heard. Like, in a disrespectful way, of course. That is absolutely brain dead. You said add-ons don't pick it up. What? Articulate for me what add-ons don't pick up. Just realistically. It's stats and communications. That's it. Can you actually articulate that in what add-ons don't pick up? Leon, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Secret sauce comes in understanding squad comps. Brother, that's not a secret sauce. That's just learning how to play. What? That's just macro. That's not a secret sauce. And that's something that can be reviewed in a VOD at any point in time. And those comps can be reviewed at any point in time. So you're back to saying there are comps used in EU that aren't used in NA. There are add-ons that reveal the comps. Right. So now we just get the compositions from add-ons. T1 comps are not a secret. Bro, this is what I'm saying. The delusion of PvPers is remarkable sometimes. And I don't get it. Arc DPS can't pick up all of it. What can't be picked up? Articulate. Please, because right now you're just wasting my time and you're not even gonna get responses unless you can articulate what is actually obscured, because there's nothing obscured. I'm just gonna let you sit there and mauled because there's actually nothing that you're obscuring other than stats and communications, which stats have a finite amount of combinations and movements are VOD reviewed for. There are people who literally sing macro combos. If anything, being highly afraid of others inspecting them is more concerningly comical than anything else. Yeah, again, delusion is the one way that I can describe it. And there's nothing proprietary. It's all about the commander calling for spells, that's it. Yeah, just call for the right spells at the right time. Press dodge button, use invulns, supports get buffs up, everybody stays on tag. Learn comps. But again, learning comps isn't a secret sauce. That just comes from playing the game. And you can learn compositions from not only Arc DPS and add-ons, but also VOD reviewing a fight with that. If you limit streaming from your side, you're not limiting anybody from recording while fighting against your side. therefore all of the footage of you playing gets out anyways. It's like if the, you know, a sports team said you can't record our practices, but then their practices were broadcast on national TV anyways because they recorded their own practices and put them out. Like, your shit's still going to get seen, and there's no way around that. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. There were a couple of jumps that occurred out here, and I believe our tag is alive as of right now. So that's huge. That's absolutely massive. Only Claire is obscure in Expedition 33. I hate you. Like I said, the only secret sauce is stats, and like we're going Blue BL for reset. Yeah. And that, again, can just be reviewed. If the secret sauce isn't just knowing you and your squad are inherently more in sync and better, then I don't know what we're arguing. But that's what I'm saying. I just don't get how in 2026 people really think there's secret sauce. It's just how you play. And sure, you might have a play style that's unique because of how your commander calls. But even then, one VOD review, and we figure out how your ball's moving, who's going in first, who's going in after the fact, all that. There's updates that happen that can change comps, but that's it. Yeah, and then once people like discover the comps and understand how to play against them, once those changes have actually happened, then it's GG no re, because then all those comps are immediately known again. It's like, all right, well, you got like a week of obscurity behind it, and then other than that, it's just back to everybody knowing everything. Game balancing 101. Yeah, and then it's just a race to figure out the comp, and then it's a race to counter the comp. And that's literally it, right? It's a new comp comes out on balance changes, and then somebody looks at that comp and says, okay, what's the weakness of this comp? And then they put in a counter to that comp, and then group 1 puts in a counter to their counter to that comp, and then group 2 puts in a counter to that combo to that, you know, to that comp. And it just keeps moving like that. That's PvP balance. It's not secret sauce. It just means you're on step 7 out of 7 million of the PvP balance. Like that. And again, that's always going to change. That's always going to change. What are your balance change predictions for Monday, Voil? Yo, if Voil says Lumi nerf, I will kill him.
Fury is mine.
That shit ain't about to happen. That is not going to happen. I need Lumi buff. We need Lumi to be very, very, very buffed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. Keep on the Big Mac song run through my head every time you say secret sauce. You're cooked. It's corrupted you. Next thing, you're going to have a sleep paralysis demon, and it's just going to be Grimace. There's no way that you can fight it at this point. There's nothing you can do. So it's not really a good place to hide anything in Gold or Stew. Only a limited number of decent stock combinations. Yeah, Tarv, that's also what I was saying with it. But yeah, I think most people are in agreement, which is phenomenal. Makes me very happy. Makes me very happy that we've had this discussion on this fine day. Also, keep in mind, their whole no streaming policy must not be very, like, maybe it's not necessary. Because they haven't done anything yet. Show and Firebrand, more combative with massive support. What? I love Lumi. Lumi does everything that I could ever want in a class. Lumi has an ungodly amount of support. Firebrand's more of a unilateral stability bot, but I also think Firebrand has so much less diversity. Lumi has a shitload of combos that we can put out at any time situationally. Of course, Firebrand does too. But Lumi brings in such a wide variety of buffs and unstrippables. I have 2 forms of quickness, one for me, one for allies. Lumi itself goes absolutely crazy when I go into Forge. I love Lumi. Now, keep in mind, like, I've been here for 2 weeks. I'm going to continue to try out different shit. But, like, there's no FOMO here. There's no, like, should've went this, should've went that. I will eventually. There's no time constraint. It's 2 years until we see anything from Guild Wars 3, most likely in a 1.0 launch. Beta, hopefully a year and a half, but like, I'm not in a rush, man. I'm not in a rush. There'll be so much time. I don't want a group that says no streaming, because their special necessarily smells like piss. Jesus Christ. It's not that bad, but let's throw in the VC. No, I'm sure it's not like that. I'm sure they're just one of the groups of people that really think stream snipers are everywhere and every streamer is just constantly getting stream sniped no matter what. And again, there's certain delusion around things where people that watch streams seem to think that streamers are always getting stream sniped more than the streamers think they're getting stream sniped. I don't really get it. But I mean, clearly it hasn't had too much of an impact on us at this point in time. Seems like everything's going pretty peachy keen. I understand if you're like 1K concurrent, it wouldn't make any difference. Like, it literally makes no difference. Especially with this. Nin, it's not an open world. If people want to stream snipe us with 100 people, they can't even get 100 people into this. Like, it doesn't matter with Guild Wars. It's, like, borderlines stream snipe proof to a certain extent. The only thing that can get out is information on where we're going, which then people need to get into the matchup, right? They need to get into the map, which maps are frequently going to be on queue during peak times. They'd have to get an entire raid into the map. Then they'd have to follow us if we went elsewhere. Get their raid into that map if we went elsewhere. They'd have to go off of stream delay, but also keep in mind, there's a literal fucking radar on the map that will show enemy zergs from towers and shit. You can actually just see the enemy on a literal UAV, and you get notifications when shit's getting hit. Again, there's no secret. Everybody knows where everybody's going. It's just... I just don't really know. Sniper would be bringing bags? Yeah. Unless it was somehow a full coordinated 65-person effort to follow me around exclusively. But even then, if we have 43, then we just have good fights. Welcome to World vs. World. There's literally a limit. It's like saying in New World, oh my god, you're gonna get stream sniped during your wars. What are they gonna hear? Motherfucking calling a collapse on top left a point? You're gonna hear me counting down my Gravwell? Like, sniping against roamers could be a tiny bit annoying. Oh yeah, if I was playing solo, I'd be more susceptible to it. But like... Remember when Guild Radiguard was quite good, but that was like 12 to 14 years ago. At that time, there was a secret. Now I agree, nothing new. Yeah, as things exist for longer, obviously, more information gets parsed out, right? And again, day one, there's going to be a lot more unsolved. There's going to be a lot more untested. But at this point, the repository of information that exists in people who have been here over the entire slate of the game, it's remarkable, really. It's a phenomenal amount of information. It is an awesome, and I mean that by definition, awe-inspiring amount of information that some people just retain. And over the course of the, like, what do people have on their account total played time over the course of 14 years? Realistically, 10K plus, 15K plus, 20K plus hours is not unfathomable at that point over the course of it all. You're missing anything in these comms? Yeah, we're not really fighting much other than that one time that we got pulled up on, but even then it went relatively well. I think we're just kind of going around capping stuff until people actually come to smack us. I think I just saw something across that bridge. But I'm sure we'll get some fights at some point, but yeah, no, if I was a roamer and I was trying to play solo, then I'd definitely feel that. I'd be like, ah, shit, it's a little bit harder to get some stuff done out here, you know what I mean? But I definitely feel as though in this scenario, right, there's very little that people could actually get informationally that's not already there. I remember when they would hide their spell bar. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I respect that. That's one of my things, though. Like, I, as a content creator, I very much love PvP, and in the games that I play, I put in a lot of time, and myself and my community have been known as, like, you know, very respectable players within the games that we do play. Very competitive, and we honestly have a reputation for being sometimes too transparent with stuff. to the point where people have, you know, scrimmed against us and shit. And then scrim VODs get clipped like crazy, and out of nowhere, they've got tech and strats that they think are proprietary that they're like freaking out about, right? They're like, oh my God, it's terrible. When in all actuality, people are trying the exact same shit in 17 different routes already. And again, there's nothing proprietary, even with breaking information within some of the games that we do play that move very quickly. So there's always that level of we believe in being transparent within this community. I have other streamers in the community that, you know, are of varying sizes. And when looking at it, it's really a thing of I want to encourage everybody to share everything that they, you know, that they feel like sharing. I don't want any of my people to feel like they have to be behind closed doors with shit. If you have a fun build that you cooked up, share your fun build that you cooked up. If you hit a crazy clip and we're doing world versus world, share that shit, right? Basically enjoy games. And I feel like too many people take it too seriously, or at least attempt to, when they're not making any fucking clams off of it. And they out here trying to convince themselves that they're the LeBron James of this shit, when in all actuality, they're just a random YMCA hooper. They show up for a noon men's league run, and they think they're on liquid. It's crazy. Crazy. Streamers like John Paul's a Roman stream. I think she has her minimap, that's about it. Yeah, and even then, hear me out. Autism speaks, Tarvo. You and I know damn well that you take somebody with 10,000 hours plus that would want to stream snipe, and even if my minimap's hidden and I'm standing here, they're gonna know where I am on the map. Like, they're gonna know. What's the difference between being in the squad and streaming and being outside the squad and streaming their position? Yeah. Nobody's streaming in our vicinity whatsoever. They just EMP everything. They know the damn map by heart? Oh, yeah. I always, like, had the joke that within Ashes and New World and stuff like that, I would be better at GeoGuessr with the games that I play than I would with an IRL, like, GeoGuessr of the country I live in. And that's just how it is. Granted, a lot less area to cover in those games, but I would actually be better off doing that. And that's genuinely a part of spending so much time within some of these games. It is remarkable how much time is sometimes spent by people. And, you know, players like myself included, right? It's a large time investment that people are willing to make. And personally, I don't think there's a lot that you can do to stop people from making that level of investment. And there's sure as hell nothing you can do once people have already made it to get that information out of their head. GeoGuessr in the town you live in versus GeoGuessr in New World? I lived in a really small town. I could probably get the town I lived in. I could actually probably get the town I lived in concerningly well, actually. I used to walk and bike around town all the time, Tarvo, because obviously, like, you know, parents were working. Small town, about 4,000 people in my town. Well, actually, that's the one I grew up in. Grew up in and live is a little bit different. I know the town I live in way less. The town I grew up in would be easy. Town I live in. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Tarvo, to give you perspective, I went for a walk like 3 days ago, and I was at an intersection, and I was like, I haven't turned right here in a little while. I turned right, and there was a park that I never even knew existed in the close vicinity to where I live. I was like, what the fuck? I walk down the street, and I see this rolling patch of green, and I'm like, is this new? What's happening here? Where the fuck did this come from? Yo, Salve, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. When did that spawn? It deadass, yes, yeah, oh. Oh. I'd get away from this corner, brother. Where'd our commander go? Okay, he's here. It feels as though we don't have a full 43. It definitely feels as though we don't have a full 43. But, you know, we ball. We ball. Everything's fine. We just get the arrow cards out. They're actually pretty split. Wait, I'm coming in with you guys. I'm coming in. I'm here, boys. Oh my god, wait, we're actually kind of pumping right now. We're actually kind of pumping. I just need to keep everything going out in the most optimal way that I can. I think we got to start dropping back a little bit. They have a lot. They have a lot.
Stand your ground.
Okay, okay, everybody in? Everybody in? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bro, the impact in these fights is fucking crazy, though. 20 was optimistic, somebody says. Yeah, they got a little bit more than 20 out here. A little bit more than 20. We got ourselves a fight? That we do, Monfrere. That we do. Might actually be a good one. I know we got some kills off that as well. I just don't think we have, like, much left to follow up with. I think we also lost a good amount of people. Oh, Blue's here too! Oh shit, what are they doing in the cuck chair? Oh gosh. Oh, Blue has said hello, my good men. Holy cannoli. Slash say. Hi, Blue. Pleasure. Okay, cool. Cool. We got a scrap here, boys. We got green, we got blue, we got red. Oh my goodness. Yo, Biggie, what up, dog? Interested in starting to play Guild Wars 2? Played many other MMOs. I'm looking around for opinions on the game, like what there is to do, what's the point to do them, etc. The big thing about Guild Wars 2, to summarize it in, like, you know, fewer than 30 minutes, is you can do anything in the game and it can work towards your character progression. Leveling to max level does not take long. It took me about 20 hours as a very casual level up to max level my first time, and that was with a lot of exploration. So you can, oh, enemy can't see chat. Boo! That's lame. Anyways, it took me about 20 hours to get up to max level my first time, and that was a very casual 20-hour experience. That was just shooting the shit, exploring, vibing out. After that, gearing really accessible as well. With the horizontal progression, since the game's 14 years old, you have a lot to do, but there's not a lot of, like, verticality, so to say, where you've got to complete the most cutting-edge content all the time to stay up to date. There are people that have 10-plus-year-old accounts that are using 10-plus-year-old gear on the top end of things, and it's still valid. So you can, ow, bitch. You can do literally anything within Guild Wars, and that anything you're doing can be time well spent and can be productive time. So that's the easiest thing to keep in mind. There is also level and gear equalized content in PvP. So not this with World vs. World, but there are basically 5 vs. 5 battlegrounds that are equalized content. So even if you're interested in that, you can do that. There's world exploration, dungeons, raids, mini dungeons that increase in difficulty, similar to a Mythic Plus from WoW called Fractals. And again, all of those things are valid to complete because they bring in something for you to progress off of. It's phenomenally rewarding. There's always, you know, there's always something, and there is no FOMO where you feel like you have to do one particular thing, right? So, Agony Resistance still sucks. Changed my mind. I got sent plus 12 Agony Resist infusions, so I personally think Agony Resist is not a problem whatsoever, and they should honestly nerf Agony Resist. Cinematism? I mean, there's gotta be a way to kind of gate it somehow, because if you start on level 1 and then you end on level 100 and it's just the same horizontal stats all the way, then you have no variation. As levels increase and get harder, you do have to have some vertical progression, and Agony Resistance is their way to avoid a gear score and avoid ever increasing stats. So I think it might not be the perfect system, but I think it's the lesser of many, many, many evils, where they could have gone, you know, 1,000 different routes with it, right? Specific gear score that only applies when you're in these fractals. But they had to pick something to represent the verticality. And I think that's a big thing. Should have been an account bound system, but now we're stuck with it. With the modernization, I could definitely see it being a little bit more quality of life, you know, with how Guild Wars is now. I could definitely see that being something. Uh-oh. I don't know why they jumped. But I followed. And I don't think I should have followed. I saw a lot of people jumping. And so I went in. But yeah, so with Guild Wars, the way that I would describe it, right? There's always something to do. You can always be working towards something with whatever you're doing. Your character will downscale its level if you're in a lower level area. So you can still get drops, you can still get XP if you're, say you're questing in a lower level area or anything. The leveling itself, you can gather and craft to level, you can mob grind, you can complete events in the open world. Some repeatable, some not. You can follow the main story quest. You can, again, do anything. It's very sandboxy. Very, very, very sandboxy. I would say the worst thing about Guild Wars, just when you initially come in, unless you spent a shitload of time researching and like watching what to do in Guild Wars as a new player, it can be a little bit daunting. And I think for some people that daunting feeling is amazing because it means you have a large world filled with content to look forward to. Some people do get a little bit scared from that. I will also say there is an inherent element of bloat from both notifications and inventory sided affairs. Your inventory will fill up fast and you will have notifications everywhere all the time, from like chests popping up to noties up here popping up to everything in between. There will be a lot of bloat on that side of things. So your support now? I am indeed. Now keep in mind, Sid, keep in mind, I played support in Dota 2. I played a supporty role when I played Fortnite. In terms of like, you know, my role within the Battle Royale teams, right? So I always skew towards a supporty role, even with Ashes. Tank in 1v1s was very oppressive, but what was my job as a tank in group play? Support. It's to set up kills. It's to make sure there were banners, intercepts, aegises, walls. My job wasn't to kill. My job was to make sure the killing happened. So that was an offensive support. Here, I'm fully invested in a defensive support. Now, keep in mind, defensive supports aren't only defensive in this. They are also offensive, depending on what you're playing. So there are healers, but I'm playing what's called a Luminary. Luminary does decent healing, a solid little amount of healing, but the biggest part of it is that I give a lot of offensive stats, damage, crit chance, action speed, and also defensive stats like stability, which stops us from being CC'd. Obviously healing, damage reductions, you fucking name it. I have an AoE CC break and all of that. Like, this brings in so much valid support, but it also brings in a little bit of kill potential too. So you're a bard? I'm less of a bard if I'm being real, and if I'm being completely honest, Troubadour, I think, is the thing that plays the most bardy. I don't know if there's something that plays quite like this in Ash's terms. It plays like a tank, except I'm not grappling people in. I want to be in the thick of it, and obviously I'm healing and putting out more like buffs and stuff like that, right? But with that, I want Dave saw chicken so bad. Elbozo. Elbozo. Funny enough, Paragon's close to Bard, it has shouts and sustains. Interesting. Yeah. I think this plays like a very supporty tank. Like, we're going into fights, and I want to make sure I have my shouts up, right? Which is kind of like a banner going into the fight. I want to make sure that we have the things that we need in the area. And instead of throwing banner down, I throw down hollowed ground to grant stability to us and make sure we have that. And then I get my shouts up, I drop a heal, and then I go into building up more might for people and making sure they have all their buffs. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of Bard-like, but positionally, I can find myself playing a little bit more, you know, melee type shit. Still think you go Spear for World vs. World? I can't. I don't have it unlocked, Foil. Like, when I get it unlocked, I'll try it. But, like, I don't have it unlocked. Literally sounds like a bard, which is nice. Well, hear me out. I have a spoiler for you with Guild Wars 2. Everything kind of sounds like a bard. Because, except for pure DPS. But the largest thing about Guild Wars 2 is status effects. Both offensive and defensive. So, stability to not get CC'd. Heals going out, plus damage, minus damage, all of that. Status effects are literally everything in this game. Both, again, offensive and defensive. Every single thing in this game plays a little bit around status effects, buffs, debuffs, and plays somewhat bardy. A regular group comp is also like 2 supports, a healer, 1 DPS, and then a boon stripper for your 5-person group. It's very support heavy in a 5-person comp because there's so many debuffs, so many area of effect abilities that are going out, you just kind of passively die. Like, there's so much that you have to, I think, consider with buffs and debuffs in this game, which is a a large positive for me. Always something to learn, right? And then on the large scale, you have to make sure your comps are in a good spot. How do the groups work? Is it like across this way? Or is it like, it's not down this way? Why do we have 4 Loomies in one group? Am I tripping, or do we have 4 Loomies in one group? Is there a purpose for that? Or would they all just be prio sharing buffs with, like, everybody else in their own group? You're not subgrouped at all. You're all in group number 1 or 2.
Give up yet? Getting healthier.
And does that have any impact on it whatsoever? Like, if I'm putting out my buffs and there's a, you know, number of allied targets, does that prio people that are in my group first, or is that just 5 nearby targets? Your buffs will prio your group. Okay, so if we have 4 Loomies in one group, then we might not want that. It might be slightly a little rough. Just a little rough. Understood. They'll spill over. Right, but if we're putting might up, per se, and it's applying to our group, and we're eating all of our might stacks on Loomies, then that's kind of buns. So, like, for spillover, when things can stack super heavily, I almost feel like there's a little bit of, like, spillover for what, you know what I mean? Oh, big wall, big wall, big wall. And then we keep the heals out. We roll forward. Big heals. And then we gotta keep heals going. We keep all of the squad up. They're gonna start to push in on this. This isn't good. I don't think this is very good at all, if I do say so myself. I think most of our Zerg may have died. But I think that's okay. Strag, run! Top of the stairs, brother! I keep all of us up. I think we just hold top of the stairs and kill people here. Really, I mean, we could drop down, I guess. But I feel like top of the stairs might actually fuck for us. Because we can hold some of this height and maybe play around this just a little. Although I think we're getting a little cooked. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We absolutely cooked this shit. Diamond Legend. So what is that? Is that their rank? Or what is that? Oh, subgroup based on lines to make sure it's all covered. What do you mean subgroup based on lines? Is that like based on stat prios and stuff like that? World versus world rank? Okay. I was fighting 3 people and winning and then got jumped on. Oh, dude. When support, these fights feel great. Like, feel phenomenal. It feels like there is so much impact that you can have within these fights. It is genuinely really fucking fun. We just need more. We just need more. I just love DH traps. Is there any limit on how many people you can hit with a DH trap, like a target cap? Or is it just as many as you possibly can fit in one? They fucked off. Who fucked off? Most skills only impact 5 people. That's what I'm noticing. The line of 5 is a group. The subgroup is a number on the left. Buffs go group, sub, raid, and then friendlies nearby. Word. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. Waypoint was pinged? Okay, hold on. I gotta go pee real quick, and honestly, dude, my fucking hip hurts. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm gonna scratch it. Good day, bitches. Oh, sorry. My air purifier was freaking out a little bit in the living room, so I had to fix that. Then I hit a quick Straczynski. And then I hit a Bong Rapinski, like absolute mad. Like absolute fucking mad. I've arrived. Okay. So, squad's not subgrouped. It has groups 1 and 2. There's no lines. That's another thing. So, is there not a way to set groups? Doesn't make any sense because if you drag the corner of the widget larger, you get more than 5 people in a line. So, are we having conflicted information about, like, if there are groups or not? Is that what I'm gathering? Commanders and lieutenants can subgroup B-pull. Your squad just isn't doing it properly for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. That's their thing. So, just drag and drop tiles if you want to make groups. Right, I get that. But, like, the groups themselves are being contested, basically, right now. So, some people are saying that there are 5-person groups that have the first prioritization for abilities if they are available. And then others are saying that there is no 5-person group whatsoever that even exists that matters in prioritization whatsoever. There's no, like, line or anything like that that actually matters. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a 5-person prioritization before stuff just goes out into a prio of the nearest in my subgroup, or if it's just subgroup 1. What it says into off, group, sub, raid, allies, range is factored, this is mindless. Well, the largest thing, it's not really mindless because it matters in the sense of how we allocate our groups. If it's just subgroups, then you just drag and drop 5 Loomies beside each other in a subgroup and it's fine. But if it's a 5-person group first, then you have to make sure that your Loomies are in different 5-person groups so their buffs aren't prioritizing other Loomies. Does that make sense? Like, it's not like it's all for nothing. I'm trying to figure it out for a valid reason. It's just there's conflicting information on it, and the information does actually matter with how we compose groups. So, the subgroup is on top of you, they get buff. If not, buff trickles out of the squad. Right, but is there a group within the subgroup? That's what people have been saying. Since I came in, people have been saying there's a 5-person group within the subgroup. Under boon distribution prio. Alright, hold on. Boon distribution prio. Number of allied targets. Group. The allies group relative to the boon provider determines who may receive boons. This is assessed in the order listed in the above table. With allies within the same party and subgroup having the highest priority. This continues until the skill target cap has been reached. For example, if... Sorry, the boon provider uses a skill that targets 5 players, and their subgroup only contains 4 players total. 1 squad member will be pulled in as the 5th target. So group and subgroup are the same thing canonically, is the ruling on this, according to the wiki. Party and subgroup are the same, and then it goes immediately to your squad. So Bosch is correct in that lines don't matter. So basically, if you drag into squad 1, then squad 1 is prioritization for all of the buffs from squad 1. It takes 5 players within the squad. In squad 2 is just the second squad, all of these players, nearest 5 players. And then if that's not applicable, then it goes to allied players. And then it goes to your summons, then allied players summons, and then all other allies. Use that corner on the bottom right of your squad. You can drag it out, and you'll see more than 5 people each in a line. They make that scaling real fucking weird. Maybe it's because it doesn't go up until you get, like, to half your screen. Because even if you're here, it still says 5 in a line. Which is maybe why people got confused on that. It does make sense. That's actually kind of big brain, though. Hold on. That's actually kind of fire for this. I'm not even gonna lie. How can I... That's actually really not the worst for this. To drag it out so I can see people's names a little. That's actually kind of meta. That 1 and 2 there normally goes to 10. Wait, so what do you mean normally goes to 10? Oh, like the subgroups? Oh, that's what the conflict is then. That makes sense. So people create 10 5-person subgroups. That's the thing. We would optimally be in a 5-person subgroup in 1, and then they'd be in a 5-person subgroup in 2, and so on and so forth. And we want to set up optimal 5-person subgroups all the way up to subgroup number 10. So there is basically like the prioritization, but that was what was missing. Got it. Like New World. Right. That makes a lot of sense. So you basically do have your 50-person raid, but it's 10 5-person groups, which is why people were basically confused on it and why the information seemed like it was conflicting. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. That's why it's important to have everyone on tag. Well, not even necessarily that. That wasn't even the point of discussion. More so, it was a discussion of like having your groups optimally set up. Like, yeah, being on tag's important. But even playing in a 5-person stack, you don't really, not to counter, but Maguma shows with their cloud that you don't need to be on tag because you can play within your 5-person static and operate with a 5-person static having ideal buffs. Now, the trickle is something that you'll get bonus buffs from along the way, and being on ball is better, especially since we suck right now. And we need to do that. But what I was trying to discern was like, when we're in a group, do we need to physically have every 5-person group set up as 5-person group, 5-person group, 5-person group, 5-person group, so on and so forth as a static with proper comp? Or do we just slap everybody into subgroup 1, subgroup 2, so on and so forth? So like the lines do exist, but the lines in the parties are fundamentally the same thing as the subgroups in the first place. We just get 10 subgroups to utilize, and you can slam everybody in one subgroup, or you can actually take the time for that. So they're ready for micros like that? Shit, I mean, you'd be surprised how many of our people actually have experience with micros, at least our existing people. But yeah, micros are especially a different level when you're coming into a brand new game. Let me tell you what, something that's this status effect heavy, ball is so much easier to learn because of the spillover and the room for forgiveness than micros. Holy, yeah. We're definitely self-aware, if nothing else, that having everybody trying to operate independently when nobody knows how to operate in the first place is gonna be pretty rough. Homie pats are back on mistakes and balls. Yeah, exactly. Your homie pats your balls. Right. I'm picking up what you're putting down, big boy. Also, you wanna join our guild? But yeah, no, exactly. Same vibe. So with the Maguma Cloud, for instance, there's less room for error. But if they can pull it off, then it's super optimal because every buff is going exactly where it's supposed to be allocated. And within your groups, you should have all the buffs to check the boxes. And if everybody's pressing their buttons at the optimal time, then congratulations, Maguma Ball goes fucking crazy. Goes crazy. What you really want to do is be a Reaper and pull personal targets. Wait, so like... Reaper gets big pull in World vs. World, or ideally you still want the 5 stocks working together? Oh, of course. So, realistically, everybody should be playing on the tag, but, and this is me extrapolating a little bit, but when we were in Ashes and in New World, you had your macro caller, right? Just in general, you had your communicator, and then you had a bunch of individual 5-person groups that were working in response in and around that communicator's comms. And that was your well-oiled machine. That was your ball. Having the macro sense of caller says go left, we all move left as a unit and keep our formation, right? Versus having the autonomy as a 5-person group to say, oh, I see kill potential here, get this, get back to the ball. Stuff like that. Playing on the tag in 5-man groups, doing 5-man groups and ball. Bingo. And here, it's just a much more consolidated ball than a lot of people are used to seeing. In New World, it was much more spread out. We had a lot more space. It was a big point about, I'd say probably about yay big here. And it was this that Melee was fighting on, and then there were 20-ish kill squad players. So, all in all, we had a lot of room to operate. Here, bro, I'm smelling what you ate for yesterday's dinner. I swear to God, and if I'm not, I'm doing it wrong. My God. A lot of people, I think, get caught off guard by how genuinely close you have to play, but you do still have the macros and the micros that are there. It's just a matter of learning the overall macro first, and, you know, to put it in New World terms, where we started with a lot of our new players was when the caller says, everybody use your cooldowns here, we use our cooldowns here. Everybody agrees, yes. And once we started to establish with our new players, caller says, you go top left, you go top left. Oh. And you full send everything you have and pray that you make it out, then you're up tremendous, right? That's a big thing for us that we need to establish right now. There was one yesterday that I was dying on, bro. We were in a choke point, and Strag was sitting there, and like I was on top of Strag, and we were trying to pause. I was standing on Strag, and we were trying to get buffs up. And Strag goes, okay, we're gonna get ready to go in. And I just see people trickling away and slowly turning and one by one running away from the fight. And by the time Strag was like, all right, we got buffs up, we're going in, it was just Strag, and I was like, Strag, I'm not gonna lie, dog, I think I'm leaving too. Bro, it was fucking hilarious. World vs. World last night had me dead. It was so fun. And even just, like, we're obviously still learning so much, but the quirkiness of it, even when it's not going right, man, it can be so enjoyable. Because, hear me out, you don't always have to be rank 1 in the video game to have fun with the video game. I know that's crazy for some motherfuckers to hear, but I genuinely stand on that business. I think there are so many opportunities to enjoy content in games outside of just shitting on everybody's existence. And man, yesterday was so fun. World vs. World's great. Played this almost exclusively for a couple years. And now you're gonna play for a couple more. What are we on? Also, spots for World vs. World. I'm not the squad lead, nor is this my squad. Tyler Blevins. The fuck? Weird. Anyways, I'm not the squad lead, but we're on Domain and Torment map right now. And then there's a squad lead lad. Wait, claim priority. They took it. Boo.
You have something to report.
We're going to guild race in 30. Pourquoi? I think if the Zerg is here, we should probably, like, stay with the Zerg and try to get reps, if I'm being real. These are the best fights that we've got. We still have tomorrow to do the guild race as well. And honestly, like, later tonight, too. I feel like if we can get any form of reps, World vs. World, that's a huge prio for us. I'd also like to try to come in and maybe, like, organize with this Zerg when we get in for World vs. World. Almost to the point of, like, we might want to move up our World vs. World and have a second tag going and then sidecar for this group, so we can actually experience that a little bit. We might put it on queue if we get people in here, but I'd almost say, like, run the race a little later tonight after World vs. World, because if World vs. World is going well, then we're gonna have a lot of people here and we can transition there. But this hasn't been something that we got frequently, you know what I mean? Only people you want to dumpster the odds anyways. No one beats up a data 3. But what if they do? There anything good? Oh, grenade. I've been learning all day, brother. I got the new build going. So I'm rocking my Luminary support build right now. And it has been a goddamn blast, if I'm being real. I feel as though I can impact fights in such a myriad of ways. And even in the fights that we've taken, we've won some, we've lost some, but in the ones that we're losing, I can, like, tangibly see my impact. And I can feel my impact, right? It's just, it's so good. Don't forget balance preview Monday too. Hold up, hold up, hold up. So do they give us like a little pre-look into what the upcoming balance changes will be? Or what's the dealio there? I just saved that guy's life with that wall, by the way. Actually saved that guy's life. I'm just throwing that out there, chat. I'm a goddamn hero. Storm's keeping me off. Don't want my PC broken. Motherfucker, you never heard of a surge protector? Tell me that your PC is not just plugged into the wall grenade. Oh shit. 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 Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Golly, that was slightly scare bears. We'll walk up a little bit, I think. I have reason to believe that we might be able to walk up just a smidge. Oh, I could have walled that, huh? Probably would have ate their ass a little bit. It's not plugged in now. Grenade. Also, Bohanglaze, what up, brother? Grenade. Tell me your PC is not normally plugged directly into the fucking wall. Grenade, what is your PC normally plugged into? Bro, I swear to God, if he says the wall. Extension cords. Like an extension cord with a surge protector to prevent surges to it? Or like an extension cord into the wall? And why are you saying cords? Grenade. Why did you say extension cords? Is what your PC's plugged into. My brother in Christ. The plural is indeed a bit worrying. He's about to roast poor Grenade. I'm about to send Grenade $50 to go get a fucking high quality surge protector. Wall, not enough wall outlets. If I send you $50, will you go to Home Depot and get a long surge protector that's going to result in your house not catching on fire? I'm being so dead ass, dog. Like, they make surge protectors that are extremely long that you can plug into the wall. And you can plug shit in, and if there's ever a fault, like, it trips the surge protector instead of starting a fire. Those things are like $20. Bro, PC prices, go get a protector. The PC prices, motherfucker, you ever burned to death in a house fire? Because I've never heard anybody say it's pleasant. Let's rather burn than buy a new PC. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, with some of the power supplies, you might be able to do both. Do you want to get breakfast when we land? Yeah, I want to get fucking breakfast when we land. Hell yeah. I'm probably sleeping on the flight there. So like some brekkie and some coffee when we land would fucking slap. That'd be great. Chat, who lives in Florida? I'm going to be inside of Tampa Bay at the end of this week. I will be inside of it. Dusty is a black coffee and cig kind of guy. No, I just like coffee. I don't see color. It's 2026. I like my coffee actually with just a little bit of lactose-free milk. Not alternative, because alternatives are frequently made with very many seed oils. Uh-oh. Careful, boys! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Oh, God, we gotta get up to the height. Uh-oh. Oh, my lord, boys. It's about to get fucking sticky up in this bitch. Oh, my God, I'm shocked that we actually got through that in the first place. Holy fucking cannoli. Boys, we gonna have a big scrap here, I think. And if we can... They're gonna have to push into us, because we can kill the Tower Lord. Like, we can. And if they're not pushing up... Yep, here they go. Walls out. And then we'll get everything down here. Huge wall, by the way, actually. That stopped a lot of their front line. All right. And then we're going to get ready. Because they're going to be coming in here hot soon. They're trying to, like, feign it a little bit. And I just got to keep buffs up for everybody. Got to keep the con removal going. If we can keep condies removed, then we're good. All right, this is bad. This is a bad spot to be in. I think. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay. We're actually up, I think. Hold on, wait. Are we up? Oh my god, I think we're up. I think we just held this. I think we might actually be holding this, chat. I think we might be too strong. Holy shit. Chat, we're doing it. Oh my god, wait. We might be able to hold the height here. We might be able to do it. Support anchor power. Bro, this is crazy. I have a whole nother combo up as well. Once this dies, we seal them in as well. They're gonna have to come up again. Another wall. Block it off just a smidge. And then we get everything out. And then we hold. And then we slam everything. We slam literally everything. Oh my god, chat, we're doing it. It's too strong. I'm too strong. I'm literally just too strong. This is absurd. And I get a wall out? And we just keep walking up. Nah, this is it. This is it, boys. We just gotta walk up with our tag. I get that down to the bottom for us. We walk it forward. We roll in. Big heals for the boys up front. Can I get the wall? I have 7 seconds until my next wall. Oh my god. Knowles, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Oh my god, chat. What a fight. What a fight. Knowles, thank you for following. What's up, dude? I appreciate you. World vs. World's one of the best PvP experiences. Bro, the impact of support is felt in every capacity there. What a fucking hold. What a hold. 45 brave soldiers, some of whom lost their lives. My traps did so much damage, bro. I saw your trap spinning and I just kept trying to throw everything that I could down on the ground. Oh my god, sense a disturbance in the force. Okay, Fubo, it's not that rare. It's not that rare. The Dusty support has some impact on this. Guardian really still seems to be one of the best World vs. World classes. Keep in mind, Guardian, you can have Luminary and Firebrand both doing absolute enormous amounts of support work, but you also need druids, you also need boon strips, so we can actually get kills on them. We need to be able to hold the ground like we were, but we also need to be able to kill them. So we had dragon hunters in that clump that were dropping traps in the AoE, just doing immense amounts of DPS. And I mean immense amounts of DPS. Oh, they're dropping back. Okay, word. Word. Makes sense. If they fought us there, I was about to have the craziest intro for us, if I'm being completely upfront. I was about to have the wildest intro. Goodness gracious me, oh my. But yeah, man, support is important. Important. It is, I think, by far, as you go up in numbers, the singular most important thing to have. Things can die from just passive damage output. Which means if you're dying, you're losing. And I think preventing the death as we did there, right? Really, the only people that were dying were the people that went... Uh-oh. Whoops. The people that were dying in that fight were the ones that were going a little bit too far forward and were getting themselves in a relatively bad spot because of their overextension, and they were getting outside of the boons. But, like, when people were fighting within that circle that we were in, I felt like I could lock that entire circle down so well. The walls, the support, all of it. Oh, dude, so much. And he puts a fire condi that does cone 5,000 DPS without condi strip. Necro world at that time. Wait. Cone 5,000 DPS. To like up to 5 targets? Or like, we're doing worm X worm. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We love to see this though, honestly. Yeah, but I can keep spraying. Right. Burning's pretty powerful. Unless there's Condi Cleanse. But like Condi Cleanse can also go absolutely fucking wild, which is a lot of what I try to hit is, you know, if I'm dropping my 3 out and then I'm dropping 2s on top of that and I'm getting my combo finishers for the blast. We're up so tremendous. Gloomy Spear build has Fire Sigil in it. Fire Sigil. Oh, for a little more DPS? That checks out. What would be the best food for me? Because that's concentration, which concentration is more boon uptime. This is all attributes. Condition damage, expertise, vitality, toughness, power, ferocity. Shit, probably concentration, yeah? So the salsa? Bougie breakfast or quick breakfast? Local coffee house type shit? Mayhaps? Chat, who lives in Florida? Tampa area. We need opinions on food and whatnot. Tallahassee. Are you familiar with Tampa at all? Because if so, we're here to... Oh! Oh, shit, fuck! Ah! Oh my god! Oh, shit! Yep, I was not here for this, and I think it showed... Oh god, oh god, oh no. Oh, shit, fuck. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. We did not get into a good enough spot for that, I don't think. Ay, 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 Dios mío, papi chulo. Ay, 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 ay. We might be in a bad spot here, boys. Alright, this is fine. Everything is fine. It's all okay. And then I can just drop the wall. And then we get out. And then we get out. And then we get out. Alright, fuck it, I'm just turning in. It's gonna be easier this way. I'll accept my fate.
Apes together. Strong.
I'll stop wasting all our time. I'll just accept it. We're not winning that one. Thank you. Thank you for killing me quickly, boys. I appreciate y'all. Tampa? Tampa, yes, Knowles. Thank you to the T1, dude. I appreciate you. Outlaw the ball, so I'm good. I was not there. I like that you're a Florida man like me. Oh, I'm not a fucking Florida man. I'm visiting. This is my first time in Florida. I'm terrified. If I'm being real. I am, like, to my core terrified. I live in Maine. So, like, Florida is... Just for perspective, like, my girlfriend is, like, just actually from Mexico. Like, she grew up in Mexico. I would feel more comfortable going to, like, I don't know, Jalisco or Sinaloa with 10 chains on my neck. Like, iced out diamond chains. Than I would walking around Tampa, Florida, just in any capacity whatsoever. Or really any part of Florida. I think Tampa's a nice part of Florida, too. I don't really know what's going on down there, but is Florida that bad? Fubo, Jesus Christ. Tarvo, the thing about Florida is it's not just the people that'll kill you. It's the animals, it's the weather, it's the water, it's the air, it's like, it's everything. Can someone invite Yakashi? I invited you, you goober! Press G! I got you! Grandparents have a place in Florida. Went down there once, and there was a gator in the little drain area behind the house. Oh no, he about to get nommed by a swamp puppy. Wait, but I have trained pigeons to eat out of my hand? Could I train the swamp puppy to also eat out of my hand? Didn't realize we're starting early. Bone, so basically, when we get enough people in, I think, I don't know what Strike's planning, if he's gonna hit the race or if we're gonna get it popping here, but this raid has 43 in it. This is not our raid though. So this is a Sky raid, and we've just been running with them and following that to get reps in. Personally, I think everybody that wants to come should come get reps here because these have been phenomenal. This works perfectly. Fupo, what the fuck? How do you know everything? Wait, is that actually a banger recommendation? I know Tampa. Huh. Well, that's cool. I feel like you know every area, though. I'm concerned about your food knowledge. It's like either every meal that you eat out at some delicious restaurant. Honestly, I don't see an alternative with how much you know. Or you just like read food reviews and shit all the time. I don't want to go to Oxford Exchange straight out of the airport. What the fuck is the Oxford Exchange? Or am I gonna get abducted? A restaurant. Oh, okay. It's like bougie a bit. Oh, I thought it was like a farmer's market. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I thought it was a farmer's market. Exclamation guild, Mr. Nomad. For the guild one, my personal Discord needs boosts, but I'm too poor for them. There was an Otang swords in Bay. Oh wait, orange swords? It could be the other two sides clashing. I thought we were talking about a bougie restaurant when you said Otang swords. I'm not even gonna fucking cap. I thought you were talking about like an Asian place or something. And then I was like, orange swords. I'm in World vs. World right now. I might have immediately thought you were talking about an Asian place. Florida produces the second most beef in the country. Just get a good steak at a meat market. That is fair. Because, like, fresh meat. Anyways. Fresh meat is way higher quality. It's like fresh seafood as well. But I don't think Florida's outdoing our seafood. Primarily because Florida's water probably has like syphilis in it and fucking fent bath salts and shit. Bro, I swear to God, if there's another zombie outbreak when I go to Florida, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, not that I was there for the last one. I haven't been to Florida. But if there's a zombie outbreak when I go to Florida, I'm gonna be fucking livid. Livid. I'm gonna go zombie hunting. Orange swords is more than 25. Wait, is it? When it's an actual conflict area? Oh, interesting. So that'll mark which wall we're trying to get to as well, yeah? Oh, shit. I doth use the portal. Invite isn't valid. Wait, is the guild Discord lacking boost too? Chat, gather your wallets. The guild Discord may need boosts. We might be down bad. Slash invite. You already have an invite. There's no way. I don't know. You got 21 boosts when I looked earlier. Maybe we have to turn the link back on or something? I don't know if it broke or what, but I'll have Carla check it, because Carla should be able to see all that stuff. Seafood's really good here. Lived in Washington State for 10 years. Seafood in Washington is awesome. Better than here in Florida. Yeah. Like, I live in Maine, so I'm not, like, you know, scoffing at seafood or anything. But it's like, Maine seafood is fucking phenomenal. And if I'm going to Florida, if I'm being real, I kind of want to try, like... What do they have there? Like, a lot of Cuban and Dominican food? Like, I kind of want to fuck with that a little bit when we're down there. Just a little bit. I don't know what the food culture is necessarily in Tampa. But, like, I would love to experience some of, like, the local food culture. The Oxford Exchange photos look super cool. I haven't looked. Wait. Hold on. Oxford Exchange. Tampa. Oh, that's cute. That looks like it'd be fun. Huh. It's just like a little bougie old place with a lot of plants and stuff. Tampa isn't so much about Cuban food, that's Miami. How far is Miami from Tampa? And how can I get Cuban food? I would love Cuban food, if I'm being real. Oh my god, wait. The third party is absolutely crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't even know where our commander is. I think he's dead. I'm pretty sure everybody on our side is now cooked. Our commander may or may not be underground. Pretty solid fight over here. Yo, Strike, jump this. Jump this. I believe in you, dog. I believe in you. Hold on. Strike, you're safe. Wait, that wasn't supposed to go that way. That wasn't supposed to go that way. Looks like green's winning that. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'ma just chill a little bit. Wait, we actually have a good clump still here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, Cuban food in Tampa, but Miami has a huge Cuban population. Right, I'm sure it's good, but probably better than any Cuban food we have up here. What's going on over here, sir? I don't have anything like water equipped in this build. Oh, fuck. I physically need to get out of the water. I have nothing water equipped. Oh, please don't fight this in the water, you rats. Please don't do this like you want to do this right now. Come back to the shore here, I think. It's probably the easiest play. Because then if they come across, we might be able to get, like, a solid fight. We don't have the most here, but we have some. Where's our commander? Is he underwater? Are we just sitting underwater here? What in the SEAL Team 6 are we fucking doing? Oh! I go back down. I go back down. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. I have bag of loot. I get bag of loot. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. All right, we got the commander back up. Chat, we're back on. Everything is perfectly fine. The bread they have at La Segunda is Cuban, all made in-house, and damn good. Wait, are you telling me I can get a Cuban sandwich there, and it can be like an actual Cuban sandwich? That's the biggest thing. I want a Cubano, dog. I literally just want to fuck up a Cuban sandwich. Yeah? Is La Segunda... Well, how much am I spending on aforementioned Cuban sandwich?
Back to the fight, my friend.
Are we talking like a $1,000 Sammy, or are we talking like a little $10, $15 John? Uh-oh. This doesn't seem like the best. I do not like a prices, so unsure. You rich fuck. Neither did Intrepid Studios. And now look at where they are, Foop. Now look at where they are. Get that most Florida cities? Yeah, but I want to get a good one. Granted, I can probably get good ones in many places. Don't follow us, please. Please. Please, please no swim. Please. Please no swim. Been released for a very long time. Okay, fair. Maybe made it past the alpha just a little bit. Something tells me that ball is about to come over and fuck us up. I won't lie. And it seems like these guys might be starting to lose some people. So unless we get some good revitalization to the clump, we might be in a relatively bad spot soon. I don't want to, like, I don't want to curse it, jinx it, or anything like that. But unless we see an increase in our numbers relatively dramatically, we might be a little down bad. Gonna be in Miami. I was just taking my drive there. We're gonna be in Tampa. We're only there for 2 days as well, so it won't be like a long trip. We'll fly in the day of concert. We'll stay that night, and then we wake up, have some time, and then fly out the next day type shit. So it'll be like, it'll be 2. Basically like IRL streams from Florida in general. So I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of terrified. If I'm being completely real, I don't know how Florida works. But 2 days there is a risk. Big risk, because once Florida knows I'm inside of it. Florida isn't that bad. Bro, I swear to God, if I go there and I see a spider the size of my hand, I see an alligator in the Airbnb, or anything like animal-wise that could fucking murder me, I'm outie. I'm outie. Like, those things can happen. Not in Maine, they can't. You want to know what my roughest run-in with an animal has been in the past year? There was an angry bee outside today while we were watching, or not watching, but vacuuming the car. That's it. I am very allergic to bees, so that would have been an RIP for me. But I'm gonna be real, bro. We got it pretty fucking good up here, if I'm being a buck with you. So it wasn't gonna be good. I don't think an alligator cares if I'm being a pussy or not. I think an alligator is going to bite my arm and roll off with it like a goddamn defensive end trying to secure a sack. And then I'm gonna be, ah! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I believe we just got portal jumped. I have reason to believe we just got portal jumped. Nin, run. I would recommend we get the ever-loving fuck out of here. I don't think we're in a great spot right now. That was not the best set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. That was very much so less than ideal. Like, very, very, very much so less than ideal. No! No! They actually have abilities! I didn't set up any water stuff, like, whatsoever. That was slightly a mistake, I'm not gonna lie. I did not set up any waterfalls, any water build stuff. I'm kind of cooked. Good thing about swamp puppies, they're large, they won't sneak up. But what if they do? Honestly, I might die in Florida. I might die anywhere, realistically. I could go out to smoke this bowl and I could die. Some dude who got bit by a gator running from the cops like a week ago. Are we sure that wasn't just like a canine in training? Because I feel like... Careful with that here. I have a medical card. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not dumb enough to fucking fly with a bunch of weed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that dumb. I may be a stoner, but a hopeless addict I am only sometimes. I'm not willing to risk jail or potential prison time for trying to transport marijuana in an airplane. Yeah, no. Oh, fuck that. My plan is to slap an ever-loving amount of edibles down before the flight, and then just vibe the fuck out. Won't be able to get it here if you don't have a card? Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, like, I don't... Despite popular belief, I don't need to be fried all the time. I know that might be crazy to hear from a man who loves weed. But, like, it's a 2-day trip. It'd be a nice little tolerance break from the smoking. Maybe be good for my lungs for a change, you know? Type shit. So, helps to tolerate you. Wait a minute. That's a banger. I like that. But yeah, I'm not too worried. If I'm being real. I need tolerance break. Most of us probably do. And I think the greatest tolerance break would probably be the rest of our lives type shit. But, you know, few of us actually will take that tea break. I think we have enough to fight this. We have like 10 here-ish. I think. Do we have more people on the way back? If so, where are all of our people who are on the way back? Because we're going to need a lot more than what we have. This is a relatively large group. Yep, that's not good. Yep, nope. That's not good. We did not have the numbers to just stand up to that. I'm gonna be completely a buck. We had like 15 there, maybe? Somewhere around there. I will say I died right on top of Tag though, so that's good. Like, me and Tag are basically like holding hands out here. So that's great. As a support, I did my job. I lived long enough. We might need to get that guild race going after all. What's it guess for the pre-order dollars for GTA 6 on the 26th? A lot. Like, enough money to make Bungie appealing to Sony again. But unfortunately, Bungie won't be getting that money. Hearing probably around $1 billion. That is unironically like what it would take for Bungie to work off its impairment. About $1 billion. Which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Alright. Well, I think they're GGing out. So we can organize our stuff or find somebody else, but Can you explain the function of pre-ordering a digital ownership of something again? Typically incentivization. Skins, whatever, maybe. I don't really know what their bonuses are, but sometimes in-game currency, sometimes skins, sometimes titles, collectibles, shit like that. So, Sony not supporting D2 further, creating Destiny 3 just shows that they hate money. Do they, or do they hate losing money? Because again, like, Sony, since they acquired Bungie, has filed nearly $1 billion in impairment losses against Bungie, right? And, that's a lot. Like, a lot. I actually tweeted about this earlier, but just for perspective, if they were to drop Destiny 3 without a singular dollar invested in the development of Destiny whatsoever, right? They would need to sell, if it was a $100 box cost, 10 million copies to break even on what they've lost with Sony so far. And that's if there's not a singular dollar sunk into the development, and if the game launches right now, and if they still are under $1 billion lost. But that would be $1 billion in rev. That is the extent that they would need to actually pay off just their current impairment against, you know, their losses. There's not a feasible world where it's like, if you're Sony, why would you want to give them the reins to burn more of your money? They're already down $1 billion, man. We see what happened with Ashes of Creation over fucking 150 mil or whatever it was, 173 mil. Imagine if that shit was $1 billion. Personally, my thought since the start of this, Tarvo, just for perspective, has been that Sony will sell Bungie if they don't close the studio. I think it gets sold, personally. That's where I'm at with it. Sad to not go to Miami, miss the flood of the Scots. Oh, that'd be so sick for World Cup stuff. That'd be so fun. Just don't understand how they lost so much money. OpEx is incredibly expensive. And a lot of the time, studios will scale up very drastically when their game is at a peak to keep up with the demand. And then after the game falls from its peak, they don't immediately downscale to match the lower revenue that they're bringing in. They try to immediately roll everything into the next title. And a lot of game development is you won one gamble, put it all on red and do it again. Something that's interesting is Marathon was actually mentioned in documents as early as like 2010. So Marathon shouldn't have really surprised anybody, but like Marathon was mentioned in like legal docs for a long ass time. So on that side of things, like people already knew that they were going to take the gamble on Marathon, and it's putting it all on red. And in a world where game development moves incredibly fast, putting it all on red is going to be hard because you're taking a gamble on something that you have to start a few years in advance and hope that it actually works out. So it's rough. If they kept operations at or above where they were during Destiny's peak, and they kept all of those operators going into, you know, Marathon, other class Marathon games, legend. If they kept all of that OpEx and they're just like, we need to keep Destiny going, and then we also need to have enough for Marathon, probably hired more for Marathon. OpEx probably went up after Destiny's peak had already surpassed. And at that point, it's like, how do you make money, right? You're almost a software company that hasn't released software yet. So there's an interesting element of that, if I'm being real. But I think with Bungie, the gap was too long and the success was too inconsistent in between titles. And Destiny 2 had its time to come and go and come again and go again about 16 times by now. Was there a Destiny 2 or am I tripping? Yeah, there was a Destiny 2. Was. Burn Marathon? Shit, honestly. Burn the whole company at this point. Sell it. But I'm not businessman. It's still going. So is New World. Just saying. 100k players still? Hold on. Nin, you might actually have something here. Let me check something. Nope. You guys are still cooked, actually. Largest funeral ever was in India, and it had 15 million spectators. So, unfortunately, Destiny still dies nice and quiet. Nope. That's a shame. I thought you guys might actually have the funeral side of things, but tragic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water. Good memento. Was it for the legendary elephant? It might have been, actually. I didn't read. All I saw was India. Hold on. Yeah, I'll ask. Hold on. I'm back! Oh my god, dude. Why does my hip hurt so much? I literally didn't even, like... I didn't do anything today. I just chilled and my hip fucking is killing me. Killing me. Oh my god. Also, do we want to group up and knock that guild race out? Before we do HP train? Because I don't think there's a red tag running right now. Pie's over on EBG. Red doesn't look like it's doing much on Moog. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening up here? Our Borderlands map is crazy. What the fuck? Are we kind of cooking? What is this? Why is our side like an absolute slapper? Do we have a tag up over here? I see no tag. Oh wait, we do have a tag over here. What do they have? Join squad. They have 13. Okay. Slightly less than ideal. Slightly less than ideal. 13 in that squad, and I don't see another tag. Yo, Darren's, what up, my boy? How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day, World vs. World. Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Been doing a little World vs. World today. Been doing some each day, honestly. The guild is figuring things out. If that makes sense. Figuring things out. We lack certain things for our composition. We lack information. We lack experience is the biggest thing. But we're getting there. Today we had a great run with a little pug commander. And actually had some really good fights. Won a couple fights as well, which was huge even. One that we were outnumbered on. So that was a fucking banger. I just switched over yesterday. Literally yesterday. To playing Illumi. And let me tell you, supporting feels fucking phenomenal over here. In games that really reward support, it's hard to not love being one of the core facilitators of a successful fight. Making sure that everybody lives, that everybody has their buffs that they need, making sure everybody can play optimally. Dude, it's addicting. It's so incredibly fun. Oh, that was nowhere near the amount that I thought it was going to be. And I'm kind of hooked on it now, so it might just genuinely be like the all-in Lumi at this point. It's kind of where I'm leaning. It's happy you can wall again. I just like supporting, man. The fact that I can impact fights in a diverse manner outside of just saying, haha, I killed someone. It's fucking nice. Like, it's really, 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 really nice. It adds more depth, more dimensions to every bit of the fight. It's really good. The World vs. World, Zerg died. Who wants to run the guild mission race before we go HP train? Question mark. Because we have 15 minutes to do that. Shouldn't take us too long, if I'm being real. And, whoops. That's the wrong menu. That's the wrong bind. There we go. Just changed my guild bind recently. So, we're working on that side of things. Let's see. How many people do we actually need for the race? Someone just has to complete it, right? Technically, it could be soloed. And then we would need more people than that for the bounty. The bounty is the one where we would need more people over anything else. The race should be pretty easy. I'm gonna go to Guildhall and see what's up there. Feels so good to be right, dude. I'm proud of y'all. I'm happy that it actually worked out in the way that everybody wanted it to in an ideal, right? Guild Wars 3 coming out with... We can all meet in Guildhall if we want to. Anyone that wants to do guild mission race, come through Guildhall. Okay. There we go. Can run multiple times. Oh, so you can literally just do it till you win. If you're a solo. That's incredibly easy. But, like, the Guild Wars 3 announcement, Darren's, was, I've been saying, it's the little push that I actually needed to hop into the IP, knowing that there was a next step, and that it wasn't just going to be the 13, 14-year limbo that, you know, Guild Wars 2 is currently, you know what I mean? There's an inherent element of excitement that comes about when you know that there is another title. And that in itself is a fucking phenomenal thing to have. The surety that what? Port. Port, what? Do you have a little femboy following you too? Is Port on the double femboy mog right now? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Hold on. Hold on. I have Professor Mew with me. And you're a femboy with a goddamn femboy. It's actually crazy. There he is. Wait. Why do you guys look the same? What? Why is everybody naked? This one's intriguing to me. What's the whole protocol if this bear attacks you? I'm assuming it's one of the fight backs, right? Or do I just play dead? Cause like, does that count as a butterface? Who played Baldur's Gate 3? Cause odds are somebody in this chat fucked that bear. And that bear was way less hot than this bear. I'm just throwing that out there. Somebody fucked the way uglier bear. Did not do the bear. Really, Fupo? I figured you would have fucked the bear to assert dominance. Who's the tiny twink? That's Port. He plays the game too much. And he also has a tiny twink with him. He has a companion. This is literally his... This is his mini. Like, this is his companion. My boyfriend Farron. Why does a Farron talk? Why? Look at the size perspective, by the way. I don't want to get into this RP, I don't think. I think I'd like to skip this cutscene, Port. Maybe like... Maybe onward to the hero... the hero point run. I have a mod for it. The game, not the bear. Well, why would you want to mod the bear? Goldshire Inn has followed you. The sieges on the Goldshire Inn were fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh god, what? Oh, the full hammock? Yeah, he's got like a bro side and god of the broshin going on here. Yup, so they're twinked up. And then over here, it's a very interesting situation. Very interesting debacle, if I'm being real. It's like, you're incredibly down. You're slightly less down. And then you're so fucking down. Hit that shit. Are those jiggle physics from 2013? Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Look at them things. Nin, what do you got? You're dressed very modestly. I feel as though Nin's dressed a little too conservatively here. Although he does have the upside down heart on his titties. So if you're looking at it from top down, it's literally like an I heart booba. So that's good. 50% sure they added butt crack. There is literally butt crack. Yeah, that is actually ass crack. Yes, there is ass crack hanging out like it is a Walmart wheelchair. I did not notice the ass crack before this. I would assume this is relatively what Queso's computer chair sees all the time during his stream. Why are you looking at other women? Well, you're not getting jiggy with a bear head on. Somebody's got to. Don't be mad because they beat you to the punch. That's like me being upset because people watch Mr. Beast YouTube videos. I got beat to the punch. You go get a bear hat, then we'll talk. Nin looks like he's having a very bad time. Like a very bad time. See if the men also have crack. That one's too small. Hold on. No crack there, but do you have the beach mog? Because it might be the beach mog that adds the crack. Like, the actual beach mog might put the ass crack on your lower back. Because that does look like lower back and not butt cheek. See if you have the beach mog. Like the one with the one with the top. I have 2 Speedos. Put the other one on. No. No. I think it's an actual part of this fit. If I'm being real. Like, I think the ass crack is a part of the bikini texture.
Absolutely S tier.
Baloney. Thank you for the follow. I feel like it's gotta be a part of the bikini texture. There's no ass crack there. Hold on. Wait. Go back to the other one. Go back to the other one. The one you just had. Let me mark where your ass crack ends. Okay. Your ass crack ends right there. Yeah, no, the ass crack is a part of the texture. They literally put the ass crack, like, shadow on the bikini mog itself. Otherwise, the ass crack would go up to here. There's no ass crack on this one. The ass crack, hear me out. Ass crack's here. And then switch. I swear to God, I'm not crazy. And then the bottom of this one is here. Okay, switch back to the butt crack. We're gonna be... Case closed, baby. No ass crack. Okay. This, my friends, is a literal texture that's been added. The designer of this skin literally added a line of shadow on this skin in particular to have ass crack visible. That is fucking genius. They are cooking on a scientific level. Do the men have bulge lines? I think he has pubes. Kind of? Nin, what the fuck are you doing back there? Nin, where? I don't really know what this is. This is drippy as fuck. Ah! Okay, hello. Good day. And then this is his dress. That's drippy. Very formal. Very elegant. Just seem fucking angry for some reason. That is terrible resting bitch face. Bear! What the fuck is this? This is a dripped out panda. This is crazy. The official Guild Wars 2 panda of doom. Wait, so how does he glow? Is that infusions? Cause that's drippy as shit. And then Streg glows red. Infusions? Uh-huh. Carlo, this is Streg's character. Ew. Why ew? He's just a shy, edgy e-boy. It's like Saikuno with a little more roar, you know? Alright, what do we have here? What you jumping for? That armor set's trippy. I like the armor set. That's very trippy. He's a salad. He looks like... Keep in mind, he has like the salad ponytail too. It's the edgy e-boy. That's not like the actual edgy e-boy. It's the, oh, I'm way too quirky to actually be edgy, but when I'm with my friends, I'm actually edgy, but you'll never see that side of me because I've built up a wall to keep people out of my inner emotions. That's Streg? Yeah, that's Streg. Yeah, he's built up a wall because people in the past have hurt him. Can we get a side-by-side? I don't think so because he comes up to my waist. You actually can. Hold on. Hold on. You verse the salad she tells you not to worry about. We instructed on this guy in World vs. World earlier. Oh, did you now? Wait, one guy? I like the cat ear hood. Yeah. Yeah, it's drippy, isn't it? It's drippy, isn't it? That shit goes hard. And then my scythe, when I have it out, is like large scythe, and I have my shield. I'm drippy as fuck. This is actually the drippiest support mog that exists. And then from there, I have my bolt. I feel as though we're getting there. Streg's legendary makes him glow, but he already glows. I should also get some cosmetic infusions. It's approachable swag, not too drippy that I wouldn't want to say hi. Okay, well, hear me out. That's where I've got to get the, that's where I got to get the accents. If I can find myself gold infusions or something like that that look divine as fuck, then we might be up tremendous. Oh, what are these? What? Oh my god. Why are these so expensive? Okay, green. Adds a ghoulish hue. Oh my god. Purple? Okay, that's kind of trippy. Are there just like normal swim speed infusions? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. So infusions cosmetic wise are expensive as shit. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. No gold singing 14-year-old games, I guess. Oh no, they're a fucking good amount, if I'm being completely upfront. Like, if you're actually crafting your own supplies and whatnot, if you are purchasing literally anything from any vendors, like, you're spending a good amount. Just for perspective, from crafting and acquiring shit just to get my build off the ground, and that's, again, I bought some, thank you, love. I bought some stuff to save time, but I went from what I have originally. I want to say I had like 600 gold, 800 gold, and I'm at 250 now. Cosmetics and legendaries and now housing in the gem store. That's another big thing. Yeah. So with a gold sink that just never falls out of style that I didn't mention, the gem store. Buy some gem. The gem store. So you can currency exchange and you can get gold and then you can turn it into gems, and then you can buy transmogs and whatnot, like, off of the gem store. So. I'm burning gold like nuts crafting vision right now. Legendaries be expansive. Expansive. How much would a pro gold farmer earn in a day? No exploits. I mean, are you playing the game or are you marketing? Because I think that's the big differentiator. With markets, there are buy orders and there are sell orders. So, for example, if I go trading posts, sell items, and then we look at the agony infusions. This has an 8 gold differential just for selling versus buying. So say you set a buy order and you buy enough of that, right? There's a listing fee per. So say you buy enough bulk because you have enough gold to make a manageable enough margin off of that listing fee itself, then you may be up tremendous. However, it's going to be hard to find a navigatable margin because if we go here, this is listing fee and then exchange fee. So there are additional fees on top of shit. And if you're selling, you also have the listing and exchange fee. So there's immediately like a 6 gold differential here. So you'd have to buy enough in bulk on that. But there are so many things that exist on the trading post that you can almost definitely find things that have a very large differential and capitalize on that if you're patient. Always have to keep in mind the 15% tax. Yep. So you do have to manipulate margin like a lot, but it's definitely doable. There are flippers. You just have to be careful. You have to know your numbers. Are we doing race? I think we have everybody now. Because we're doing, whatchamacallit? Race now. And then hero point train at 8. So this should give us time. So we interact with this. And then missions, race, open portal. And then we all jump in through here. We have the portal. We do have the portal. Yes, indeed. And then in when you go, boys. Where nobody has gone before. You guys can jump there. I'm going to go get the other ones. Come northeast to the race. If you guys are in the middle, come northeast. Up this way. We got the portal popped. And then you guys can just, like, pop over from there. We're so up. Everybody over here. Should I be in a group? I don't think we need to be in a group, but we can. Oh, wait. The portal went down. Oopsie daisy. Hold on. Race. Home portal. And then we're up. Okay. Economy at Guild Wars 2 is relatively healthy. And I think a healthy economy presents opportunity for people to make money as well, if they want to put in the time. I think that's one of the largest signs of a good economy in a game, if I'm being completely honest. If there is a player-driven way to make money. You can generate money from scratch, just from gathering, getting gear, consumes, whatever it may be. Or you can flip on the market. You can also just, you can get anything in the game as well, based off that. Where do we have to actually go for the race? Because it said that it was a contested waypoint. Guild Wars 1 is much, much worse. What's up with the Guild Wars 1? Just over time, a lot of bad shit with the econ as a whole. Possible for it not to be with the conversions. Yeah, the fact that you can take gold and convert it to gems, and then you can get anything in the gem store, bag expansions, all that stuff. It's a very good deflation tactic, basically. You're always taking gold out of the economy because people will always want bag expansions. People will always want quality of life. People will want skins. Is nice. Is a very solid structure, in my opinion. Now, is the conversion rate... This is set by players, right? So, even if there's a massive inflation of gold, these conversion rates adjust, yeah? Players trade gold and gems with each other through this. Prices may refresh every few minutes based on the total amount of gems and coins contributed by players across all worlds. So there's literally a supply-demand curve with this. Okay, hold on. Is this... A guild officer needs to activate this rush. Oh. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold on. I think we might be good. I think we might be good. We have plenty. And then... Invite. Hold on. I'll invite everybody. Create squad. And then... Invite a squad. Everybody should be able to join on me. I do believe. Yeah. Right click on me. Right click on my name. And then join squad. And then you guys should be able to hop in. I have my tag. I think this is the first time I've actually tagged up, by the way. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright. Keep doing that, because I rebound my actual guild bind. We're up! And then we're ready to rush. I have no idea what we're at. Wait. What is this? Why do I have to walk? Why am I not a crab? Wait, I want to be a crab.
I'll be all right.
Oh.
Soon.
Yes, sign me up. Ah, there we go. There we go. You hit a keybind for walking. Wait, did I? What's my walk bind? Oh, wait, is it this? Ah, okay, I got it. I got it. Search for traps. Raise your claws grants speed boost. Okay, huge. We're up tremendous. South Sun Crab Toss must be an active mission. Okay, wait, it's not that. Where the fuck do we go? Uh-oh. I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. What are we on?
Back on my feet. Thanks to you.
I also might have just got chili on my mouse map. Do I have to follow it this way? Complete the Guild Rush course. Guild Rush is completed. Is it over here? Ow. That actually hurt. Like a lot. Don't appreciate that very much, if I'm being a Buckington. Okay, okay. Hold on, we're up. So we have to come over here. And over here we have to do something. What that something is, I have no idea. Crazed hatchlings. Ow. Oh my god, are they bombers? Uh-oh. You need 15 people to make it to the finish before the timer is up. What's the finish? Is this the finish? That was not the finish. This is going poorly. It's going very poorly. Where would the finish be? Over here, maybe? I think I might see it. Guild World Event. Nope. Where's the finish? Oh, fuck. Wait, is that just one of the... Is this one of the checkpoints? Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Do I have to keep going south? Oh, no. Because I have crabs on me. We got the squad. I just don't know how we're supposed to go about this. Hold on. Over here. Complete the Guild Rush course. A minute, huh? Huh? Reach the finish line. Wait, what? Oh my fucking god, did we get baited? What is this? Roller beetle time trial. I have reason to believe that's a debate as well. I have large reason to believe that's a debate too. Where are we supposed to go? I got threatened by a crab. I'm clearly in the wrong fucking neighborhood. I don't think they take very kindly to us around here. So, complete the Guild Rush course. That brings us right out where we were in the first place. Port's over here, so it must be the right place, because Port knows everything, basically. No! Everything's terrible. Everything's bad. I tried this at like 4 a.m. and I was as clueless as you were. I understand why you said we need a lot of people now. I can lead finish. Bro, how did you finish? I got there before you. I beat you. How did you finish? I'm ready. I'm ready. But... And then we just need to have 15 completions, right? Is it 15 individuals? Or is it like we can be completing it on one person 15 times? One person can complete it multiple times. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. That's easy peasy then. It's lap done 15 times. God damn it. Helps to have some clear mobs. So, I should probably be supporting and making sure people get through smooth, considering I can heal and whatnot. And then we should have a bunch of other people on crabs. Bro, I'm just trying to eat chili right now. You must be crab. Are you crab? Because I'm not gonna lie, I got some crabs on my ass right now. Oh, I swim fast as fuck. Wait, what? I zoom. So we have to go all the way down here. And then up through this. Should we wait here for everybody? 1 out of 15 is what we've got completed. There's checkpoints all over. How many checkpoints do we have to hit? Like, how long is the route? Because I'm not gonna lie, this shit kind of OD long right now. Okay. Another one, right? And we have to go through every single one of these or we're fucked. Strag, can you tell people we're going in the guild hall once that's done? It's only long because you want to eat. Well, no, it's perfect that it's long when I want to eat. I just got to remember this shit is the only thing. Unless I just make port run it again. I don't think that's it. I almost started that though. I will say, listen, this is perfect timing for me to eat. This in the hero point run, easiest thing. They're not all the same courses. Wait, so... like different locations have different courses or enter? What happened? Oh no. Take. I can't. It won't let me. Okay, I took it. We're up tremendous. I doth taketh. Oh no. I think we have to cross that bridge. Oh, fucking hell. There's ones where you're a rat, etc. And these are kind of ass. Only because they stress me out. It's actually fun. And it's a very large change in my gameplay that I appreciate, but it stresses me out. I feel like I should not be as stressed while traveling as a crab as I currently am. But I'm getting like the fucking crabidential escort right now, dude. All of this for one brave crab to survive his journey. 2 brave crabs. Uh-oh. 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 It might be no brave crabs here soon. Thank you, my good man. Wait, pick up. What do you mean? Why is there a flamethrower Right next to the fucking interact for the portal. Is this the end? Wait, is that literally the end of it? Bro. Why didn't I just run around? Was that literally the end? Oh my fucking god. This might be the worst thing to ever happen to me, chat. 13 more times to go. You're already halfway there, halfway there, halfway there. I hate it here. I hate it here so fucking much. You gotta take the tunnel, it's a checkpoint. I'm gonna fucking take your tunnel if you keep talking to me like that. Crab Raven here? The fuck? Y'all going crazy? Oh, those are the bombers. They're all like coked up and shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. How many more times must we go through this? If we have 15 people, then we all go through it once.
Excuse me.
We have 12. We could use a couple more for guild race mission. Join squad on me if you like to help before HP run. Because we should have enough time to get it done. We just have to get like enough people out here. And then we can meet up on Porta. And then we'll get a couple people clearing mobs. And the rest escorting. Sorry, the rest crabbing. And then we should be just peachy. Should be just peachy. Because we can probably get a squad of like 10 plus Crabbingtons. No problem. I think 2 people running, 10 people crabbing. We do that one time and then 3 more people crab again and then we're good. Seems like a no-brainer to me. And we also probably have enough time. Good day, Nin. Hope you're having a splendid one. Where did I go wrong? Directionally here. I think it's to the northeast to start. Nin, are you lost? You look lost. You look like a crab without a way. Isn't it like right? It's right here, Nin. Where I'm at right now. Right in this corner. Is where you were looking to go, my boy. Through that, you shall be set free. Oh, Nin died. Alright, we gonna have to group up. We gonna have to group up. For fuck's sake. Hey, listen. At least... you didn't pick up a flamethrower. That shit was ass. I don't know who decided to put that flamethrower right there. I don't know who their mother is. But I would be willing to bet that they're not proud of them. In any way, shape, or form. Probably embarrassed. Be great if I could see the checkpoints. You can with an add-on. But remember, 13 years ago, you actually had to read books for information and shit. You'd buy a game, that bad boy would come with a thick-ass book with it called a strategy guide. And with that strategy guide, you would attempt to learn. Excuse me. The internet's older than 13 years. Not Guild Wars 2, though. And Guild Wars 2 was the start of the true internet. Anything before that is not internet at this point in time. It was just mediocrity. So, I feel like it's important to recognize the true innovators of our time. But yes, 13 years ago when the internet was born, people had to read shit. Nowadays, Motherfuckers don't want to read. Motherfuckers don't want to be putting in any effort, any work, and they just want to have everything right at their fingertips when they're playing video games. The godification. It's not that they don't want to read. They just can't read. As somebody that also can't read, that's actually very valid. That is actually so incredibly true, bestie. There's like... Oh wait, this way. This way. Follow me, my little swimmers. I remember this boat. Uh-oh. Something wants to eat my ass. And it's not just chat. I must be cautious in these parts. Seems like everything's just a little bit against me. I think we turn left up here. Yeah, we weave it right here. And then we go through, and then we... Ah! I got hit so hard. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And then after this, we go up. And over this bridge. I feel like I remembered... Nope. Nope. I appear to have deviated from the course. My fault. My fault. Don't let me lead at all. At all at any point. Kieran, what up, dog? How's the world going? The world completion? It's getting there. It's getting there. PvP's going really well. We even won a couple of world versus world fights today. I wish reporting. That was a big difference maker. I was proud of me. World completion, I got like 25% done so far, I will say. Not the greatest, if I do say so myself. Could be far better. But you know, it is what it is. A cargo hatchling has attached itself to your back. Ow. That actually hurt. Like a lot. That was kind of fucking rude. Could be far worse. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I have not spent enough time at this point. I feel like we missed something. Never mind. I haven't spent enough time at this point, like just on a daily basis, progressing it. And I definitely need to spend a little bit of time each day working on it. Otherwise, it feels like I'm never going to get that shit completed. Because really, a legendary isn't... Chat. Chat, this isn't the end, right? This isn't the end.
Ah, that's so tragic. Oh, that's so incredibly tragic.
Feeling better.
I hate this so
Time
much.
to bust some heads.
I hate this so incredibly much. Alright, strike crab up, brother, let's go. It's time to get crabby. Oh god, we're so fucked. This shit's ass. Oh god. Okay, little crabs. Okay, port, I'm here. I think we should wait until everybody else gets back from their current run and then group up. Because there are like 6 people, 7 people, roughly, that are on a run right now. They hit that, and then Port escorts us for one more run with everybody. And then we're good. We need 11 crabs. We have 4 here right now. So we can only have 1 escort. We need more crabs. I'm not a crab, I'm lost though. That's okay. If you're lost, come to the northwest side of like the Dappled Shores Island. And then we'll all link up right here. And then we depart when everybody gets over here. I'm gonna bring my bowl out real quick. Un momento. Un momento. Oh my god, wait. We actually got a vision. Holy. Wait, so what does vision provide? Anything visually or not? When do we start the race? Turn in a crab whenever. I gotta bring my bowl out. Good damn it, crabs. Ah! I'm going down. I need my escort. Which sick fucking arena that wanted this to be a thing. All of them. All of them. Alright, let's go, crabs. Onward and upward. We must zoom. I don't know how many crabs we have right now. But this is not all 11, I don't think. Port will protect us, though. We all just group up. And then dodge. You can iframe as a crab, by the way. Important to keep in mind. Everybody just stay on the crab tag. If you're behind the crab tag, there is a good chance that you may end up soup. If you're too far ahead of the crab tag, you may also die. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. We want to be right behind Mr. Port, so he can kill everything. Or at least grab tags on everything. Sierra, good day. Good day. Nin, aren't you having fun with crab races? And once we get this done, we can... What are we even using this favor for? Arena upgrade? No. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. See, I was testing how well everybody was going to stay on tag. It's not the worst that we've seen so far. Why are they coming to me? Ah! What is this, man? They're running past every other crab. I'm not gonna get baited by that chest. I think it takes you out. I don't know if it takes me out of crab or not, but I'm not getting baited. Bait me one time, shame on me. Oh! Run, my crabbies! Jesus Christ, where's the Cajun seasoning and butter? Brother, we're about to get cooked up with Cajun seasoning and butter if we don't get this shit done. Wait, where's Krabby Deb? Krabby Deb on the backside. Alright, Sierra's with Deb. So we're good there. And then Deb's coming now. Alright, we're so up. We're so up. We just need to keep crabbing along, boys. We just gotta keep scuttling. And if we scuttle together, anything is possible. Alright, we're good. We got 2 more crabs here? Nope, that's a crab, and then that's my Professor Mew. We're slightly down bad. Poor Leon. I think Leon got... Oh, no! Not like this. Not like this. I do not want to find myself getting got. I got slowed. Yeah, it can be a little rough out here. Be cautious, be cautious, be cautious. I think everybody's good. Yeah, everybody's good. I'm bringing up the rear right now. Ah! Jesus Christ, man. Am I dead? Like, am I just fucked? I don't have any regen going. I need to get out of combat. I don't have a heal. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. Thank you, Port. I appreciate you. You're truly a legend, a gentleman, and a scholar. And now we zoom! Now we zoom! Everything's fine. It's all okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. No one reads. We do read, so I can get coalescence. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't know where everybody went. I think a lot of people ran off and went the wrong way. I hope people know where they're going, because I don't. And I have to stay with Mr. Porta. I hope you guys know where you're going, though. Me, myself, nope. I'm fucking clueless. 5 minutes? Oh, dude, we're failing this shit so hard. I wish that I was lying, but we might be cooked. Right down here. We may just straight up be losing to crab race mechanics. And it might be the hardest thing that we've done at this point in time. But it's okay. There's so much more to look forward to in life. We have so many things going for us. Alright, port's here. And then we blast once again. Oh, not again! Don't fall into that. Do not fall into that hole. Be careful of the hole. This way. Okay, we're good. We're good. I have to have a talk with ArenaNet. Nin is running around as a crab, proving to be slightly too difficult. Oh wait, no, you're alive. God damn it. God damn it. Yo, Oni, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Races are tough, need big guilds to do them, so you have plenty of meat sacrifices. I'll sacrifice your meat. I don't really know where everybody is, if I'm being honest. We have 49 people online. And we have 12 people at the event right now. So that's slightly tragic. But, you know, it is what it is. Is what it is. Okay. 5 done. We're up so tremendous. 7? 8? Okay. And then we just have to get back up to the start. I don't think 3.5 minutes is time for another run. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we have time. It might be better to just restart it when it bricks and then go from there, perhaps. Because that would be great. Thanks for going on with Consolidated and I do all these. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier next week because we'll have them all at the start of the week too. That'll be great. 3 minutes is enough. All right, everybody lock in. Let's go. Everybody crab up. We need, like, pretty much everybody to get it. We need 7 crabs, by the way. And I don't think we have 7. We have 6. We need 1 more crab. And then we need everybody to make it and nobody can die. And then we stick directly on port. Zilla clutching up. Alright. Is 2 minutes enough? Alright, let's go. Everybody on port. If you're behind at this point, we just gotta run or we're not gonna have time, I don't think. We just have to stay directly on port and then prage we don't get blasted because he has some heals for us. Use your iframes and just prage. Full AFK with my dog at the moment. Wait, why can't the dog crab race? I feel like there's a ton of potential. Oh, the portal play is huge. The portal play is massive, Mr. Porta-Potty. Portal. Uh-oh. Good night. Just keep sprinting, Deb! It's okay. It's okay. Use those dodges when you get them. Spam that V. It'll help you zoom, and aggro should be on us. So that'll help at least a little bit. Uh-oh. Deb went down. Deb went down. This isn't good. I don't know. Nin might be enough. If Nin got through, then we're up. But we need Nin to have gotten through. I think Nin... How many crabs? 1 minute. Yeah. I mean, the good news is it'll be 2... Not enough. It'll be 2 runs. Providing we have, like, 10 people and then 2 escorts. We should be able to get it in 2 runs. In theory. In theory. 3 runs at the absolute worst. But this is slightly tragic. We can also go back at this tomorrow if we just want to get into the HP run. Like the hero point run. I don't mind. We do need to get this done though so we don't miss out on Favor. Favor is such an important thing for us to capitalize on now because of the guild hall upgrades. If we want to get an arena up, if we want to have functionality within the guild hall, that's all going to be due to Favor. So we have to try to get all of these little missions done when we can. No! Alright, we're down horrendous. You really hate to see that. Back we go. Back we go. We will win, boys. I believe in every single one of us. I think we just need 2 people, like, supporting. And I can give stability. So everybody except me and Porta go crab. And then I'll give everybody stabs so you guys don't get stunned. I'll just stability buff for us everywhere. Because that'll probably be the easiest, most consistent route. And I can also just drop healing too. So I'll make sure that everybody's operating, like, smooth. As much as it can anyways. But we're still probably going to get a little cooked by it. Oh, that one hurts to lose too. 31 minutes of torture. 31 minutes of pain and suffering. Hooliganism. You really hate to see that one. Alright. We can get it. Yeah. I and Port can run, basically. And I'll give everyone stability. And then we're chilling. Give me a lieutenant. Port. And then appoint lieutenant. Yeah. So I mark the way. How do I mark you, by the way? Create new subgroup. Share squad participation. Players given squad participation earn world versus world participation based on the performance of their squad rather than their own performance. Wait. So, should group leads be giving this to supports? Limit of 5 of those in world versus world used for scouts. Fuck the scouts. What the hell do you mean? Fuck the scouts. Okay, how do I mark somebody? Strike, you say it was alt and then a number? Wait. How can I target Port?
Nothing can bring me down.
Port, where do you go?
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Delulu is thinking of the ball. Much up. Doesn't do anything for someone engaged in fighting. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's for the marks themselves. That makes sense. Puff, thank you for following. Much love, dog. Supports get bags too if they're hitting their buttons. Oh, I be hitting my buttons. I'm rolling my face on this shit sometimes. You move my mark. Yeah, my bad. That one was definitely my fault. Which mark was it? Strag told me how to do something, and unfortunately, I may or may not have done something. I was told how to mark. Running with Blood Pact and World vs. World now. These guys are insane. We had an amazing fight. What if you come run the crab race with us so we can all get into World vs. World? Pow. Because we just failed it once. That'd make me so happy and proud of you, and it'd be like so ooh and kawaii of you. Is Blood Pact a guild or a skill? Guild. So basically in World vs. World, you jump in, and if you don't have a guild group, you can either roam around, find a group, or you can look for a commander tag. So with the commander tag, I have my commander tag on right now, for instance. So like this little marker above my head shows on the map everywhere that I go as a commander. And people can join up on you as a commander, and then you're basically the leader for everything. So typically, you can go to World vs. World at like most points in time and find pubmanders throughout the day, pugmanders. Or just, you know, random commanders. But you join up in their squad, run with them a little bit, try to help out their main ball. Shit like that. So, Blood Pact was a Warlock Imp stamina buff? That it was. That it was, and that shit gave a whole lot of HP. A whole lot of HP. How to get commander tag? You just buy it through NPCs. If you go to the World vs. World Miss, you can get one for 300 gold for the normal commander tag, and then if you want the Catmander tag, it's a different NPC that you have to hit like a little jumping puzzle to get to, and then it's gold and badges that you get. So, well, let me see that kind of money. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You just have to hold everything and sell. And if you sell properly, then you are up tremendous. You can make a lot of clams just from a little bit of selling. What the hell? Are they also running guild race? Well, I'm gonna resent. Wait. Join on me. Wait up. We can share prog with them. Wait, can we? How do we share prog with them? Or are you just saying, like, we run on the same route? Happens naturally. So, if we start and they start at the same time... Oh, wait, are they going to the other guild event? Where are they going? You can just right-click on my name. Or you can click the tag where we're at. Either way. I've been playing seriously as of this week. Oh, no, that's okay. I'm 2 weeks old, so I totally feel that. The only reason I have mine is because I fell and found a lot of gold. And weapons and a bunch of other stuff. So, crab toss is there too. So they're doing crab toss and not this? Okay, well, that's slightly tragic. Slightly tragic. Swipe or no swipey? I didn't swipe. I didn't swipe at all. We need crabs. Is what we need from pretty much everybody. Alright. Are we ready? This is final call for Crabbingtons. We're gonna have to do 2 runs regardless. God damn it. Because we have the escorts. So that'll be a little bit tough. But we'll have plenty of time. Alright, we're launching it. I believe in all of us. I believe in every single one of you on this fine day. Every single one of you. Does stability go on to you as a crab? And can I heal all the crabs? I'm assuming the answer to healing the crabs is a very simple yes. Yes and yes. Oh, okay. So it's like fucking thick that I'm out here just mashing shit on the crabs all the time for us. Because then I can just keep heals going literally everywhere. I can heal up our back end. I can heal everybody. That's great. Because then if anybody gets low, I am here to assist. Yeah. We love that, actually. We love that. Everybody run through. Get your heals here. Get your heals here. Keep it going. Keep it going. I think that's the last one. I think we're good. Wait, this is making us extremely profitable here, boys. Holy. Save stuff for the dots they get? Right, or this stuff. Right. Right. I think everybody's good. Tora got healed. Wait, I think we're set. Have we lost anybody? Was it only the people that got a little bit too far up? Because that would be tragic. But as long as we're not losing many, we're good. Run through the car wash. Oh, I missed everybody. Don't worry about it. Zilla, I got you. We're fine. You have nothing to worry about, my friend. Nothing to worry about. I will protect you with everything I have. Alright, we're so up. We're so fucking up. The stun, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. I got you. We got nothing to worry about, dog. Hold on, I gotta go get Jin.
Getting healthier.
Jin, I got you. Okay, Jin's good for now. No, Jin got nuked. Oh, that's so sad. Zilla, be careful. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. That's not good. That's not good. I gotta make sure we get the heals out for everyone. Golly. Alright, alright, alright. Go touch up here. Make sure you get that. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. We don't want to miss any of the objectives. That would be a terrible set of circumstances for us. Good news! Most of the crabs are surviving at this point. Nin, I see you. I got you, Myko. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You zoom now. Free yourself, brother. Free yourself from these mortal bounds. What is the content that you're doing? This is world versus world. No, I'm kidding. This is guild missions. Oh my god, everybody got cooked. Did we just lose all of our crabs?
I may not survive.
Oh my god. We lost all of our crabs. Alright, back we go. Everybody back out. Everybody respawn at the start. Golly. We're getting fucking cooked out here, boys. We're getting cooked out here. This is rough. Use Blizzard. I am going no add-ons, especially at the start, so I can actually learn shit. My personal take on add-ons is that when great players who already know everything use add-ons, it's like an NBA player having a coach. It's just there to make sure any variation is at a minimum and allow you to almost like turn brain off on something that you already know. When bad players use it, not necessarily that having a coach is a bad thing as a bad player, right? But it's much less a bad player having a coach that's of their level and of their skill and of the knowledge set they should be focusing on. And it's much more like you can barely dribble a basketball, but you're working with an NBA skills trainer to try to work on a shot when you can't dribble yet. There are so many more steps that I have to take before I can jump to the point of actually really benefiting from add-ons, if that makes sense. I would, even if I used add-ons at this point in time, even if I followed with every build guide that people put out, I'd find myself not being able to utilize those things in a meaningful way just because I don't know enough. Really. Most add-ons are against TOS. I don't think so. Like, there are a ton of add-ons that are widely used and accepted. I see streamers using add-ons and shit all the time. Blizzard exists and it's for pads and open world, and then there's Arc DPS. I mean, outside of that, though, they're like, I'm sure there are more add-ons other than those two, but those two seem to serve most of the functionality that you need. I don't necessarily think they're like against TOS. I just think that really it's a game where their creative suite offers most of the shit that you need. But Blizzard is the same thing as like Azeroth Autopilot or anything like that. And then Arc DPS is damage meters and shit. So, I've seen lots of streamers with add-ons and their partners. What are common ones other than Blizzard and Arc DPS? Because Arc and Blizzard are the two that I see pretty much run across the board. So, that everybody uses, but many typical add-ons are against US. Everything gives active benefits. What do you mean by active benefits? Because, like, Blizzard and... Put your detect on autocast. Oh, that's smart. Blizzard definitely gives, like, an advantage, but are we talking about something that, like... Ability rotation activators? Okay, well, that's banned in, like, most games. Like, most games make it so you can't have software pressing your buttons for you. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty common. Like, automation is not accepted in many games. But, like, quality of life in the capacity that it is over here, especially with, again, the combination of Blizzard and Arc DPS, it's really all the add-ons that you need for this game. Spotting's not an add-on, that's a spotting. Yeah, that's literally just modding a game. So yeah, I mean, it would make sense that third-party software that's literally like automating inputs and shit. Yeah, that's botting. That's third-party software just straight up. That should be disallowed. But what is you with Arc DPS when there's a new build and not new Arc DPS? Game can crash. People turn off Arc DPS, still an update, or hear from others. It's okay. Oh yeah, I mean that's the same thing that happens in WoW every time that there's an update right now. So WoW has their whole war on add-ons thing. And basically every time WoW drops an update, the game breaks because of all of the add-ons. And then the add-on developers have to make, you know, another round of updates to their add-ons as quickly as humanly possible. Or the update will just be cooked. That's so tragic. That's so tragic. War on add-ons. Yeah, quote-unquote war on add-ons. PR stunt on add-ons. Arc DPS and Blizzard are just accepted. So, there's a thing about this though, Tarv. They're accepted because they'd have to ban like most of their player base if they went against them. And like if something is commonly used by pretty much everyone within the scene and they haven't taken a completely outward stance, it's very much so like you can't really fight it at that point. I feel like they're almost to the point where like they can't quite fight those, so you either have to ban everybody. Yo, Baloney, thank you for your one, dude. I appreciate it. You either have to ban everybody and like kill your player base, or you just kind of have to accept that that shit's gonna exist, you know? So, okay, that means yes. Supposedly said on the forums in response to questions, Arc TPS and Taco are okay. What's Taco? Is that the actual, like, open world guidey thing? Tactical overlay? Ah, so that must be like the guidey thing. And then Blish Hut is like your Curse Forge, right? It's the open world guide? Oh, okay. And Blish Hut's the Curse Forge equivalent, so that's basically like your add-on platform. Okay, that checks out. Make sure you guys go through, by the way. You have to go through the checkpoint. Otherwise, it won't count. Alrighty, we got 6 survivors there. 6 survivors. We're up tremendous. There is so much more potential. And we will clean the escort up. We're up truly so tremendous. Ashes Rarity overlay and Guild Wars 2. For all that super important gathering. You gotta have the cutting edge with everything. Only 5? I've done 2. This set? You did 2? Uh-oh. Or was that your second overall? Because we just had to reset it before we took off there. I don't think he did 2. I feel as though that's cap. He might have done one on the last set. But this set just started 10 minutes ago, Nin. I wasn't a part of the guild nuke. Oh, you're so right, bestie. You're so right. Yep. If he made it out, then we're up. Alright, everybody, get crabby and let's get active. Where is port? Because I don't quite know where port is, but we can just run this train. We'll just keep it fucking rolling, dog. We'll keep it blasting out here, because that's all we can do. Pew!
Nothing can bring me.
Alright. Strag, no puns. Jesus fucking Christ. I should let Strag die for that one. I should genuinely just let him meet his demise. That shit's not okay. I feel like I'm allergic to that. It's triggering something within me, and it's not a good feeling, Strike. Have we already lost some of our crabs from this run? Surely not, right? Surely not. I believe everything is fine. I think we might be up tremendous. And then here they get a little bit of a regen. Alright. Strike gets some quick heals. Everybody gets topped off. Everybody's zooming. And then we zoom. This is good. This is what we need, chat. We're almost there. You got a scythe? Bro, it's trippy as shit. It's trippy as shit. Hold on, wait, don't distract me. I need to make sure all of my little crabs make it. Don't worry, Strike, I got you. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I've got the stab for you. I've got everything that you may need, my good man. We are truly up tremendous. Yo, Dusty, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. What you be up to? Make sure people know they can go twice. Bro, you imagine everybody just does one run and then fucking nopes out. Hold on. If you guys need heals, I'm a little bit behind you. I am just a smidge behind you. Hold on. Kira. Kira. Jesus Christ. Scared the absolute fuck out of me, man. Play Guild Wars 2 for the first time. Yo, welcome in, dude. Trying to find a community to hang with. Exclamation Guild is the best place to start, in my opinion, man. Right now, we have a lot of new players, myself included. I've been here for about 2 weeks and 1 day, actually. 2 weeks and 1 day today. So, I'm still very new. We have, as of this point in time, 171 accounts in the guild. We're growing by the day. So, we have some very experienced people that are helping everybody understand the ropes. And we also have so many players just like myself. Help Zilla. Wait, where's Zilla? Zilla, no! Sorry, my bad. My bad, that's on me. That's on me. I got you, Zilla. I will escort, and you will make it safely. And then we got Pi baiting out the worms there. That's great. I'll grab this Drake, and then we're chilling. Everything's fucking beautiful. You guys come out of there nice and safe. We'll hit the car wash for you. Gotta lock in for World vs. World. Oh, dude. I fucking love World vs. World already. It's been so fun. Making friends with a solid World vs. World guild that has an alliance. They're very good at giving me all sorts of info. I like that. I like that. You should exchange contact info. Hank, why? Why Govey? Why Govey? I feel like there's no need for that. We're not on first name basis. I don't think there's necessity there. Wait, show me one more crab. Show me one more crab. Wait. Zilla. Zilla, go through the... Hold on, Zilla, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Zilla, go through this. Right here, where's Zilla? Oh. I just witnessed a murder. We had it and I think Zilla popped out. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, tell me there's one more. Tell me there's one more crab. There's not one more crab. Oh, that's so sad. That's so tragic. I'll do it. Nin, you're a hero to everybody, dog. I want you to know. Grandpa's been playing Guild Wars 1 since it... Oh, wait. Been playing since Guild Wars 1 first dropped dudes in the encyclopedia. Holy shit. We gotta get that man leading Siege. I'm gonna be real. When we get active in World vs. World, we will need an old war veteran that for whatever reason knows the exact infrastructure at which they would trebuchet Fallujah. Right? We gotta translate that to in-game talent. It's no longer needing trebuchets for Fallujah. Now... it's trebuchets for keeps. And we will take all of that knowledge. Only thing is, we don't provide as good of benefits if you play for us for 20 years and retire. It's not the greatest there. I cannot offer you compensation. But I also won't yell at you as much as the military did. I'll be very thankful for your contributions. I got you guys. We'll need a few tactical leads. Maybe a little bit of a civil engineer type beat to establish bridges and shit. Lore Masters are a precious addition to any guild collection. Also, I feel like every guild needs old people to be successful. I feel like the old people are always the people that bring the relaxing vibes that keep all of your old, like your young testosterone fiends balanced out. You need to have, keeps us grounded. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the largest thing. It's like so many people nowadays. They're so up in arms all the time. And then you have an old person that's like, well, back in 1908, I didn't fucking have internet, pussy. And then we realize that everything's just fine, and we have pretty solid lives. It's like, so what if gas is $4.50 a gallon? At least we have cars, because Grandpappy, back in his younger days, brother, he didn't have a fucking car. He had to walk everywhere. There were horses and shit on the road back then. There were cobblestone roads because they didn't have pavers. Dog had to, like, break out a pickaxe anytime he wanted salt on any of his food because he had to go into the mines and get it himself. There was not convenience like there is in today's day and age. Did we succeed? Wait, tell me we succeeded. Missions. Are we there? 14 out of 15. I believe in every single one of you. Every single one of you. Playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time. Gonna make a Guardian. Looking at meta battle for builds, but can't decide one to roll with. Any help? What do you typically like to play? For a kind of like an archetype for your build T. What do you fuck with there? Is it more like, why are you getting into Guardian? I guess is a good question to ask. Do you want to support? Do you want to make sure that the group has all of the buffs that they need? Do you want to be somebody that's actively killing people? If so, how would you like to kill those people? So that's kind of where we can start. Guardian's a very diverse class in a lot of its, you know, a lot of its different specializations. Very diverse class. So, wait. Interact with the guild banner. Let me end the guild mission early. Yes, give my guild credit.
Nothing
Yeet.
holding me down.
All right, we're up. We appreciate all of you and your fine contributions onto Hero Point Run. Go back to Guild Hall, and then we'll get set up there. Like to make leveling as easy as possible. Like to kill things, but wouldn't mind swapping a max level. I'm gonna be real. Leveling is easy as fuck. First things first. Despite, you know, 80 levels and the game being 14 years old, as they brought in more content, think of the world as growing this way and kind of expanding out, and there being like more places to visit and explore, but the depth of the gear really stayed the same the entire time. Same thing with leveling. So leveling for me took about 20 hours, and I went at it hyper casually. Not that I wasn't really playing much. I was playing 8 hours a day. It took me 2.5 days, but it did take me 20 hours because I was going around and exploring the world. I was checking out systems and everything there. Plus, keep in mind, respecking is completely free. So while you're leveling, you still won't want to be worrying about like a full specialization because you won't have those yet. We're actually, as a guild, about to do what's called an HP run or a hero point run. So as you're leveling, you'll get hero points just from completing these hero point challenges, and that'll allow you to get your initial abilities, your initial specializations, and it'll be a decent amount of time before you have everything. So I would say while you're leveling, go through, and I'm a huge advocate for this. Some people will be like, nah, fuck that. Read all of what these abilities do, and then just explore with them. Early on, I really liked starting out with my shouts, so that way I could get advance. That gives a really good move speed buff that you can pretty much keep up all the time for leveling, so if you don't have a mount, that'll help a lot too. And as you get later, again, you can save multiple builds, you can switch for free. I have my Luminary build, which is a support build, and then I have 2 different Willbender builds, which are my Assassin-y builds. So completely different builds at their core, but I've got 3 different builds cooked up, and there are so many more that you could go. Every specialization is used in some capacity on a Guardian, so you can't really go wrong, and depending on what your goals are when you get to endgame, we can also guide you there. But realistically, I would personally say while you're leveling, just explore. Just read stuff. Try out different abilities. If something seems good, fuck with it for leveling. And then you can worry about builds at 80, but for the time being, it'll be a little while before you're even capable of putting together a build. Pook! What up, brother? What you be up to? Tell that to the 1 million people in poverty. Bro, there are way more than 1 million people in poverty. What the fuck do you mean? I grew up below the poverty line. I can tell you damn sure there are more than 1 million people in poverty. What the fuck do you mean? 2 weeks in the game and he's already educating, and 2 years to be Guild Wars 2, Wikipedia just like an Ashes. Oh, dude, with the amount of, how do I say this, enjoyment that I've had for the IP so far, and the amount of, oh, also, I'm gonna tag down real quick, so Port can tag up for this, appoint squad lead. Port. Yeah, look at that tag transfer. There we go. So we just switched who people will be following. We're up tremendous. Switch maps over here as well, real quick. Back on the shiny hunt grind, but in Pokemon Sword this time. You could be on the shiny hunt grind with Cats with Abs. You could. But yeah, Glock, I mean, that's the goal, man. The Guild Wars 2 comm has given me such a warm reception and has taught me so much already. And I think it's only right to try to, you know, kick back as much of that in a reciprocative manner as humanly possible. And the more we can help players learn, the more we can help players get into what they want to actually do to enjoy the game, I consider that a success. There is a decent amount of overwhelming shit that can and will pop up with Guild Wars if you're a brand new player. You'll get inventory bloat, you'll get notification bloat, probably notification fatigue by the time you're done leveling. So, you know, there's a lot that you'll have to get through. But once you get started, man, there is truly so much out there to chase down and have fun with. You know, arena partner already? Oh, no, God, no. It'd be cool, but I'm assuming you have to put in way more than 2 weeks worth of consistent streaming to get considered for that. I've only been here 2 weeks and I'm still brand new to it. There are people that have probably been here for years and years and years, right? And I don't really consider my size of platform enough to really make, you know, developers go, oh my god, let's make everything happen for this guy. Like, I have to earn it, and I like that. So I don't expect things to really be handed out to me. I will say though, I work very hard, if that makes sense. Not that I necessarily work hard, so to say, but I have a lot of consistency with the whole stream thing. It's undeniable at this point. And I stream more hours than most people just in existence. So there's a certain level of commitment and presence that you're getting that, even though I don't necessarily have the largest size, I do provide something. It is a lot of work yapping, TBH. Like, is it a certain form of work that not everybody could do or would want to do? Yeah, absolutely. Is it harder than when I would come home from college and I would do manual labor for my dad while he was excavating stuff? No. Dude, I'd rather do this day in and day out over having a goddamn shovel. Someone in chat earlier was saying that their knees are bunk because they do roofing. And I'm like, yep. There were dudes that were doing a roof, like at one of the nearby houses. And it was like 85 degrees, bro, and they were doing a black metal roof. They must have been sweltering up there, and I was like, man, hardest part of my day is that I have to go in and yap to people, and I consider myself extremely blessed. I don't really consider this work, if I'm being real. This shit's just so chill. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I mean, obviously, streaming has its own, like, struggles, quote-unquote. But, man, the struggles of being a full-time streamer for the past 3 years are far less than really any time that I was growing up extremely poor or working without a degree, or once I got my degree and started working. There's a lot of appreciation on my end for the platform that I do have at this point in time. Because people will say, oh my god, Dusty, your work ethic is so good. Wow, holy shit, you're so consistent. At the baseline, I show up and play video games. I know people sometimes want to make me out to be like, you know, this epitome of consistency, but when you really break it down, I have a net worth well below $100,000, and I smoke weed and play video games all day. I'm not the symbol for success. I'm just a dude that's scraping by. I'm getting by and trying to set myself up in the long term, so if you enjoy your work, you never work a day in your life. Yeah. And I didn't really understand the weight of that until I started streaming. And I worked in the public face before. I grew up in food service. My mom was a waitress when I was young. So naturally, we all worked food service through high school and shit. And then from there, I worked in some sales jobs. I worked admin level at a college after I graduated college. That was a front-facing position as well. But I always worked around people, and the commonality that I enjoyed was people. The things that I hated were schedules, people calling me when I was off work, because I didn't want to think or talk about work. I wanted to do other shit and basically just separate it entirely, compartmentalize it in my head, and put it away until it was time for work again. And managers, primarily. Pretty much every manager that I had was always a dipshit in some way. So streaming basically takes away all of those things, right? I have my schedule, quote unquote, but I'm gonna be honest, I think I've started like one singular stream at 2 p.m. EST in the past like 3 months. So I've been a little lazy with it. I've been just a little lazy. Are we still moving stuff around? If so, who am I porting to? But anyways, I tried landscaping for 5 months. Yeah. Outdoors work fucking sucks. Outdoors work is fucking horrible. But anyways, like with streaming, I kind of get rid of a lot of the things that I didn't like. And I have the things I do like. Front-facing people positions. And also, if somebody comes in spouting off about some dumb bullshit, I can tell them to eat my ass, which is something I couldn't do when I was selling Tempur-Pedics for Mattress Firm. So, you know, it is what it is. I have fun with this. I appreciate this position. And it's something where streaming every day is something like more fun than it is serious. Who porting to? I don't know. Dusty, what? I'm overwhelmed. I think anyone in. Hold on. Hold on. What? Snow. What's up? Come to Green, Borderland, join the stack, learn. This shit's amazing. Best fight I've ever been in. If I don't need hero points, like I actually don't need hero points. Is there room? Because they're running a hero point run. I do not need hero points right now. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna get some reps in then. Because I don't need hero points. I will get hero points later. I'm going to hit world first world. Hold on. You said Green Borderland? Commander is Grimaldi. Okay, Fire. Fire, can you DM me on Discord a link to their comms? By chance? I'll be leaving soon. Ree! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Okay, so maybe we just need to get a couple people over there. Because I'm be real, like, that world versus world shit is fire. It's a man who captains his own ship, not a success. See, I don't really think that I'm, like, a big deal. But I'm, like, enough of a deal that I know I'm doing okay. My bills are paid. I have a vehicle that's paid off. And I know where my next meal is coming from. And that is more than I've had at many points in my life. So I don't necessarily feel the need for 20,000 average viewers for validation that I'm, you know, doing something well with my time. It's very much an immediate level of, this is something that provides me already with more than I've ever had. And it's something that also provides me with less stress than I've ever had. And that's something that's really, like, not lost upon me whatsoever. Is just that perfect dichotomy. So, bless you. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Grim been around forever, maybe even 2012. God damn. The fuck? So, how is it on Q? I mean, I guess there are probably more people than just that Zerg. Never mind. Dumb question. So there's room for like 65, right? So it could be one big Zerg and then a sidecar or a few other people hitting it. Would be interesting. Would be very, very, very interesting. 65 just seems like such a weird number, though. I feel like... Why not 100 per map? This fight's been so much fun. Are you winning? Because I do need more world versus world stuff, I'm not gonna lie. I need much more world versus world stuff. I need to get my chest actually up to diamond this week. Because right now I'm at silver. Gold, platinum, mithril, diamond. Oh, excuse me. Grandma celebrity com, the puck's full too. His raid's not full though. Like there's literally room in the Zerg. But probably, I mean, I'm gonna be real. There have been multiple maps that have gone on queue since the reset. Even like earlier today. I hit diamond every week. I did not hit diamond last week. I did not pay attention. I did not do enough world versus world. There was too much to do. I was working on a little bit of everything. And as a result, I got nothing done. It was a little unfortunate, if I'm being real. But this week I get diamond. And literally nothing is going to stop me. Nothing's going to stop me. Especially once this queue goes down. Excuse me. There are 4 people. Unless you move or use a skill, you'll be kicked in 60 seconds. Brother, I'm just trying to get the fuck in. The fuck do you mean? I'm trying to queue. Golly. Golly. Do I go smoke now or when I join? Because I moved up 3 spots. It's unlikely that all 4 positions hit while I'm smoking. But it's possible. We just quad invised into an entire ball wipe. This is so good. Oh, really? Oh, really? I like this. And you said you've been making friends with these lads? Queue's too long today. Hey, it's a good sign. Go red Borderland fast. Bruh, red? Oh my god. Did they just switch red? Because of the queue? Oh wait, they did. Is it this ball? Because it seems like just moved. Okay, hold on. We might have an immediate fight. Oh shit. So did they have a scout over here? And who's the commander? / SQ join Grimaldi. That? I don't know if that was it. I don't think that was DustyWhy. I don't see their tag though. We're going to defend. Well, I'm here too. Oh wait, just 1 M? Oh, never mind. 1 M. I put 2 M's. That's my fault. Support Lumi here. We're so up. We're so up. Big enemy group alert. I know. And Snow's been saying that these fights have been absolutely insane as well. So I'm excited. We might actually get some good pump up in this bitch. We just may, chat. We might see a slapper of a fight right now. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Holy. Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean? How many do we have? Holy shit. What do you even mean? They just pulled up and destroyed this. Jesus Christ. Alright, I gotta stay with these lads. I stick here and I enjoy my time. And we pump. Holy shit. That was like a convincing ass wipe as well. Like that was really, 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 really convincing. That was a banger. So BP is the name of this guild, Blood Pact. Have we interacted with them before at all, or is this first time? Because I feel like it's surprising that we haven't seen a group like this organized yet. In my matches this week, every Borderland is currently in queue. It's a damn good sign, no? Like a really fucking good sign? Dream's big groups haven't started yet. When do they usually start? Because it seems like we might be able to get some good-ass fights out of this, no? This looks like a pretty solid ball. We're at 45 out of 50, and these guys actually play the goddamn game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These poor lads. We follow Grim. Oh. That was not what we wanted to see there. That was not it. Golly. Yeah, really hate to see it. Are we just going right at their keep now? Oh my god. Brother. Like, we're running it down mid right now. Holy shit. Grim is confident as fuck. I like this a lot. This is some big thick energy coming out from Mr. Grim here. I don't know, we'll have 40 plus in comms. I might have to get in the comms then. Maybe we even the odds just a wee bit. Golly, this is gonna be a fun night, boys. I think it might just be time to absolutely cook. If I do say so myself. Wait. We got that bad boy, and then this. Okay, we're up. All of my consumey woomies are in place. So, it looks like this ball is good. There are good blue zergs here too, right? So we could potentially have massive fights. And if there's 50 v 50 v 50, we're actually gonna get some banger experience out of this, my boys. Some banger experience. Was there any over an EBG last night? Okay, well, hear me out. You ran over a group of 15 people that have been within the game for 2 weeks. I'm joining a pug that is pretty well established. You coming in and being like, we were the group that ran you over, brother, that's 99.9% of the game. That tells me absolutely nothing. That's like someone coming up to me at TwitchCon and being like, hey man, I'm the guy that watches your stream. Congratulations, everybody runs us over right now. But this is not us. I am supporting for a very established stack, which people in chat have, like, immediately recognized this caller as well. Home Borderlands are like 100 versus 100 versus 100. I heard that the home ones were like 65 on each side. I don't really know, though. I couldn't find any confirmation of numbers anywhere. It's a big weird thing, but, you know, it is what it is. These times. 100 versus 100 would be great. Do we know what, like, any confirmed numbers are? Because I always hear so many, like, different numbers being thrown out. Oh, that was Zerg size soon? Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I just trying to figure out how many this fucking map holds. Because if we could get two 50-person stacks in here, that would be fucking crazy to work off of for fights. But I don't think I've seen 100 people together anywhere here. Which, of course, probably going to be pretty rare that you actually get 100 full people together. But, I would love to see just massive fucking fights on the high end of things with two groups that know what they're doing, so we actually get to see the drawn out support side of things. It is just, I don't know, it's something we haven't really seen yet. And I've been saying for a hot sec, our best opportunity to actually improve is going to be seeing fights take place and getting repetitions within those actual fights, right? Oh shit, I don't want to do that. And until we can actually, like, get the, get the motions down, we can only learn so much from just, like, watching. And at a certain point, you really got to get yourself, like, heavily involved. Sorry. My bad. My bad, that's on me, Mr. Grimm. My fault. Max is 100x each faction. Does that change on EBG versus Borderlands? Or is that the same everywhere? Alright, Grim. We going into this shit? Oh yeah, we are, baby. Oh yeah, we are. Oh yeah, we are, baby. It's about to be a fucking bangaroni. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so up. Hold on. They tried to jump me and they got their shit cooked. Wait, that's crazy, brother. That's crazy. We just eat them all. They try to get back around, and then I'm gonna switch out of this, get big buffs up. We're gonna keep this going for the whole group. I'll get might up here. Big might pops. Oh boy, the recovery off of that pole was phenomenal, and now we turn back and we just get the pumping once again. I think we outnumber them pretty heavily, but this is still so great. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, the wall behind them? Perchance? I don't think there's really much that we're gonna get, but... Chat, we might be good. We just kind of got like stragglers fucking everywhere right now. Like literally everywhere, but I think we're vibing. I'll give a stab and then stand directly on top of everything. And I think we just boonball this. And then I drop shields. And now we blast with Grim. Grim's the weakest this season, I feel like. Shit, you haven't seen us fight 9 times out of 10. Wait until you see the cats get active, brother. You'll see weak. We'll show you weak. This is honestly, I think, the first time that I have been able to link up with a main ball that hasn't immediately fallen apart. And I also don't think it's a coincidence that I started playing support yesterday and now we're starting to find a whole shitload of, like, you know, main balls to link up with and play with. I think it's just meant to be. I think this is a very good sign. As long as I keep supporting, I think the sky is the gosh dang limit for us, boys. We might just be truly up too far to even see the ground. Excuse you guys. No entry granted, unless you bring your own stability. But I don't think that they have. We'll drop this for a little bit of stab. Please excuse that. I think I got like feared or something. That was kind of rude. If I'm being completely real. Kind of very rude. But, you know, it is what it is. Is what it is. I don't think they have enough people to jump in, so we just take this. And then we can probably go take blue keep, perhaps? We might actually not come in last this week. There may be a reasonable chance that we don't just completely fuck up the entire week. Holy shit. Oh, you do not want to step into this, my lads. I would not recommend that. I would not recommend that. Rusley, thank you for the follow. What's up? My ego is a new color being wailed on. Strag, honestly, if you don't need hero points, you should join up with this. They have 44 people right now, so they could get 6 more in stack. Might not be the worst. Like, their fights are just moving a little bit different. I won't lie. Wait, I just hit rank 21 already. Goddamn, soon I'll have my auto loot. Oh, dude, auto loot's going to make me so happy. Holy shit, auto loot. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Wait, where are we going? Back up top? Or... Oh, yep. Never mind. Move twice the people and experienced players. I know, that's why it might be nice to hear. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is where we get to effectively skip our personal knowledge and experience ahead by running with stacks like this to understand how they'll operate in those scenarios instead of us immediately going through every growing pain and having to figure it out. These reps are more valuable, in my opinion right now, than our, like, guild reps. Primarily because we get to see how successful fights and structure is supposed to work, so people can understand the right movements. This is like showing everybody how to build a house, even if we're just mostly showing up and hanging out with the people who are building the houses, right? But it gives us that experience and it gives us that familiarity. We may hear them call out something to look for that we haven't been looking for previously. Just so many small changes along the way. Did we just... Where's everybody going? What is this? Q very bad. Oh. Are we looking at Domain of Torment? Alpine Borderlands. Oh, God! Hold on. Wait, how do I slash raid slash team? Nope. How do I say mine? They're moving maps, but it got overloaded. Yeah, it got overloaded very quickly. Slash squad. Thank you. Legend. I appreciate you so much. Okay. Okay, so... It appears as though... we might not be going over to this map, question mark? Because I'm sure we could just flip, like, everything over here. I don't know what's up with blue on that side. Or what's going on other maps, supposedly. But... all of line 9 in. Bruh, how is 9 in already? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this bullshit? In what world? Jesus Christ. We got hosed. We're down so bad. Alright, well, this is my good opportunity to smoke. I'll be right back. Why can I run to a haiku arena? I don't know. Probably because there are people over there to actually fight. Like, this ball is rolling shit. Rolling shit. So, I shall be right back. I guess I get a drink.
Nothing can bring me down.
Get a little smoke. And then we blast. Perchance. Is there a... surely there's another clump somewhere. Like something. Over here, right? Or nah. Moogaloo's getting active. What's Moogaloo got going on? Where are they going? Are they going around here claiming shit?
Nothing can bring me down.
Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Because I think we gonna be in queue for a sec. I don't think Grim's coming back. Take our key back while waiting for queue. Boo! Alright, 1 sec.
Quickly.
Good day. Have we had a change of heart yet by chance? Or are we down horrendous? These lines looking solid? Show you a solid line. It's my peanut arrow cart! Dios mío. Wait, can that reach this far? No, it cannot. It cannot. That's so sad. That's so sad. It's a problem with large squads. Can't easily swap maps. We encounter this too. Yeah, definitely understand it. Especially around resets. Anytime there is a pop-in map, people are naturally going to want to be over to that pop-in map. But if there's good content, the queue's not going to move. So it's this, like, catch-22, right? The empty maps and the ones that don't have good competition will have everybody trying to flow into them. And as everybody tries to flow into them, it creates a bottleneck and stops all of the squads from being able to flow into them. So that way the squads are broken, and then there's bad fights, and then another map becomes the map that everybody rotates to, and it effectively creates this musical chairs where there's never really enough slots to get everybody that wants to get in, but this group has been running from Blood Pack. They keep following them to maps, and then they leave and load a map up. Wait, which group? This group? The dot group? Because why don't they just come back and roll them real quick? Which group avoids BP? I think you're in blanks here. Ah. Apparently about to be swapping maps. Just asking squad chat where to go. Right. Right. I wonder... Like, we have... swap set for domain Borderlands right now. But also I don't know where else we'd swap to. Domain was on Q. Heavily. And that shit ain't moving. Ours is... apparently just got these guys... that are going to leave. Excuse me, as soon as we fight them. So that's less than ideal. I don't really know what the options are. Perhaps SPVP? If everything's just gonna be like caught in map switches all night. Did they change? We need to link up with these guys for sure. Yeah. I think getting constant runs will be... oh shit. Will be a big thing to start with. Just getting people that are a little more comfortable with fighting, you know, understanding how the balls are supposed to work. Pause. Is a big thing. Hover over the commander square. Yeah. That's how I got it last time. And unfortunately, still Domain of Torment. Oh, 9 in queue. Let's go! I think a lot of people just left. Alright, maybe they farmed people off. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Hold on. I won't yell here. I won't yell. I'll be civilized. Everything will be just fine. And I don't think they're moving again. The biggest thing is if we have a 44-person stack, then that's effectively almost half. I'm hearing people saying now that every Borderlands map is 100 versus 100. I've heard 65 versus 65. I've heard 80 v 80. I've heard just about everything that I could possibly hear, I think. And I'm not quite sure, but... must be able to have HP train started. Oh. Like another guild? How frequently do people run HP trains as guild? Isn't there really only like a certain validity to them? And then everybody just has all their hero points? Or do people just try to... oh, completion stuff probably? I guess it'd be kind of important for map completion. But I feel like at a certain point... alts? Yeah, that's fair. Fuck alts. Bro, if I hit re-enter Q there by accident, that would have been an immediate night ender. I did not want to sit through that queue again. I didn't want to sit through that queue the first time. But holy shit, I hope these fights are good. I really hope we get to scrap and... wait. Bruh. Bruh. They moved again. Yeah, I know they moved again. I know they moved again. We just went to Moogaloo now. Oh my fucking god. This is so tragic, dude. They literally moved as I got in. I wonder if they're gonna move as soon as I get into this next one as well. I swear to fucking God. I swear to Christ. Grim, I swear on everything that I am made of. Woo! Okay, we're fighting again, boys. We actually got something to support. Holy shit, we're doing it. Oh my god. Gonna because he moved? Well, this time I hit the Q fast enough. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Now at least I'll be able to keep up, though. The last Q I just took too long to get into. Grim went away and I didn't hover tag and then, like, transition elsewhere. I just kind of, like, sat there and waited. And then figured out what was going on. And I was, like, fucking 35th in Q or some bullshit. It was really bad. So now, we have achieved it. We're back on top. I get in, we get some amazing fights. Super. Wait. I know this guy. What the hell? What the hell? What's going on here? Oh. Snow just got cooked. Ha, super. What up, dog? Wait, so what do you have to hold that for? Oh, that takes this. That makes sense. So it's not like the whole square, but it's just a first aid kit itself. Guild Wars 2 have its own launcher. Is it only on Steam? It has its own launcher. And most people play through the Guild Wars 2 launcher primarily because there are far better sales usually on the Guild Wars 2 launcher. But there is Steam Summer Sale coming up, so it's not the end of the world. I would actually say primarily because the Steam launcher didn't exist until later, or like the Steam version didn't exist until later on. So a lot of people, especially the OGs, play on the Guild Wars 2 dedicated launcher. I am not an OG, but I also play on the dedicated launcher. Shall we, my friend? I feel like we got this. We just go in and fight it. We got this shit. All we have to do is believe. And if we believe, we can achieve, brother. If we believe, we can achieve. And we can achieve anything together, dog. We just have to believe together. I will not let you die. Wait, where'd they go? As long as you don't let me die. Never mind, I might die. Oh shit! Wait. We might be up. We may just be up enough. We may be. Holy cannoli, the downstate builds are cooking us. Did we just win this? Like, low-key, high-key? Because we might be winning this. We just gotta make sure that all of these downstaters are killed. But we might be doing it out here. Holy shit, that was a couple people down in that fight. I'm not gonna lie. Super and I might be cooking just enough, boys. Good shit, Super. Good shit, brother. Actual legend. Ben, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. How are we liking support? Stevie, I'm loving that shit. I'm loving that shit. As you can see, I just pulled up with Super. Super plays a Mechanist. And we took on a whole swath of lads. And, A, he's doing a blasting amount of damage. But, dude, I just put out so many buffs for everybody all the time. Let's cut north, Super. I put out so many buffs. We were able to just go in and absolutely pop. Once I get better at playing my life, it's over. It's over. This is such a tanky build, and I can have so much impact on the fights, but I play like an absolute idiot right now. My positioning is bad. The timing of some of my ability casts is quite bad, and I still have so much to learn, if I'm being real. But we're off to a good start. We're off to a very good start. Oh. How do I uncall my target? Excuse us! Coming through real quick. Hold on. Hold on, we made it, boss. We're back, reunited with the clump. We're so up. Just got my market unlocked today. Oh my god, dude. I had to have chat send me anything that I needed because I literally, I couldn't do anything for like 5 days. It was so cooked. So cooked. Good news. Once I got unlocked, they got all my money. So frustrating. I understand why they have to do it. I get it. But man, that shit sucked. Best part is 170 v 70 v 70 clash. We got 43 in this raid right now. And it seems like most of them are stacked right up on Grim here. And we are all just fucking blasting. So, when you purchase content, you should have it unlocked. Free to play, I can understand. I heard, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard if your account is free to play the first time you launch and then you upgrade to an expansion from there, you still have the restrictions and it doesn't clear the restrictions, which would make sense for me. I don't know if you initially launched free to play without expansions and then got them after or not, but it was an interesting kind of like aha moment when they said that. So if you were to just buy everything all at once to start, then you'd be good. But we kind of get cooked if we upgrade. We're punished for loving the game. I'm gonna have to plan for a bit. Yeah, when I said I was going to Guild Wars 2, chat, aka Hoofsy, donated the money for me to get the expansions. And I was dragging ass because I was like, well, how long is it gonna be until I need the expansions anyways? I don't need those bad boys right now. Lo and behold, I got them the next day. And also the sale was about to end. So I grabbed those shits absolutely ASAP. Yes. Everybody's just taking their sweet old time. I'm just sticking with Grim, bro. I figure if I stand directly on top of the commander, then I will always be in the right place no matter what. And if the entire ball is right on top of the commander, then everything is fine. I'm also trying to do this without listening to his comms. Primarily because I want to see if I can get the ball, like, movement down to instinct without being told. Like, obviously following the ball is an easy thing, but I want to try to stay stacked up with them at all points in time to see how they're moving, where they're going, and what I can do. You link back up with them? Oh, yeah. I was just too slow with my, map transition last time. It was a little unfortunate. So I got caught at, like, 30th in the queue, but all as well, their comms are insane too. Oh, I bet. What comms? There's in-game comms. So, a lot of the time, commanders will have comms for themselves, like a Discord for themselves and their, their raids that they're running. So that way they can yap about what they're doing in-game comms, in-fight comms as well. But they're, sorry, not in-game comms, but in-fight comms. But there are no, I don't think there are any in-game comms, but we all just use Discord. They'll usually just link a Discord and people hop in there, so. Don't hide visuals and don't have commander tag add-on, it gets difficult. Well, if I can do it without any of that, then we're up tremendous. In-fight comms are insane. I don't think they take an error. I know. I want to get us to the point where we're running 2 groups. Because I'm actually kind of excited to calm a little bit now that I'm playing support too. Because if I'm calming and I'm playing support in fights, then I can pre-drop everything. Which is quite nice. Sort of logic? What? Not, like, giving yourself all the crutches to learn with? No, not really. I think it's just baseline logic. I personally believe that if you just learn everything as a behavior similar to a dog that hears a noise, puts its paw out, and then gets a treat, that dog doesn't really know that shake in English actually is a shaking of the hand and a formal gesture. They just know they get a treat if they respond to a sound. And I personally really like, for example, with my builds. I've homebrewed all of my builds so far, and the changes that I have made have been when I feel like there's a weakness, and then I yap to chat about the weakness, and we talk about what could be switched out. My macro stuff, if, obviously, listening to a caller is hugely beneficial. I'm not trying to say that that's not. I also calm. I know exactly the level of that. But if I'm in fights and I can navigate it off of, I guess instinct is kind of the bad way to say it, But if I can navigate the fights in a logical sense and stay with the ball without just responding to comms, then that means I'm starting to understand the natural movement of the game, when we're supposed to go in, when we're supposed to back out. And that is a huge point of development and a huge point of learning. It's almost like being able to run a play in basketball with your coach telling you exactly where to go versus having it down and just, you know, repeating it without people yelling it at you. You want to kind of get that down to a point of muscle memory. And being able to read the fights myself and see how they're going to develop and then make a movement off of that is a point of learning. I don't really think it's inherently stoner logic. I just think it's regular logic. Some people really enjoy having every crutch available. Some people really enjoy not having every crutch and almost getting thrown to the wolves a little bit. And sometimes being thrown to the wolves is one of the more fun things that we can do. Oh my fucking God. What is happening here? Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Holy shit. We're backing up a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. And then we're working up a little bit. And then we're backing up a little bit. I think we're just kind of trying to like pick and poke and see what's actually up with it. Oh my God, chat, we are in here like swimwear right now. Okay, wait, we're so up. And we just gotta stay with tag here. This is an absolute fucking ball versus ball soiree right now, chat. This is absolutely ridiculous. And I don't even want to know. Oh my God, the amount of bags. Holy shit. It's edging for pulls, then pushing it. Yeah. Edging for pulls, trying to bait out abilities, trying to get their cooldowns, all of that. All of that. That was a really good poke and prod. That's one thing that even during fights, like really good groups do over and over and over again. They're constantly positioning to poke and prod for all of the abilities that they could fish out. And through that, there is so much that they find, man. You guys in EBG? We're going around different Borderlands maps right now. Wait, did Grim die? The fuck? Where'd Grim go? We're on the right one. Wait. Did he decide to fall damage? Dog, ain't no way Grim died to fall damage, right? Surely not. Which map you guys on? We're on Moogaloo right now. Alright, Grim's back up. We're good. And we haven't left yet. That was a fucking huge push in. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so good. But I got pull sniped. I think he just fell. I'm not even gonna cap. Someone said gravity 1, Grim 0. I deadass think he might have just fell. There's one thing that never discriminates. And it's ah! Everything's bad. Gravity 1, Dusty 0. That's my bad. That's my bad. I may or may not have miscalculated the amount of territory that we owned at this point in time. I may or may not have slightly fucked up. No way, you just got to fall damage. Listen. I have a logical reason for this. I was warning others to not do it. I was trying to show every single person what not to do after you take a keep. There's always a way to handle things, and there's the whole element of like act like you've been before, and feel as though at that point in time I did not act like I had been. That's stuck and stick up ups, etc. without being in the group. Yeah, the overflow. We were actually talking about that earlier. It's kind of interesting. So it basically goes buffs first. Wait. Where are we going? Tags, okay. We're up. We're up. Okay, anyways. It goes within your line first. So like, sorry, not line, but within your subgroup first. So there are these subgroups and you can have up to 10. I guess you can have more than 10. But you basically want to set up groups that are complementary groups based on classes. And from there, buff prioritization is to your group here, your subgroup. And then once your group is no longer taking it, it goes to nearby in your raid or your squad. And then after that, it goes to nearby allies not in squad. And then after that, it starts going to pets and mounts and shit like that in a prioritization as well. So, a guy I was talking to in the BPVC said he'd watched you since Ashes. That might not be a good thing. Did he seem happy when he said that? Or did he seem sad when he said that? Or upset, potentially, when he said that? Because, like, some people were not the largest Dusty fans. I will say. Some people did not enjoy their daily dose of Dusty coming at him hot. He said I was excited for us getting into World vs. World. Let's go! He was one of the good ones. We're so up. Oh. Sorry, Grim, my bad. Getting a little bloodthirsty there, dog. That is entirely on me. I accept all responsibility. Excuse me, pardon me. I'd like to zoom. I must catch up. It was really different to all others. Fortnite Dusty was the worst. Bro, I had 5 average viewers and you refused to even lurk in my stream to support me. It's my own brother, by the way, chat. Wants to be here now that I'm like successful full-time streamer, man. Back in my Fortnite days, where were you? Fucking abandoned me. You abandoned your offspring until he was a first-round draft pick. And you're like, I've always supported you. Oof. No, I will say, he stood on business. He stood on business. It might have been heartbreaking. But he'd come in and he'd say anything but Fortnite. And honestly, he meant genuinely pretty much anything but Fortnite. It was Fortnite, can't blame him. Yeah, and really, I was way less social back in those days. Far less of a, you know, content creator standpoint. Much more of a, I would just play Fortnite and yell at people. And it wasn't really entertaining. And I wasn't good enough to have people watch me being not entertaining. So, you know, it makes sense. Turns out Pooh World was also a no-go. Okay, well, hear me out. I wouldn't be where I'm at without Pooh World. Also, Asses of Creation would be, like, I wouldn't be where I'm at without those games. So that, I wouldn't change anything about those journeys. It's just the next steps after that, right? Those were like the first jobs. Those were like the washing dishes, waiting tables. And now, I gotta get myself, you know, a career. And Guild Wars may just be that career. With Guild Wars 3 coming, we don't really have any, you know, any real idea what to expect. We don't really know what the systems are going to be. They've said it's going to be somewhere in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. In terms of the scale of things, right? And with that in mind, I kind of have a hunch that instead of seeing this giant world versus world stuff, we might just see guild versus guild with more reasonable numbers, so to say. A little bit smaller scale numbers type shit. Wait, minus 10% income damage. Healing power and concentration. Wait, what is that? What was this one? Holy. Whatever that one was, that's insane. Spiced fruit salad. Concentration healing power. Holy. That thing's fucking crazy. But I think if they're going, realistically, keep in mind, if they're saying they're going more MMO than Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 1 did have guild versus guild PvP. Like, actual guild versus guild. It was in the like, the guild keeps, or the guild halls, or whatever it was back then. So, realistically, we could be looking at a form of larger scale still, even though they're not going the world versus world, everybody combined standpoint. Maybe we see something like servers come in, and those servers have a capacity limit, and instead of different layers and whatnot, you just have one large layer for the server capacity limit. Perhaps. Ash had the gameplay down to its peak. I mean, Ash's gameplay still had many things that they were trying to refine along the way, especially within the balance spectrum. I think that is definitely important, but I did enjoy the prospect of Ash's. I think the emphasis on group cohesion and coordination was really fun, and games that can seamlessly combine micro, I as a player need to do well, and macro, we as a unit need to do well. It's really nice. Really nice. And I think games typically struggle to do both of those things well. And honestly, the more I play World vs. World over here and actually get good fights and understand what's going on, also playing support has helped me with this a lot. But like, it's giving me the same vibes where my actions always matter, but also if one of us is playing perfectly and everybody else is just out of position, then nothing really matters at all. So, do you know the downtime for Guild Wars 2 since its release? Downtime? As in like the game going down for updates and stuff? No, I'm not familiar. Is this one of those like LeBron statistics? Next to 0. Really? Like the... How are they on time frames? Just as a general standpoint. Do they usually hit time frames? 14 years, 7 minutes? Wait. Wait, is that true? What the fuck do you mean 7 minutes? Guild Wars mostly patches live. Would Steam for Guild Wars 3, if they go Steam, does Steam have any implication on that? That's fucking crazy, actually. Huh. You guys want to know what's crazy? The last 2 games that I called home are both dead now. So that's kind of the opposite. Like, this game's never down, and the 2 games that I really loved before this are about to be always down. One of them currently is always down. So, you know, slight contrast. There's a level of optimism here that I was actually talking about this. My birthday was 4 days ago, and yesterday, Carla, my girlfriend, and I went to North Conway. We live in Maine. And we went to North Conway, New Hampshire for a little bit of shopping. And normally... the fuck? Normally when I'm, like, away from stream or anything, I have this severe, like, I gotta get back to stream, I gotta get on stream, I gotta stream. And we were shopping, and I was just kind of, like, at peace. I was just like, yeah, Guild Wars will be there. I got 2 years of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars will be there, and then Guild Wars 3 will come out. It'll be there. Now that you're here, ANET will go under, shut all the games down. Man, I hope somebody takes all your fucking food. Fuck you.
Nothing can bring me down.
I'm cursed. He might be right, too. He might be right. I have bad luck with things. I'm not gonna lie. I probably shouldn't say this publicly, but I played Destiny 2 at one point. I'm more or less the MMO Grim Reaper. And honestly, I shouldn't say this publicly, but I feed off the life force of communities that are crumbling at their core. And it empowers me to continue. Go play Quinfall. I don't need to play Quinfall for that game to fucking die. They don't have to call me in for that one. I usually get called in with games that have like some potential. That one's just... That's like somebody's laying in a hospital bed like... and somebody goes in and smothers them, it's like, dog, please just give them 5 fucking minutes and they'll do it themselves. Let them die in peace. Like, at least I'll let Gwynfall drive off into the sunset type shit. But go play WoW, please. Funny enough, I did 2 months in WoW. I talk about it like it's state penitentiary. But like, I did 2 months in WoW after Ashes died. And it was really not fun. But I will say, when I was over there, Blizzard had announced a whole like war on add-ons thing. I require more supply. Word. They were doing their whole war on add-on shit that they had going on over there. And it was a great update for Midnight. But all of the shit that was going on was literally... How do I say this nicely? Near apocalyptic. As close as apocalyptic can be for WoW anyways. At a certain point, everybody from casual players to Race to World Firsters were unhappy with something about how that was being handled. Alright. We're getting out of here. Understood. We are hitting the dip set just a little bit. I shall zoom. Trot 1 for midnight. I'm into 1 level for max. Combat 2 boring after New World. See, I also... We talk about this pretty frequently, right? But with the next generation of games, I have a little synopsis. I think Guild Wars is the great consistency. I think ArenaNet has a very high chance to deliver because of how they approach development, solving for pain points and not trying to chase Zeitgeist games and only Zeitgeist games. And I'm confident in ArenaNet to deliver something that their community is going to be happy with and people outside of their community will be happy with because they solve for pain points and they don't just chase a million players at, you know, a certain point in time, right? It's all about solving problems. And when you solve problems, you make good products. That's what most successful businesses and products are. They solve some form of problem that people are experiencing. That's literally how to make a product 101. So I think Guild Wars will be the consistency. I think Guild Wars will be very, very, very consistent as an IP. I think WoW has a large risk to make something that either doesn't deviate at all from the WoW architecture and just feels like SOD again, or they deviate from the WoW architecture and their community baby rages about any form of deviation. And I think there's not really a good win scenario for Blizzard. I think their community heavily wants the exact same thing. And if Blizzard came out with a, you know, an announcement like ArenaNet that said, hey, we're going to deliver you a completely different experience, you know, completely different engine, game feel, movement system you haven't seen before, the whole 9. Ice cream. Absolutely huge. I feel like the WoW community would blow the fuck up about it. Imagine if WoW went action combat. Hashtag no changes. Where's AMC? Imagine if WoW went action combat. I feel like WoW is, as an IP, the same thing as WoW as a content creator. It's stuck. If you deviate, then your community's like, this ain't WoW. This ain't how I remember my World of Warcraft. Hashtag not my WoW. And then if they stay the same, then everybody's like, well, the 20-year title hasn't been able to change a single fucking thing. Old combat system feels slow as shit. Same boss design, same world design. Like, WoW has so many people that are unhappily playing the game at this point. And it's like those couples that you walk by and they're just like yelling at each other. And you're like, what the fuck, man? Just go be happy somewhere, for the love of God. Like, just go fuck that dude's mom or something. How many times has Classic been released? Too many. I think Guild Wars 3 will look like the mobile MMO Terrace Land. Yo, Terrasland kind of fucked for a little bit, but I don't think it'll be as instant as Terrasland. They said it would be somewhere in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 in terms of the social implication, which I think Guild Wars 1 was more akin to, like, Terrasland. Oh, you just mean, like, visual aesthetic? Oh, my apologies. With Unreal Engine, I mean, they have a lot of capabilities, but I also think heavily stylized is really good for performance, typically. I hope they don't go ultra realistic. Like, I don't need to see my character's cloak puff up when it farts or see pores on their nose when I zoom in, but I'd like to see 240 FPS in large scale PvP. And honestly, I'd nut to the 240 FPS more than I ever would to my character, unless we're not going down that route. But performance and aging, realism gets outdated quickly. Yes, it does. Yes, indubitably. It's harder to establish on a baseline. It progresses quickly. Now, we are at a point where realism is kind of somewhat starting to slow down, just from a standpoint of we've reached polygon bloat. Some of the Unreal Engine work with our sub. Well, Unreal Engine nowadays is a lot better about not just being generic bloat, in all fairness. Unreal Engine provides so much capacity. For example, like Ashes of Creation was made in Unreal Engine. You have a lot of heavily stylized games that are made in Unreal Engine nowadays that are using original assets that aren't just marketplace assets. There's a lot more capacity, but why a lot of people use Unreal Engine now, from my understanding as a non-game developer, is a lot of the baked in, like, you know, just toggle this on settings that they have that are phenomenally good for performance, for lighting generation, for weather systems, for all of that, right? Unreal Engine is kind of like the technological development of engines, just on a largely applicable scale, that provides the most. It's like the best tool for the job, so to say, from what I've gathered from a lot of people. I guess what I mean is it up fucking videos where people make a Zelda demo where Link looks like an angsty middle schooler. What the fuck? What is your algorithm? What Unreal Engine games are you getting? Jesus. I can go without seeing characters' blackheads. It's pure chaos. God damn, bro. Yeah, I'm not in the same part of social media and stuff that you are at this point. Holy. You heard about the Lego controversy, though? But yeah, that, I mean, you can definitely tell, I think, when there's passion behind development and there's not. But I think when we look at ArenaNet as well, they have the capabilities, they have the teams, they have everything in place to have, oh god, an inconceivable amount of talented people working on their title at all times. And they've already been working on 3 for years, according to them. Now, with that, they also have so many people that are established developers, artists, everything in between, that are familiar with the Guild Wars IP, the lore, the stylization. I'm sure there are going to be bits and pieces of Easter eggs within 3 that add so much. But I think 3 also has to be its own unique thing. Looking at 1 and 2, 1 and 2 aren't completely similar despite being in the same engine. And now we're looking at the standpoint of, like, brand new engine. We're definitely going to see some changes there. Holding judgment until we see more than a mountaintop. I'll show you a mountaintop. Yeah, I mean, in-game footage versus in-engine renders are also going to be different. To what extent, I actually don't really know, like, how hard the variance is. But, like, better not, you're prone to falling. Yeah, I don't know the best luck with that shit, dog. I'm hoping that this whole movement system allows me to generate a lot of speed and then send myself into fucking absolute orbit. And I don't have to worry about the restrictions that are gravity. Oh, fuck yeah, we're so up. Uh-oh. This might be bad if we don't make it. A lot of people aren't making it here. Okay, wait, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We walk in. We walk in. Bro, half our ball got fucking swatted there. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit was kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. I think we might be able to go in and bait these guys a little. If I'm being completely real. Maybe I can catch a couple with a wall. Maybe not. Maybe not. We res, and then we're good. And then we walk up. And now we pump. Buffs for everybody. Buffs, buffs, buffs all around. Everybody gets buffs. Everyone gets buffs. We has bubble. We has more bubble. Chat, I'm supporting. I'm helping. Are you living and running with them? Yeah, except for the fact that they jump worse than I do. Bro, I made that jump and they didn't. What the hell is this? That's unacceptable. I thought these guys were supposed to be good. I just followed Calm. Was the Calm to get smacked off the side of the mountain? Okay, hold on. You're saying it's Grimm's fault. You're saying it's Grimm's fault. Alright, I won't blame you. If you die on tag, then you're dying in the right place. If you fall on tag, you're falling in the right place. Maybe I fucked up. Maybe this was another metagame moment that was meant to bait out Green's abilities before we went in, and I fucked up by actually going in. Really, I might be the problem when it's all said and done. What does Grimm play? Firebrand. So he plays Stability Firebrand? What does a block DH do? Just give an ungodly amount of Aegis? Or like what? What's the whole purpose of that bad boy? Over the shield. Block. Like Aegis where you just block an attack? The shield boon, your bottom right. This? That's a guild experience. Oh, this one? Aegis. Okay, yeah, so Aegis all the time? Well, okay. I know it sounds like a dumb question, but I didn't know if it was Aegis all the time or if it was like a shield of absorption block, create a dome around you that pushes foes back and absorbs projectiles. I didn't know if it was something like this for the block. Forgive me for being inquisitive and being a smart-ass motherfucker. Shield goes kind of crazy too, because that's Aegis up to 5 allies and protection. So that kind of goes wild. Does this have a knockback or no? Or like, what's the deal with that? It's basically a free damage soak. Right, and can they just reapply it like absolute mad? Bonk.
Then offense.
I got you, Grim, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm here to help. Shield 5 is a knockback. You can also double tap it for heal. Oh, this one's a knockback. Right. Right. So if we're going up and we're like breaching stairs or something, I can run up with shield 5 up and that'll block projectiles for the entire duration? Like, does this just block every single projectile? See that white outline? Right. So how do they just keep that up? What's their facilitator? Just a talent somewhere? Oh wait, did they call it? No! I think they might be calling it. Wait a minute. That's so sad. Block projectiles, but not targeted ground-based attacks. Okay, cool. So always pretty solid for just like hunkering down and shit. Right. Checks out. Do I want to do SPVP? If this group's falling apart? Because this was probably the best Zerg that we will get. At least for a decent amount of time. At least for a decent amount of time. So if this is falling apart, I think we accept the loss of something near and dear to us. And we go SPVP. So I can start blasting once again. I think that might be the immediate play. How many that pulses for 5 targets? At least everyone got bags. Oh god. Oh wait. I only have 37 bags. That's fewer than I thought. Bro, tremendous. On DH, DH on there 7 gives Aegis for 40 seconds. So they just keep stacking. And what's the cooldown on that bad boy? Wait, what is this? What the heliante? What is this, brother? You get the hell out of here. You stop being a goddamn nuisance. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. What the hellington, man? I'm just out here trying to chill. 5-second cooldown. Oh.
A fitting reward.
Wait, hold on. A 5-second cooldown on Aegis? Yo, Jesus Christ, what the hell? Okay, maybe I got more than I thought. I still only have 43 of those. But that was many more chests than I thought. God damn. God damn, that's not too shabby. Showing here on their 7. Yeah, that's fucking stinky. Is there like a charge to it or something? Advance, yeah, 2 charges. Oh, it's the advanced shout that does it? So it's a 5-second coolie, 2 charges, and each charge is like a 20 or 25 second. So you can permanently keep it up pretty much, but as soon as you block something, that's gonna wear off, so. Give swiftness and Aegis. Come for WoW, etc. Are there leveling builds in Guild Wars 2 or just play whatever? Just play whatever. So with WoW, you're going to your training shit, or retail is retail. But here, basically, as you go throughout the world, you'll stumble across what are called hero point challenges in different forms. So basically, hero points are used for slowly upgrading all of these options. These are your skills up here that you can unlock that'll fill these spots. Oh, excuse me. And then these are your base specializations or core specializations, and then elite specializations. You will eventually have more than enough hero points to unlock everything. So my best advice to people while you're leveling, everything is free respec once you have something learned. Even right now, I have all of these unlocked, right? So I can just boop, and then here are all of my abilities. So you can combine pretty much whatever at any point in time. You unlock everything, so don't worry about, you know, a specific build for leveling. Leveling also, just for perspective, does not take an absurd amount of time. It took me roughly 20 hours of game time, and that was with being a first-time player, going at it extremely, extremely, extremely casually along the way. I just, you know, it's pretty chill. So, got 90 hero points that I've used. Yeah, dump those bad boys in literally whatever along the way. I always advocate for reading abilities if you so desire. If you don't fuck with reading abilities, then that's your own thing. But would definitely recommend reading abilities and then just slapping things together and trying every ability. This is a live service game, and there are balance changes that hit, so you never know when a certain ability is going to make its way into, you know, preference at any point in time. So I would always just say, read everything, try everything, and grow your knowledge of what you're playing as a whole. I, after 2 weeks, started learning my second specialization yesterday. Other than that, I had been focusing on one build called Willbender, where I'm kind of like an assassin-y type beat. And now, yesterday and today, I've been focusing on my support build, which is Luminary. So now I'm putting out a whole lot of buffs to allies, I do some healing and whatnot, so very useful in these teamfight scenarios. And it's just been ungodly fun. Ungodly fun. But every new build is a whole learning process that we have to go through. So any amount of information that you get along the way is huge. That's why the people who have been playing for 13 years... Shit. It's why they know so much. Because they've tried so much, you know? We see ArenaNet dropped a card game, Mistbound. Wait. Ain't no fucking way. Hold on. Hold on. I was joking before the Guild Wars 3 launch that there would be a Guild Wars card game. Oh shit. This isn't the greatest. This is not the best spot to be in, if I'm being completely real. Alright, super. There's only one thing that's gonna happen. It's gonna be us. Just nuking everything, brother. We're good. We go out fighting, or we don't go out at all, my boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they ripped through the stability pretty quickly there. They might have been a little bit more prepared for our entry. Just a little bit. They had a necro. I could feel it. Yeah, I put stab up for us, and the stab did not come through. China only. Wait, what? Wait. China only? Interesting. Anybody got any fights with us? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was up in the thick of that shit, brother. I came in a little late, but Snow was running with you guys and told me that there were really good fights. So I hopped in before the whole Q shenanigans started, and then came over here, got whatever we had over here. But I hopped in for a couple of good fights along the way. I didn't get a ton, but I got a couple of really good fights, got to move with the ball, see how it was. We were absolutely rolling. That big one where we jumped in and killed like Blue or whatever it was, on the Lord in the tower. I was there for that one. So, you know, I got some good fights in. The Lumi build has been phenomenal. And I feel the power of the Lumi build every single time that I play with, like, you know, an organized clump even more, because all of my buffs are going directly to use. It feels like you're a very important moving piece along the way, which is huge. So yeah, it was fun. When do you guys usually run? Cause I may have to start pulling up every now and then, cause that shit was, whew, that was fun. That was fun. I had a lot of fun with that. I will say. I do pure Condi. If they have cleanse, I lose. If they don't, I win. That makes sense. Run Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tomorrow, Sunday? Alright, bet. Fights feel good when you live longer than blinking. I mean, part of it as well is, like, yes, fights feel good when you live longer than blinking, but even the fights that we were losing last night, right? I had a blast just playing this build. It feels like support is so incredibly impactful at all points in time. It feels like there's always something I can be doing to help the fight, whether it's putting a wall down, whether it's putting a, you know, a little projectile block down, whether it is just dropping whatever heals I can, getting debuffs off people, constantly keeping my stability and my damage buffs up for people. There's just so much that this build can do, especially as I continue to play it more, right? I'm still in the learning phase where I'm trying to figure out, you know, I'm not the greatest at popping my Valorous stance at a really good time to get the most out of it. It's 4 second, and whenever I grant allies boons, I heal them, and it gives stability. So, like, I gotta be a little bit better about working that in my stability rotation and popping that at a good time. But there's still so much that I feel I'm adding to the fights right now, and I can feel that shit. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I started playing Luminary yesterday, and this is the first world versus world that, like, we've actually had good fights. I world versus worlded yesterday and today, and I'm probably gonna pump some SPVP now that this is chilling. So I really want to be able to continue playing this. I think playing support as a whole, again, it's just more like more up my alley, if that makes sense. I always like supporty things. I always like things that can impact fights in a variety of different ways. And it feels as though supporting is really what brings a lot of that variety in. The fuck is happening out here? How do we end up here? It's got a wall, it's got a trip. I mean, I don't technically have a trip, but I do literally have a wall. And I also am constantly putting out buffs. Offensive buffs, defensive buffs, everything else. So, felt invincible in their ball, was able to just throw out damage, and never felt like I was gonna die. Well, that's because their ball played like a ball. Yes. So, their ball actually played like a, you know, a clump. Everybody was moving together, everybody was on tag, everybody knew where to go, when to dump, what was happening. So, for me, as a support, all I had to do was stay directly on tag and just dump a bunch of shit on tag and know that I was cooking everything. I feel even better when you play try Firebrand. Firebrand sounds boring. I'm not even gonna lie. Firebrand's just stability all the time, right? Kinda sounds boring. Lumi brings in a whole lot. That's just like variety. Firebrand has even more virtue skills. You have 8, Firebrand has 15. Right, but how many of those are constantly getting used? Because everything Firebrand that I've seen all the time, aren't 5 of those DPS abilities? Everything I've seen, it's like not much DPS whatsoever. On Firebrand, I'm responsible for stability, aegis, protection, resolution, and damage. Like damage buffs. Because I go stability, fury, quickness, resolution. I have protection in the kit. I have... What else do I have? Drop fucking light auras on people, cleanses, swiftness. I think that's pretty much everything. Regens, but regens are might out the ass. Quickness is another one. Yeah, quickness goes fucking crazy. Quickness goes crazy. Just started playing, chosen a necromancer. What build do you recommend? And some suggestions on what to do. First things first, the suggestion on what to do. This is gonna sound like a cop-out answer, but literally anything that you do in this game is productive, because if you're exploring the world, you're getting stuff. If you are out and running instances, you're getting stuff. Firebrand can do whatever Lumi can do plus extra CC. That just sounds wrong. Lumi's main support boon is alacrity, Firebrand's is quickness. Like, I understand that people like Firebrand, but I'm being fed a lot of information from communities that are way more competitive than, respectfully, any of ours are. That are like, very, 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 very established communities. And I'm gonna have to trust that more than, respectfully, of course, random chats that I can't verify if people even do world versus world. Lumi is very sought after on the highest level of things. And basically, if you have very good Lumi players, because of unstrippables, you are getting an ungodly amount of value guaranteed out of a Lumi. And everything a Firebrand puts out can be completely negated at the end of the day. It puts out a lot of great value. But any of the highest tier comps that I've seen are looking for Firebrands and Lumis both. Because Lumi is fucking disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. So, like, I get people are excited for me to try out different things. I get that. But, like, the way to get me excited isn't to try to, like, start a war over classes. Because that's just, like... weird tribalism take, I will say. I don't like how people try to, like, shit on something and be like, nah, the one you're playing's dog shit, the one I'm playing's way better, you're gonna fucking love it. I think that's weird. Anyways, so, to the new player, Neela, that came through. Neela attack? Wait a minute. A necromancer. Neela attack. Sir, what are your plans on your necromancer? I feel like I may have been introduced to a family member of yours at one point in time. Hoping it's not you, because I don't know if I'd want to help you at that point, given our prior run-ins. But all things considered, anything in Guild Wars is productive, just like across the board. Whether you're exploring, whether you are open world bossing, whether you are doing anything, like, it's all productive. So in terms of leveling, I've been saying this a lot, but you basically earn hero points as you progress, and you'll slowly unlock everything. You don't have to worry about if you don't have something unlocked, you will eventually get those. Just work your way through, unlock things that seem cool. You will want to get some skills so you fill out all your slots, and then you will want to start working on some specializations so you can slap those bad boys in once you unlock those, but you will be able to unlock everything, so don't stress about that. You can also switch out all of your abilities as you'd like to once you have things unlocked, so explore with that while you level. In terms of, like, builds to play and what to do, Necro is one of those that has a few different use cases. if I'm being real. I can unlock things without buying DLCs. You can do core classes. And core classes are also, like, pretty valid in a lot of scenarios, if I'm being real. Core Guardian is a valid support. Not that it's as good as Firebrand or Lumi, but, like, it is a valid support for certain scenarios. It's obviously gonna leave something, but Core Necro, again, has pretty solid builds. Core Thief does not. Core Thief does not. What else? Core Mesmer has some cheese that I've seen. I don't think there's much that's actually good Core Ranger. But with Necro, one of the use cases, and again, this depends on like what you want to do content-wise at the end game. Courier decent, yeah. This depends on what you want to do content-wise. But keep in mind, you can also have a lot of different builds, specializations. You combine everything, respeccing's free, all that stuff. So you can just switch as you go, right? Super easy. But one of my favorite use cases for Necros, at least that I've seen in smaller scale PvP, you can put out a lot of conditions on people, so like debuffs, very, very, very quickly, and you can stack up a lot of damage through those debuffs. Outside of that, you can also Condi strip, and Condi strips are stinky important in PvP. So that's like a big, 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 big thing. Wait till you get pin sniped, you'll know the difference between Lumi and Firebrand. So like a CC that I just pressed one of my CC breaks through. Cause like I put out stability like crazy. And I think the important thing to keep in mind is that in a, I think we're past this now. We are very much, but like, it's also important to keep in mind that on a proper team, you need a little bit of everything. So just because you need stability from a Firebrand does not mean every Guardian should or needs to play Firebrand. And I am going to play Lumi. And that's going to be needed in all of the groups that I'm in, because Lumi is phenomenal. Now, are there things that Firebrand absolutely is lacking as well? Yep, 100%. It goes both ways, brother. It goes both ways. So, personally, if you're still on that, my greatest advice is let people play what they want to play. Firebrand lacks Condi cleanses, and let me tell you what I have a lot of Condi cleanses. A lot of Condis. Definitely way better than Firebrand, last few patches, another par, similar strength in different aspects. Yeah, you need both complementarily, which is the biggest thing. Like, and again, I think there are multiple spots in a group, especially with the overflow buffs, right? One thing I learned today, because I'm just learning supporting, is the emphasis of having proper subgroups. So you have your subgroup getting buffed up properly, and then that overflows into your raid as a whole. And then once they're buffed, those buffs overflow into, you know, nearby allies that are outside of your raid. So, are there forums or sites with builds, quests, or other things to follow up? Oh god, yes. Yes. There is an ungodly amount of information out there. As Bosch said, meta battle is one that people really like for PvP-sided things. Snow Crows for PvE. Yeah, I haven't used Snow Crows, but I also haven't used Meta Battle, but I've heard Meta Battle more than Snow Crows. But also Snow Crows gets thrown around pretty popularly as well. So regardless, either one there. There is a ton of YouTube content for Guild Wars as well. Just keep in mind, YouTube content can age. We're getting a look at upcoming balance on Monday. So that's also going to potentially invalidate every existing build, depending on how heavily that balance does come in. I have no clue what it's going to be. I have no insider information. It probably won't be a complete rewrite to the game, as nothing ever really will be. But we could very well see some small things shake up because of that with builds where you see tweaks here and there. So that's why I'm such a big advocate of, like, explore along the way. Use build guides as referential stuff. But if you're playing through and you're new and you really want to try a certain ability instead of something else in the build guide, it's very frequent that builds will have multiple flex options along the way, especially depending on the type of content that you're doing. Very common that you'll have multiple options. So don't feel like even if you look at a build guide, you have to do just that. It's just so much that you can do with this game. It's truly, I think, at its strongest when people are exploring both within the world and within the build customization. There's so much that you can do and still have fun. So don't feel pressure to do anything. There's no FOMO or anything. You can play every aspect of the game and still progress through it. It's quite nice. And leveling won't take too long. You can also level 1 to 80 in a starting area. So the game is just really well done, if I'm being completely real. It's fun to be a part of. So, never done fractals. T1's the best place to start. T1 is best start. Get in there, champ. I might do some SPVP. I think SPVP could be very fun. But I do also need to do fractals. God fucking damn it. The conflicts. As I'm looking at it right now, I could do more PvP. I could get into fractals. Fractals will be super productive because it'll help me buy Ascended gear. Ascended gear will improve my performance in World vs. World by a little bit, just because it'll give me more leeway with the stats. Small improvement, but still an improvement. Do fractals? Rather do your face. Why don't you come PvP with Papa? I gotta get better at support. Just want to get them done, and then I can PvP. God damn it. Who the heck has Papa? It's me. But I Ascended with the World vs. World rewards too? That is fair. Is it just badges for Ascended? Or what's the deal there? Cooking za right now, or I would. Oh shit, we still have a pizza dough in the fridge. I probably have to rotisserie a chicken tomorrow. We have tacos and chili, and I got a rotisserie a chicken. I got a lot to do tomorrow. I also got to buy a shop vac. Who do I talk to for guild stuff? Hi. DustyWhy here. D-Cat with abs. Happy to help you. What'd it do? What'd it do?
Yeah.
Claim tickets and memories of battle and Grandmaster craft marks. And I get those out of the skirmish chests. Hold on. Tricks and traps. Improvement tactic pack. World vs. World tactic or improvement that can be used as long as you're in a guild. I cannot. That is so incredibly sad. Okay. Okay. Fractal event coming soon. Def do free Ascended gear for all. Right. Right. Go talk to skirmish merchant. I don't think I have enough. We have one more spot. Oh. Alright, everybody got sniped up. Skirmish merchant World vs. World. Okay, hold on. We have to go to our home Borderlands for that, right? Okay, hold on. It's hot. I gotta turn my air conditioner on. Un momento. Oh my god, my headphones are so old.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day, bitches. Yo, Doomslayer. What up, dog? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. One question. Played Lost Ark. Little Soulfist. They're classic Guild Wars 2, which has the same feeling gameplay-wise. Oh, fuck me, Lost Ark. I spent enough time in Lost Ark just to realize that I hated Lost Ark. What are the things you like about Soulfist? What are the largest, like, enjoyments that you took from that? Yo, Genius, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? Alright, Skirmish Merchant. Is that... Hold on. Which one's Skirmish Merchant? Not Laurel Merchant. Not you. Not you. Not you. In front of Fountain. Ah, yep. Okay. Okay, we're up. Hold on. Triumphant Ascended Armor. You must own the Triumphant Epaulet Skin. Okay, hold on. Ascended Weapons. Ascended Trinkets. Infusions. Oh, shit. Well, hello. Hello there. Skirmish Claim Tickets. Okay. So I have a decent amount of those bad boys. Grandmaster Marks. What's Marky Mark doing for me out here? Trebuchet Mechanism. Emblems and Symbols. Mini Doliac. Wait, that's cute. Okay, hold on. So this is Memories of Battle. Through reward tracks. So I need more of those, and then I can start working towards Ascended Trinkets. Why can't I get the Ascended Weapons? I must have the Obsidian Longbow. So where does one find the Obsidian Longbow? Is that like the normal one? No, you can set it so that NPCs and clickable stuff always have names on. I probably should, if I'm being real. But that sounds like it bugged me. Done these so long ago, I'm struggling to remember. No, that's okay. You have to do tracks? Okay, cool. And is there like a precursor that I have to buy or anything? Love triple dash, do lots of damage and still dash out, as well as high APM. Also, it was mid to close range. You might like Willbender a lot, if I'm being honest. What are you looking for? Ascended gear. Well, we have it from the skirmish person, but it's not unlocked for me. So I have to figure out how to actually, like, unlock it so I can purchase it in the first place. Contains a choice of obsidian weapons. Oh. So I have to buy the weapon box. And then I have to buy... Okay, got it. Okay, sorry. So, Doom, Willbender is a Guardian as a base class, like your core class. And with Willbender, a lot of people call it Blue Thief because it's very teleporty, very zippy. A lot of things do have great mobility. You might also like a Thief, too. Thief is, honestly, like the true Thief, super zippy. Daredevil is an extremely fast mobility Thief build that's very, like, hit quick and then get out. But it can also be a little glass cannony. Willbender, you have similar properties, but I feel a Willbender has better life play than a Thief does. Outside of that, there are other options that are movementy as well, but if you really like something melee-based, Willbender was what I started as when I was first learning, like, for the first 2 weeks, and it was fun. It was really fun. You can get it with World vs. World track. Okay, so I just need more track. And I also need more Memories of Battle. So how can I set... I'm so close to my auto loot. I'm so close. I need literally one more rank up for my auto loot. And then I never have to worry ever again. Revenant's a good thief, like class that isn't so class. Revenant's another good one as well. Yeah. And Conduit's really sought after, right? And if it's not, why do I see so many? I see an ungodly amount of Conduits. Wasn't the tower, I think, Tub? Wait, hold on. So we're looking for... Not those. Elonian weapon box. Scroll down for World vs. World title. Is it Gift of Battle? This one? Yes. And that's repeatable. It'll say world versus world. Or ascended gear there, you need to get the war track done in world versus world, and that's needed for the legendary world versus world armor as well. Very bottom one. Oh! Literally just says world versus world.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Okay, cool. Thank you.
S-tier.
I appreciate you. Athlon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so this track is veteran containers contain obsidian shards and a champion bag. Champion container has champion bags, dragonite ore, and imperial fragments. Okay. So do the champion bags have the pieces in them? At the end you get a weapon or armor, you turn into ascended. Okay, that checks out. Got it. What do I do with that axe? What, the gift of battle at the end? Which axe? I have the gift of battle axe. Have you hovered over it? So... that's a long journey. Yeah, it's used for legendaries. First things first. And it's one of the gifts that you have to make for certain legendaries. Every legendary is a little bit different. But from what I've gathered, it's typically a gift of war, a gift of, like, exploration, which you have to complete the entire core map exploration to get the gift of exploration. And then a few other things that are large time grinds to get a legendary. It's the reason why legendaries are so expensive. And it's because there is actually an ungodly amount of effort that goes into getting them. And they are worth it because of the respec and shit. But just RMT for a legendary. Boo! I'm too broke. And it doesn't feel quite as good. I pulled my bolt from a stone like a hardworking man. Like a hardworking young lad. I have 7 Legos, I hate my life. Hardworking or just spend money? Dusty is back for legendaries. Chat! I could get potentially a little more scantily clad every time somebody sends me something for a legendary. 5 hardworking, 2 I folded! I respect the honesty. I respect the honesty. Chat, anybody want to run some SPVP? I'm losing my marbles just sitting here chilling doing nothing. So I'd like to maybe blast a little bit of SPVP before I fall asleep. Maybe get some support in and really see how it goes. I think the world versus world is kind of falling apart for the night. And I didn't see too much. Mia got my spec? Okay, hold on. I get the Nin in. I get the Lesh in. And then what else do you guys have going on? They're still in their run, I think. And then 2 spots SPVP. It might be time to blast. We need a big nuky DPS. Like a big nuky DPS and then a healer. Where's Godspeed been, bro? I think he's like our only druid. Which is gonna be a problem. It might be a large problem. I think we need more druids. Am I wrong in saying that, chat, or do we need a shitload more druids than we currently have, which is seemingly like 0? Nah, fuck him. What use instead? What's the premise there? We just queue as a 3-stack. And then we can blast as 3. We can just roam around as 3 and then work on fighting together, honestly. That'd be kind of solid. Would be kind of very fun. So we're gonna start queue. Hopefully get queued into a couple of nice players that really like fragging out. Jub. The Amalgam. What up, blood? He's so small. I feel like I'm just so large, though. But I think druids are by far the best healers, yeah? Especially, like, group heal-wise. And I think we don't have a lot of those whatsoever. And if I'm our best healer, then I think we have a problem. What do I do with my 800 Dragonite ore? Have you worked on your crafting at all yet? Like, just genuinely at all. Because I have not. But ideally, we would get our crafting up. There are a lot of resources that exist about raising your crafting. Should I re-download and play my heals? Brother, why would you not re-download? You're here for a reason. So, like, hear me out. What else are you playing? Should I go healing quickness Troob or a DPS one? Healing quickness. We need that a lot more, if I'm being real right now. We need supports. Right now, Streg calls, like, go in on a fight and everything just dies. Because A, people don't stay on him very well right now. We need to work on that and give him something to play with. But we also just need so many more supports. So many more supports. PoE 2? Oh, just re-download, dog. I was playing solo self-found PoE 2 for a little bit before the announcement. So, I think my heals has like 8 ascended items. Oh yeah, just come play heals for us then. We very much need A, Troobs, B, Firebrands, C, Loomies, D, Druids, E, everything else. I'm gonna just put it very simply. Exclamation guild, discord.gg/cats with abs. We need every single thing. I had so much chili. I might have to house tacos again after stream. I think. Enough to fuck your mom. Show him, Strag. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Is the same Discord from WoW? Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. WoW may die, but Cats with Abs is forever, and that's persistent. We should have a Guild Wars 2 request to join, and then you can post there and get your perms. We can also get you an invite all set up there. But yes. Yes, you should absolutely re-download. And A-Rod should play Quickness, Healing Troob, and out of that, we've already got 2 more supports. That's a group that's set up that wasn't set up before, boys. We are working this out in real time right now. In real time, we are solving our problems. This is my role. I solve problems, and I make everybody's life easier. Down the should be pretty fast, just got fiber. Oh, God. Dude, you want to hear my story of when I first got fiber? So, basically, I was sitting on another troop, just gotta get a guild. What's your in-game? I can send invites. As long as you're in the guild Discord, I can send invites. I'm actually allowed to invite to this guild, which is nice. Oh, wait, how many people do we have? 172, cool. We might have to upgrade soon. Because we can just keep blasting. 500 is the cap. So eventually we'll get to that point, but for right now, we're just slamming invites out. We got room for another 328 accounts, by the way. Because all of your alts, your entire account's in. So, how do I acto Gemba? You don't. You don't. 500 is very nice guild size. And the fact that it's all of your characters, alts included. Oh, God, yeah. How do I get in? Guild invite. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Your invite has been sent. I got you. Who else needs invites before my Q pops? Because once my Q pops, I'm pumping support on these lads. I got you, Sans. Much love. Also nice to give me several kills. Yes, indeed. I'm going to kill one of you. Nan! I need Gamble. I need you to stand the fuck still until the Q pops. I need you to fucking relax a little bit, Nin. Gotta sit the hell away from your desk while we're in queue. Jesus Christ. No teleporting! Golly. Hold on. What's your character name? That one's easier. I just need your character name itself. May I see your gear? Yes, of course. Never mind, wrong button. You may not. I am currently... Actually go to hell, I guess. Like, literally go fuck yourself. Anyways, I'm running Minstrel on my gear. As my prop. Like, I'm running Minstrel gear. Water rune. So, boon duration, healing. Very, very, very strong. This is a world versus world setup, of course. And then when we go through, we're looking at... Again, just Minstrel weapon, Minstrel shield, Minstrel staff. I went full Minstrel because it was easy. Like, very easy. Hold on. / invite Adrian Ledorak. I got you. Surprised you're not tanking like you normally do. It's not really a tank over here. You know what I mean? And, like, the TTK doesn't really... Like, bunker builds are boring as fuck. And part of the reason why I played tank in Ashes for PvP was because it was a support. Like in 1v1s, of course, it was oppressive, but like in group play, that shit was a support. It was phenomenal. And I really liked being able to set up kills for the rest of my team and make sure that, you know, things weren't actually dying and we were getting the most out of it. So part of the reason why I ended up back on Lumi here, it's actually tanky enough to have an impact. It's one of those where I can cast shit from, you know, Jimmer Fredette range, or I can be right up in the thick of it because of my empower. I can get stab up and then pop an empower in the clump. And then out of there, we're up tremendous. So there's so much. If you continue playing Guild Wars again, Guild Wars 2, I'll sub again. Wait, there's no sub. Prime, there's no sub. And if you played before, then all of your gear's still relevant. Yeah, it's horizontal prog. I meant your Twitch. Oh!
Cat with abs
Oh!
is absolutely S tier.
Warsay, thank you for the follow. Well, also, there's no obligation to sub to my Twitch, other than watching ads. I thought you meant the game, you goober. Yeah, no, you never have to feel obligated to sub to stream or anything. Although, I will death battle your other streamer that you're sub to. Oh, dude, I can give you full assurance, I will be playing Guild Wars for a very long time. Like, when Guild Wars 3 comes out, our community will still be over here playing. Like, we are here for Guild Wars as a Guild Wars community, and will continue to be here as such until the end of Guild Wars, right? Or until we're forced out. I am not someone that wants to do a lot of variety. I'm somebody that has unfortunately been forced as of lately to do a lot more variety than I ever really wanted to. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucking pegged by their Gale Shot, I think. I need to get very much around the corner and not leave myself in a big LOS gap like that. Do I hit the 100 gold Gamba? Oh yeah, you absolutely hit the 100 gold Gamba. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, you 1000% do. Get the X! Evan Matthews can die! No! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. If we got the X, we were up tremendous there, boys. We're still up tremendous. Oh, what is up with playing WoW, but I really feel like watching WoW? No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wouldn't have felt like watching WoW either if I was streaming it. Like, I did not love WoW in the way that I loved really any of the games that people became to like, kind of like came to know me for, right? It was a completely different vibe all the way around. And it was one of those where you could definitely tell, I think, that my heart wasn't in WoW. And that it wasn't quite as... how do I say this? Like, Dusty, as normal Dusty content was. And I very much tried to make it work. And I realized at a certain point in time that WoW just really at this point wasn't what I was looking for. And I couldn't force it, and I couldn't get myself to try to force it or anything like that. Like, I had to enjoy what I was doing. And I always have to enjoy what I'm doing on a baseline. We need to kill this guy, by the way. Whatever his name is, Veggie Socks or something, dog. Like, we need to absolutely blast the shit out of that. Because he's the only thing that's cooking us right now. Fortnite. Yeah, we need to kill Veggie Socks. That's their Gale Shot. He's the only thing giving us issues. And that last fight that we lost, he kind of like cooked my shit. So just be cautious of that. Would be my number one ask. Because that man do be a fucking blaster out here. God, what is that? Evoker? Because he's just kind of like sending his shit in. Careful, then. You do be alone up there. At least a little bit. I have some heals, but I'd like to not necessarily need to use all them. Get Fortnited once again. Bro, I love Fortnite. Just being able to wall people off is so huge. So large. Don't worry, Nin. You're good. You're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm getting out of this, so I will say. I'm gonna get over here and get some buffs going for you, my dog. I'm gonna try to get the Heliante out of this shit. Fuck all your proges. Actually lick my testicles. Happy to help, brother. Uh-oh. Up we go. Nin, I'm with you. We can get ready to swanton this if you'd like to. I can get you in down there. But we just gotta get in. I might be dead off this. Alright, let's see if we can make it work, boys. Oh my god, wait, can we actually make it work? Can we make it work? I'm coming over to help. I am here. We just pump, boys. We just keep pumping. Everybody blasts, and then everything is fine. Everything's Gucci. Holy, we turned it. And the Fortnite wall. Oh my god, chat. We might just be ascending here. Holy Christ. I'm not gonna lie, Lumi is so fucking good. So fucking good. It is absolutely gorgeous. I am loving my... Ow. I'm loving my existence right now. Bruh, what is that? Why are we getting intercontinental ballistic missiles in real time? What am I missing about this? Don't worry, Lesh, I got you, my boy. I got you. No, I don't. I do not have you, Lesh. I wish that I had you, but I do not have you. That is something that I cannot currently assist with in any way, shape, or form. And I must play my life. Veggie Socks is trying to chase my shit. And I think if we can kill Veggie Socks, then we're in a good spot. But we got to be able to kill Mr. Veggie Socks in the first place. We got big heals going out. That's great. That's great. But Veggie Socks is kind of cooking us. The cannons is a mid-console. The side cannons also give you damage boost. Oh, that's not great. That's really not the best, if I do say so myself. And we did not get that, is what I'm gathering. And that's not the best for business. Alrighty, let's get... Never mind. Let's get absolutely swatted by that. And then we're fine. And then everything's fine. We just go in, we get X's, we get kills, we jump in. Where's Veggie Socks, dog? I would like to find this Veggie Socks motherfucker. I feel like he's been causing some issues for us. At least in the interim. Lesh, I'm gonna need you to keep pumping, brother. Oh wait, that's not even Lesh. I don't even know who I'm playing with out here, big dog. I'm just kind of trying to help. Fortnited him, though. Absolutely huge Fortnites, I will say. And then I have big heals for him. And we can play this together. It's working well so far. So far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't have enough for him there. It was a little too aggro, all things considered. But it's okay. I corner peek with the heals here for Mr. Lesh. Everything is fine. I got a wall out behind them. So we're good there. We might be able to get something to happen off of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be slightly down bad. Nuki. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We might be down bad here. I'm not even gonna lie, dog. I think it might be time to get back around the corner and create a little bit of space for a reset. I've arrived. I have arrived. And maybe we can get something good here. Hold on. I gotta get a banger. All right, there we go. There we go. I had to get the music going. I had to get the music pumping. Wonder if I can PvP against you. You probably can. Is Nin playing Spear Evoker? Is Nin playing Spear Evoker? I have no fucking idea what Nin's playing. Why would Nin be playing Spear Evoker, though? What do you mean, Spear Evoker? Why would he be playing Spear Evoker? Sir, I need you to fucking relax out here, my good man. Because you were causing some problems for the gang. And those problems are not the greatest. I gotta be the one to solve those shits. I'm dead here. I'm so fucking cooked. I'm so cooked. Am I just getting, like, boon flipped? Because it feels like I might be just getting my boons flipped on my head whenever I drop. It's a very unfortunate turn of events. Oh my god, wait. Is there a way? No! How'd he get a res? They must have got an X elsewhere? Or like an insta res off? That's so sad. That's so tragic. We were fighting for our lives. I think it's just like boon flips and shit getting me.
A console is about
Wrath is just light type shit. Just vampiric burst stuff. When I eat sushi so bad in Florida. Why? Maine seafood is better. Why would we do Florida sushi? What do you mean? Also, Fupo did have feedback on a Cuban sandwich for us to target while we were there. I am just putting that out there. Fupo did have a valid Cuban for us. But I can't quite remember what that Cuban was, if I'm being completely real. I'm not 1000% sure. So, if I could remember, I'd tell you though. I gotta kick the shit out of this guy. I just gotta scrap on this point, I think, like forever. And hope that I can, I don't know, maybe burst him or like push him off or something. But there's not a whole lot that's going on over here. I also don't really do that much damage. Maybe I do enough damage? Wait. Haha. Boys, we're so up. We're so up. This is the greatest thing. Right next to the water. Coeur Maine is all right next to the water. Plus for Guild Invite if you got time. I got you. I absolutely have you. Come on, Frere. Port of Florida, you gonna be in? Tampa! We are going down for the Kanye concert. We got very unexpected tickets. Like, very unexpected tickets, if I'm being completely real. To the point where we were on our way to an appointment, and then out of nowhere, saw that there was a pre-release ticket available. And we were just like, oh, might as well try. And then we ended up getting two. So, Florida is also all in the water. Well, technically, most things are all in the water, if I'm being completely real. I like how Slime said worst team ever and did like nothing for us the entire time. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't mean to be mean. I don't mean to be mean. But I will say, we're kind of blasting. We're kind of blasting. I feel like the buffing situation is going exceedingly well as of right now. Dusty, we lost us. Oh no, did you Gamba? Tell me you didn't Gamba. I have 10 ascended on my druid for heals and 5 for DPS. Oh, heals then. Yeah, easy as shit. Easy as shit. I am more than happy with that. I have an invite. Wait, I just sent one. Check your G tab. Unless I sent one to the wrong person. Hold on. Yeah, no, you're good. I'm PvP now. Invite. I got you. And then Christoph, I got you. And then all of a sudden, we have full group. We're up tremendous. If you aren't playing, so don't let it come to my alley. Hey, listen, I'll come on your alley too. But I'll also be playing all day tomorrow. It's important to keep in mind. I never got it. /G invite. Wait, what's your character name? Not like the app, but just like the character name itself that you're on. I just invited 3 people. Oh, okay, word. Thank you, Leon. I appreciate you, dog. You guys still need to get sushi in Scarborough and or Rockland if you like sashimi. We like all food, dog. We like pretty much everything, AMC. When we were in New York, Hoofsty and us went to Sakagura down there. And let me tell you, we had a disgustingly good experience. Disgustingly good experience. Sakagura, we had A5 Wagyu, we had Otoro, we had a soy marinated tuna sashimi that was so, so good. Some other bullshit as well. But bro, those 3 fucking hit. It was a marvelous experience. Genuinely a culinary treat. I was in heaven the entire fucking time. It was so good. So my expectations are high now. If I'm being real. They're very, very, very high. Beard winning plays? Yeah, I know. Very good stuff. Very yummy. Very delicious. But also, we spend like 20 bucks a week on our meals. Going out to eat feels bad. It's like, man, I could probably just go catch a fish. Like, drive to wherever fish are being sourced from for this place. Catch a fish. Gut the fish. Freeze the fish. Thaw the fish. And make sushi myself. for like 1/1,000,000th of the price. Scarf is actually kind of cheap as far as sushi goes. So what, like $10 a roll? I'm up 14 ecto. I think Streg intrepided us. I think Streg went to Gamba and he lost all of it. I'm not quite certain, but I have a growing suspicion we're not bad. Cypher 2, Double J, Perma Burma, Brass Roots. 13 for most special, 1 is 17, but it's huge. That's not bad actually for good sushi. Cost me like $20 for a mahi sandwich down here in Florida. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to going down to Florida. We're only down there for 2 days. We're down there next Friday and Saturday, I believe. So we already have some restaurants planned out, but Carla's planning out the rest. Also, Carla, we can get sushi. I don't mind. But I want to get a Cuban sandwich down there, like really bad, or like 10. Genuinely, like I wanna get a lot of Cuban sandwiches, like a lot of Cuban sandwiches. I love Cuban sandwiches, just straight up. I fuck with it so hard. But looks like I have 9 days. So I be queued with Council House Freebie. Oh yeah. We have a lot of people that are gonna be on the lockout, so we'll be chilling. Got a Lumi on the other team. Yeah, that's fine. Lumi, Daredevil, whatever this Necro is, Chrono, and then Ellie that burns. Zoe should be fine. Dev try Pancon Bistek then. What the fuck is that?
The match starts soon.
Ritualist? Word. Good Cuban down here so far? I know, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't been before. So, steak sandwich Cuban style. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll take 2 of each. Please and thank you. I will dusty chestnut those shits, dog. I swear to God. Ritualist doesn't die. Well, don't hit the Ritualist. So, we should try to blow up their Guardian, their Luminary first. Probably. He's probably going to be their squishiest. Either that or, like, Chrono. But we're not going to catch the Thief. Necro could probably get got, but... Or Richard. Yeah. Either way. Either way. Whichever one of those we can actually find ourselves getting. Hold on. Get ready to jump. Go.
You've lost the quarry.
We ball.
The waterfall is yours.
Yes. The blast is occurring, boys. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. I just need to play around this open field wisely and not find myself getting blasted, but like, we should be chilling. And now that I got Kristoff and the gang all topped off here, oh my goodness, we are so up. We're so up. Come back. We're good? I'm gonna get up on this and then just play my life a little. Big AoE heals. And then we drop back down. And then more might. And then we're up. I love Lumi. It feels like... Tampa isn't too Cuban though. It's Miami that's Cuban. Well, okay. Hear me out though. We live in Maine. Anything is going to be more Cuban than what we have here. And I've had Cubans made by white dudes named Greg my entire life. I want something made by somebody I can't understand that has more flavor than my Caucasian palate could possibly process. I personally want to be absolutely wound by... Stevie, stay in, you pussy! I can't heal you if you run. Get back here, Stevie. Jesus Christ. We fight. Don't be pussy. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, Stevie. We stay together. Pals that pray together, stay together. And we stay together, Stevie. I won't let you die, you don't let me die. I won't let you die, you won't let me die. Everything's fine, Stevie. I'm gonna let you die, though. Stevie, I gotta run a little bit, because we might die if I don't let you die. We might be not bad, Stevie. We might be just a little down horrendous. But it's okay, we work on it. Everything's fine. Hold on. We might be able to get back into this. Stevie, I'm not gonna lie, we might not be that bad. Just keep working our way back to mid. Go mid. Everything's fine. Unless they stay in too long. Hiya! Okay, they didn't stay in too long. Never mind. Nan! I have something for you. Stevie, come back to us. Stevie!
You've taken the graveyard.
Okay, hold on.
You've lost the quarry.
Fortnite. Okay, they can't get through. And now they all die. Then go. You have my permission? Boop. boop, boop. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You will not die, my boy. I promise you, you will not die here. With everything I have in my kit, you will not die here. I can promise you that. We just blast, boys. Stevie, you're good, brother? I got you. Just keep blasting, and everything's fine. Yeet. Excuse you, sir. Can't have you going anywhere near me. That would be scary. Oh my god. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. Might be able to just go to spices at least up here.
The waterfall.
Some people claim they're allergic. You got a spotter? Are you doing ranked? Bro, I'm so sad that you can't do ranked with a 5-stack. 5-stack versus 5-stack ranked would be so fun. We're just doing pubs, but we do have 5, at least as of right now. So, if anything does open up, we will absolutely fill it, though. Dude, I love getting as many people into the group as we possibly can, and then just blasting off of that, if I'm being real. So, anytime there's a spot, y'all will be the first to know, and we will keep every single person in the group as much as possible. I love running with 5 stacks. It kind of sucks that 5 stacks over here kind of have like a bad reputation for whatever reason, because I think a lot of people just try to pub stomp on 5 stacks and like talk shit off of it. But man, I love just playing with a group of 5 and learning how to fight around each other like as a full team. It's such a fun feeling to watch it come together in real time. And you go from people not understanding shit to, you know, certain fights starting to click in. I have learned so much on my support build just from following these goobers around. It's, oh my god. Oh, it's so good. There you go, Nin. Happy to help. Happy to help. Dude, I feel like I'm getting my steps in here too. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like I constantly have to be looking at everything. I'm looking at my map. I'm trying to figure out when Stevie's getting into a bad spot so I can help his ass out and make sure he's good. Stevie, playing my shit just a little bit. And then we might be fine. We're actually almost definitely fine. Yeah. He doesn't want the smoke. Yeah. Bro, this has been so good. Been following VIP for the last hour in their squad, just mowing things down left and right. Oh shit, there was another good run? Damn, you should have told me. I was running around like crazy looking for a run after that last one ended. I was hoping we could find something, but I just didn't find anything. So, I don't know if I caught him in that. Hey, the fuck is that, brother? What if you licked my entire butthole, brother? Ow! Fuck off, mate. God damn, chill. Daddy, chill. Fucking hell, man. I don't really understand why he's being so rude. He ended up dying anyways. Ay, Dios mío, golly. Oh, shit! That's not the best. If I'm being completely real. That's not the greatest. I'm gonna scoop my way out, if I'm being completely honest. We might have to hard regroup off that. Like, they got a lot of people over there. Like, a lot of people. We should probably get a little regroup in ski down. What are you doing over here, Goob? What are you doing right now? He said he was gonna leave, didn't know he still water party. I didn't know there was another pump. I would have been in there like swimwear. No, that's okay. That's perfectly okay. I am having fun with the SPVP as well. SPVP I need to do because it teaches me so much, dog. Like so much I learned from SPVP. So definitely need to keep pumping that side of things out. I have no quarrels about doing more over here. But I do really want to make sure that I'm not missing any good runs or anything like that. Nice. Get Fortnited. Oh my god. We're so up. And then we got big Mike for the boys. Big boofs going out. Nin's chilling up here. Do you guys feel your DPS is substantially higher when we are in the fights together versus solo? Because I feel like my uptime is the largest. Not the largest thing, but my uptime is one of the large things that I provide in small scale like this. Stevie, come to us a little bit. If you can get, like, out of that choke to us, you're good. Oh, yeah. Stevie's taking the 1vx's like crazy. I definitely live longer. Good. Like, if I'm keeping you alive and you're hitting harder, then my entire goal is served. Like, I should basically, in an ideal world, be making you feel near immortal. Then fight this. We get involved. We get active. Oh, they don't know what they're getting into right now. They don't know what they're getting into, boys. They walked into the trap. They thought that they were going to have an opportunity for it. They did not. You really hate to see it. You hate to do it to them. But actually, I don't hate to do it to them at all. Oh, wait, I got to kill with my sword. We're up so tremendous. Look at all my damage. Boo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in a relatively bad spot here, chat. Relatively poopy spot, if I'm being honest. No! I should have hit the 3 first. I did it to myself. Like, just 100% did it to myself. I should have... I should have hit the heal first. And then we would have been fine. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. That's okay. We live and we learn. I need to get in the habit of just immediately, like, GQ 3-2 as my combo. Because that's going to get into Radiant Forge. That's going to get my quickness up. And then that's going to get my heal out when I'm in Forge. And then we'll get my hammer out after. We got to regroup again, boys. We're kind of throwing. We very much got to regroup, actually. Because even Nin and I are getting a little, got out here. This might be bad. This might be very bad. Nin, just run from it and try to reset off that.
You lost the waterfall.
I got us enough space to at least find a solid matchup. But still could be quite rough.
You lost
We
the
vibe, though.
graveyard.
We vibe, though. We can walk up on it a little bit. Because I'm assuming that's most of his pop. And we just keep fighting. I think we've been doing well when we're scrapping. We just gotta get in and make the scraps continue to happen, I think. All things considered. Ow. Jesus Christ. What the fuck just hit me for 17 million? What just 100 to 0'd me? Holy shit. I got actually 100 to 0'd there. Vantoasa? What are they? Mighty Blow. Permafrost. Are they running a DPS? Lumi instead of support? You got Hammer Guardians? Hammer Lumi. So what's that? Oh, I basically got everything there, actually. It seemed like I got hit by pretty much everything. Remember the judge's intervention spike people were telling you about? Like, you just jump in with Lumi? And then what makes the hammer side of it valid? Because honestly, it was always underwhelming with GS because it wasn't one huge instance of damage. It was a bunch of instances. You start the animation for the hammer attack, then teleport in as it finishes. Ah, interesting. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So that's just a really consistent stomp. Huh. Huh. And then what's the CC on it? Is that the auto attack thing? Or is that an actual spell? Remember also procs a trade to deal extra damage. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you throw that in with a couple other people looking at you. So that's more of a DPS Lumi, right? Comparatively to the support type Lumi that I run. I think it's Hammer 2, that's Mighty Blow. Okay, word. Interesting. I do like how much variance there is, truly. It's a really fun state of affairs to always try to figure out what the fuck is going on where. Last one? Yeah. It's really fun to try to balance it all out and try to constantly keep up with it, parse all the information of like, what the fuck just blew me up? Especially on a new build. There are times where you feel invincible, and then there are times like that where you just tank a bunch of shit all at once and you're like, ah, fuck, something bad happened. You got ticked by the Mighty Blow, then the Symbol of Aid, then the Ritualist attack? Yup, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Seems like that all just kind of happened all at once and I got nuked as well. That shit definitely hurted. Definitely hurted. But that's also positioning stuff. So I need to be aware in these fights Also making sure that I have plenty of space in between myself and enemies so I'm not getting telestomped like that. Especially in smaller scale. Obviously, we want to be stacked up and benefiting from as much as possible. But I also want to make sure that everybody's in a spot where I'm safe and I can keep them safe. Because if I'm finding myself too close to everybody just so I can drop out my empower, then that's going to be a little bit risky. And I feel like that's kind of the balance that I'm trying to figure out right now. And we'll definitely get there. We will definitely get there. It feels far better right now than it did at the start of the day. Like, far better now than it did at the start of the day. Which is really nice. Really, really, really nice. But it's just gotta continue to get better. And it will. That's a big thing. Very much will. I think a week or so on this, and I will be putting out an ungodly amount of support comparatively. And everybody that's playing around me is constantly going to feel like they have help coming in the right places. That's my goal. I just want everybody to feel like they are never down bad when it comes to getting supported. They always have stability, always have offensive stats. If everybody immediately notices that they are stronger when I'm around them, then GG. The supporting is working. And then we take that into world versus world, and we extrapolate that across a lot of different people. We got something good going there. We got something really good going there. Where... Q. Where Q? I would love Q. Also, I'm close to getting both of my auto loots, which is kind of huge. I'm going to need 3 mastery points, which, that's going to be a little tough. That's going to be a little tough. Not even tough. I just got to figure out where to put them, or where to get them, and figure out the ones that I haven't done. Because I am the actual worst at keeping track of that shit. So, I'll have to find a few mastery points along the way. Make sure I get those bitches. I don't even know what those come from at this point, if I'm being real. I've always had enough to get by. So I might be in a spot of exploration again. Might... Hidden stash. What's that? Central is from achieves. Okay, so I just have to, like, do general achievement shit? And then we ball? Oh. Okay. So I just got denied there. Can I go from here over to the roof? Mayhaps? Almost. Like, very close. Not quite. How would a young Dusty get up there? Ah. This seems likely. Or does it? Yeah, surely this wraps around. We're up tremendous. Springer mount. Who teleported? I swear to God. Someone's gonna die. Someone's gonna die. My internet went out. In the middle of our Q-nin. God damn, bro. Always so fucking selfish with that shit. Always so selfish. Out of control. No! I don't even think I'm on the right part. I have to get, like, way the fuck over there. I'm nowhere near where I would even need to be. Maybe down this way? Nope. That's not it. I need to get, like, up on that high ground somehow. So I'm getting literal hailstorms? Bro, have you never heard of a fucking tarp? Just put a tarp over your house. And then you don't have to fucking worry. The tarp will catch the hail. I don't understand the excuses. I feel like when we're trying to play our unranked PvP, you need to lock the fuck in, brother. There can't be any of this like, oh my god, I'm having a hailstorm. Oh my god, there's a volcano erupting. Oh my god, like, then we can't deal with that. We can't deal with that. We need to be locked at all points in time, lest we never be able to lock in ever again. I think we're waiting on somebody. Check your cues, or I will check your face with these fists. And they're furious. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Everybody check your cues. You do not want to start something that you would then have to finish off. You're turning gray. You know who else is turning gray? LeBron James. I'm using data on my phone right now. Oh, wait. Like your internet's actually out. Oh, that makes sense. That checks out a lot. I thought you were saying like your internet went out for a second and you were back now. That's a slightly different set of circumstances. Can I get through here? They don't want to see a young Dusty shine? Ah! That didn't work. That didn't work at all. That was basically the opposite of what I had hoped. Alright. Let's rip a good one real quick. Let's rip an absolute heater. Probably not gonna play until tomorrow. How long does your internet go out for in Canada? Like, yeah, y'all get free healthcare, but do you not have electric men? That go out and, like, fix the electricity? Because we lose power here. And it's back really fast. Electric men with their superpowers. Yeah, they just go up and zap the lines. They go up with tasers. And then they have to tase the line to get it jump started again. I went to college with some electricians. PvP Bennett. I'm going to murder someone's family. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, of course. But like full David. In the frunk of Hoofsy's Tesla. That was my bad? No, that's okay. That's okay. I'll probably stuff Nin in the frunk. Nin, be careful at TwitchCon. If Hoofsy rents a Tesla, just know there's a frunk. Somewhere. Somewhere. With your name on it. Frunks are a weird concept. What's the point of a frunk? And do you have a back trunk as well? Is it just more trunk space because there's no engine? Because that seems pretty, like, economically viable, if I'm being completely honest. I almost feel like that's just a good feature to have. Hello? Who said hi? Yo, JP, what up, dog? Got 15 gold and 400 gems from an achievement chest today. The fuck? Brother, that's more than I make in a week. Like, IRL conversions. What the hell is that? What do you mean? I think main Dusty map is about to close. It has 55 minutes. What do you mean about to close? If our queue doesn't pop in the next 55 minutes, I'm going outside and sleeping there for the night. Goodness gracious me, oh my. 55 minutes from now, I'm gonna be filled with probably tacos, enjoying my evening. Probably getting fat and happy. I either have to finish my birthday cake tonight, or I can get into some more ice cream. It's undecided. I could have both, but... Queues do not used to take this long. It might be the level disparity. Because you're 533 and we are not, maybe? I'm not sure if there's something associated with that. But like in the PvP rankings, I'm a Doliac. I don't really know what these are. If I'm being completely real, I have no idea what these are. But like, you know, it is what it is. I'm assuming we're doing pretty well, though. We went on a streak earlier. Holy. Oh, wait. Some of that was guild fixing, too. It's after the announcement and all these new players flooded. Everyone's on PvE. I mean, to a certain extent, a lot of people are always going to be on PvE, though. Any healthy game structure has a lot of PvE at its core, I think, just in terms of casual players. Obviously, non-PvE games are different. But, yo, Kato, thank you for following. What's up, dude? But there's a lot that I think has to be supported on the casual standpoint and on the PvE player base. Whoa, wait. Zob, are you woeing the same thing that I'm woeing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Probably not. Are we woeing that one of the K's should probably be changed to a C in that name? Or the I should be capitalized? I feel like capitalizing the I would do a lot. If I'm being real. Or maybe like a classy with a C. Or maybe like a lowercase k with the classy. Was that what you were woeing? Because that's what I was woeing. I looked up and I was like, wait a second. What's going on here? What's going on here? Please be nice. That also deserves a whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you whoa, whoa, whoa-ing? The fuck do you have going on? Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Apparently we're just throwing out whoa, whoa, whoas like fucking crazy. What is my cue? Let's get back from board game night. Yo. Wait, is board game night with the French toast waitress? Or what inspired board game night? Where'd this come from? And what do you play? Whoa, 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 the queue. Oh, bro, you ain't fucking lying. You are not fucking lying. The queue has been... Whew. Our largest adversary, if I'm being completely a Buckington. Push. I vote push. Played Lizard Wizard and Codenames. I feel like at TwitchCon... Are you coming to TwitchCons up? Or no? You said you're playing golf this year. We need to get more people to TwitchCon. And then we need to have like a board game tournament while we're out there. Just something light. Maybe like a little... I don't know, like a little... Candyland tournament or something. I feel like that could absolutely slap. Alright, so they have a luminary. They have... whatever that thing is again. They have whatever this thing is. Whatever this thing is. And an amalgam. What are the three in the middle? I know Lumi and I know amalgam. And other than that, we're down bad. Mirage on the Mesmer. Ritualist, Core Necro. Oh, right. Core Necro. Great. All of my buffs are about to get flipped directly on my fucking head, aren't they? Like every single one. What weapon is that, Christoph? That shit looks kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Dog just has a fucking lightning bolt. It's kind of drippy as hell. Are you supposed to be like rated? Lightning spear? Uh-huh. I fuck with that. Another pain versus necro. Boon flips! So they take all of the boons that I'm putting out and then just flip them into conditions. If I have something that's stacked very high, does that flip it into a high stack of the Condi as well? Are you someone who clears Condis? Well, I also clear Condis, but it's kind of some baby back bullshit that he's invalidating so much of my hard work. You know what I mean? Sit here and then group up off the... never mind. And then I got buffs up for you guys in mid. And then everything's fine here. Everything's peachy. Everything's just fine. We need not worry. We need not worry. We need slightly worry. We need not worry. Everything's fine. They can't get out. They can't get out. They can't get out. Uh-oh. We're fine. More pump. More life. God did. Bro, I feel like I gotta heal a shitload in these SPVP matches. I won't lie. But that shit's fun as hell. I feel like I can just do so much for the group at all points at the... Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. There's no singular shot. There's no shot that I'm getting us out of that. Ain't no fucking way. Kristoff, are we insane? Hold on. Come to me, my pets. Holy shit, brother, we're doing it. Like, we are actually getting swifty out here. Oh my god, dude. The bouncing back and forth is crazy. There's no way we lived that. When a ranked, you're still doing casuals? You can only do ranked with one, like, solo or duos. So, we've been 5 stacking like crazy. I just started the build yesterday, so I don't think I'm anywhere near, like, you know, going crazy in ranked type shit for a little bit. But, I do want to get into some decent ranked at some point relatively soon. I think there's definitely a lot of potential to know what we're doing at this point in time. You know, I go in, I support, and everybody is better off because of it. So, I think there's a lot of potential, especially now that I'm playing something that I think will be, like, very in demand in ranked for us. That's another huge element for me. Like, as long as I'm playing something that is needed, is sought after, and is bringing some improvement, then we're absolutely chilling. I got heals for you guys, don't worry. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Fortnite! Bro, I might just be blasting the heals out now. I might be blasting this shit. And then we heal. And then we just play the Lumi side of things. And then we keep blasting. We need to get the X. Get the X! No, they got it before us. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. I might have been the reason for that. Like, that's just... Oh, man. That's so sad. If I was a little bit faster, we probably saved that. Ay, 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 dog. Holy. I just gotta keep so much support going. They're all down right now. It's all just downstate gaming. Oh my fucking god, we did it, boys. That was like a fight that never ended. Can't even 5-stack and ranked? Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. I think tourneys you can play with 5 stacks, but outside of tourneys, I don't think you can. Holy. Okay. That one felt kind of nice. That one felt like I was constantly fucking blasting. I feel like I had constant uptime there, and we probably have a way harder time without all of those boons. Holy shit. But yeah, we definitely, like, I'd love to play in the tournaments if we had a consistent 5-stack. Just get a solid comp and then start running tourneys with a solid comp when they're available. I heard they're free to play. And they're just like, you know, enter whenever you want to type shit. So, kind of cool opportunity. If I'm not lying, I may find myself getting active over there if I do say so myself. Good fight. Wait, were you on the other team? Wait, good fight, dog. What the fuck? That was a fun one. That shit was a goddamn scrap literally all the time. Holy. Holy, yeah, I loved that shit. I love that shit. Okay. Okay. We get smacked, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's good experience. Who gives a fuck? When I came in 2 weeks ago, I got smacked in unranked, and now I'm shitting on everybody in unranked. The way that you learn is by doing and losing and learning. And as long as you get smacked and you take home how you can get smacked less the next time, then that's all that matters. All it takes is some organization, some reps, and, you know, an attitude where you can invite Grim, by the way, for my slot, because I gotta go to bed. All it takes is progression, though, man. People become professionals in things because of progression. The best NBA player wasn't the best NBA player when they were a kid, you know what I mean? There's just an element that you gotta keep progressing, no matter what's going on, no matter what, you know, what mode you're doing. If it's win, lose, anything else, you just learn something from it. So that's the big thing for me. Tourneys are at a different level, right? Yeah, but that's the thing. Do you want to play against the lowest competition all the time and progress slow, or do you want to put yourself into the highest competition and say, all right, I might get smacked up, I might get embarrassed, but who gives a fuck? It's a video game. You know what I mean? I want to play to the level of my competition. I want to go up, always be progressing, yes sir. I want to play against the best of the best, learn against the best of the best, and fight against the best of the best, with the best of the best. So that way we can become the best of the best, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, dog. That's how we get it. That's how we get it. My boys, if you are new to the channel, please, for the love of God, make sure you drop the follow. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST usually. Stream in between 8 and 12 hours a day every single day. Today was day 1086 in a row, and I hope to see y'all back for 1087 and everything past that as well. I'm gonna go grab some food. My left hip has really hurt all day, so I'm gonna give that a little bit of rest, and I'm gonna get some sleep. Tomorrow, we will be blasting once again. We'll be finishing up the last of our guild missions for the week, getting the guild hall pumping in whatever facets we can, and then probably some more World vs. World, because I think there might be an opportunity to run around 7:30 with the group that we ran with tonight. So we'll probably hop in there around 7:30 tomorrow, see what's up. Leading up to that, SPVP, maybe some World vs. World if we got to get group to run with, all that shit. So we're about to go and say what's up to Mr. Darren's. He's back from a little break. So we'll go say what up to the man with the beautiful mustache. And boys, I will see y'all tomorrow bright and squirrely. I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support. And I will think of you guys at 4 a.m. when I wake up with an upset tummy because I'm about to eat too much. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.